Yeah. What up, though? What up? Here we go. What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Let's get this thing popping. We're getting closer to it, ladies and gentlemen. A little over 2 weeks away. April 22nd is going down. It doesn't get any better. Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia is going down in a major way. April 22nd. And I'm all excited about this fight. I'm excited about it for these young men. Also excited about it for the sport of boxing in general. This is going to be this is a hot ticket right here. It's a very hot ticket right here. So we're going to support this fight in a major way. Yeah, gotta support this one. But that leads me to a question that I've been hearing a lot when it comes to this fight during the marketing. The winner of this fight is going to be the face of boxing. Can we put a case on it? I know it's a young man out of Vegas that got all of the hardware. Oh, yeah. This young man, Devin Haney, has all the hardware. So I'm sure him and his team would beg to differ. But we're definitely going to talk about that fight as it approaches more too, May the 20th. But this right here, we got to talk about it. Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. Wow. We are a little over 2 weeks away. And I got a question for you guys, a survey in the chat. I got a survey in the chat. Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia winner will be the face of boxing. Or is Devin Haney still the man to beat? Is this face of boxing thing, is this just a marketing ploy? Is it just something that sounds good to sell tickets? Put a case on it. We're going to talk all about it. I'm going to drop the link out there early because this will be a group discussion. Let me drop the link out there. I'm going to pin that to the top too so I don't have to keep dropping the link all night. We're going to have a group discussion. We're going to chop it up with the homies. I'm going to see if I can get Jerry on the line. I'll holler at my homie Reggie, see if I can get him up here. I'm sure HOD probably got something to say about this as well if he's up. Talk to my boy Porto, some of the usual suspects out here. Because I'm sure there's going to be some people out there to say, hell yeah, this is a big fight. The face of boxing is not always about the belt. Some would disagree. Some would say, no, you don't get into the Hall of Fame for pay-per-view buys. You get in there for titles won. Let me say that again. You ain't in the Hall of Fame because you sold a lot of tickets. You in the Hall of Fame because you got that damn hardware. So give me 5 minutes. Let me let this room populate. I'm going to blast this out on Facebook as well. See if we can get them involved in the party. But yeah, man, let's get this damn show started. It's your man, Martin Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's get it. Give me 5 minutes. And yeah, everybody can just click the link and pull on up.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Yo, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Damn, my bad.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? Back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why. Life is serious enough. Life is getting real serious in this lightweight division, and we're going to talk all about it. Well, I guess it's not lightweight because it's a catchweight. It's 136, so put a case on it. We'll talk about that. I know some people don't have a problem with the rehydration clause. Some people don't like it. Some people are like, rehydration clause for the face of boxing.
It never heard of it.
Yeah, but you heard of it. It has happened. So let me do a quick neighbors only roll call. I'm gonna open the phone lines up, drop the links. I'm gonna do my open soliloquy. Actually, the link is already pinned at the top, but I'll redrop the link again. Let me do this. Let me shout out all the neighbors, because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. And we're doing pretty damn good. We're on our way to 15,000 subscribers due to viewers like you. So let me do this real quick. Lady Shan Dundam Season, my UK girl in London town. What up, though?
What up?
Pardon me. Ace Retro, what up?
What up?
The Boston Scholar, holla.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
Haplo Type 0.
What up?
Boxing MMA, Boxing MMA 365.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
Tony Boswell.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkissed.
What up?
Rockman.
What up?
Wanda Villa.
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. That's a 9-time champion, Nonito.
What up, gangsta?
For sure. True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Pudo.
What up?
Food Revolution. That's Foodie with the Beauty.
What up, gangsta?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade, a.k.a. Papa Daddy. Check out that new single from Matt Wade called Papa Daddy.
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up, gangsta?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
H.L. Deasy.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Sr.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
D. Bevel the Champ.
What up?
And of course, the big fish himself, my good brother, my great brother, Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Make some noise wherever you at. All right, man, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Make sure I got the phone lines open. I told Jerry I was going to call him back when I started this topic. I know he got a lot to say about this. So I got a survey in the chat. And I'm asking y'all simply, is the winner of Tank versus Ryan going to be the new face of boxing? Or is this just another marketing type thing? It's just a marketing ploy? Because someone say, how can you be the Tank, new face of boxing? And it's not even a title on the line. Uh-oh. There's no title on the line. If Ryan win, he would be the new face of boxing with no title. Okay. Of course, Tank Davis has a regular belt, but I know some people, I know how y'all feel about that regular belt, Mike on Sports. When I say a regular champion, he be like, Martin Nash, never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
But it is what it is. So we're going to talk all about it on this episode. Super excited about chopping it up with y'all. This is a big fight. But here's the deal. When it comes to this topic, right? I said that in my opening statement before I ran the intro. You don't get into the Hall of Fame because you had a high record gate, or you sold a lot of pay-per-view buys, or you got a lot of Instagram followers, right? Don't you have to beat the top guys? Isn't Devin Haney still the guy to beat at 135? Loma is extremely accomplished. Some would say, arguably, Devin Haney and Loma, those two guys, that's the fight to see. That some would argue that, right? You ain't gotta like it. They're not quote unquote knockout artists, but those guys have the hardware. Those guys, especially when you count Loma in it, Loma has the resume. Carmen, what up? Pound for pound king, what up, bro? Like, doesn't that matter? When did belts not matter? When did titles, undisputed, championships, when did that not matter? When TikTok came around? When I don't know. Put a case on it. So we'll talk about it. Rider of the Storm, I see you, bro. Shout out to my sister Lisa Bell. Mark Summers, what up, fam? Kid is back. I see you. Stephen Brimley said, nope. He called me Mr. Mash. Okay. He said that word listening to Mr. Mesh. I don't know who Mr. Mesh is. Well, I guess the N is right there beside the M on the keyboard. I guess that's me. All right.
It never heard of it.
I don't know about that, Stephen Brimley. You better retype that shit, Stephen Brimley. I'm fucking with you. All right. Let me see what they saying in the chat. Anybody got an answer to the question yet? Let me see. Anybody? Somebody said Reggie Belt Davis. He called him Reggie Belt Davis. Ain't no face of boxing. Damn, Ty. Tell us how you really feel. Somebody said a song about hating your job. Here, word, listen to a song about hating his job. Stephen Brimley said no. Simple put, the answer is no. But why though? Shout out to my boy Sam F. Is this Sam from Washington? Sam was like, face of boxing, Blair Cobbs. What?
It never heard of it.
And I like Blair Cobb. Believe it or not, I am a Blair Cobb fan. I think he's exciting. I think he can talk a good game. He'll talk a fight. He'll definitely talk a fight. So let me make sure I got that link pinned at the top. I'm gonna drop the link out there again because this is one of those open discussions. Look, I'm not gonna have a super packed panel. I like how Keon was rocking this shit earlier. I can hold 10 people up here, but I don't want 10 people up here. So I think first four would be good. I want to make sure I can hear everybody. So let me do this. Let me call back Jerry. I know Jerry's like, yo, when you get started, hey Mark, when you get started, call me back. Talk about this shit all night. So let me call Jerry before I get a packed panel up here, and he can't get his bars off. But yeah. So boom, where's the number? Let me call Jerry back. Boy, who's that? Somebody knocking at the door. Let me see who is knocking at the door. Unbiased fan. What's up, bro?
What's good, man? How you doing? It's a wonderful evening.
Man, I'm always good, even when it's bad, my brother. Talk to me. What you think of this topic?
Well, I mean, it's the easy answer for me. It's a simple no. Basically, the reason why is because, to be a face of boxing is a combination of skills, popularity, and accolades. There's a big accolades are missing here. That's why they can position themselves to become that, but to automatically be that, no. Last time I checked, Canelo's still fighting. Last time I checked, Anthony Joshua was still fighting. Those guys are bringing in a whole lot more cha-ching than either one of these guys. And if they were face of boxing, they would have been able to put an undercard together where other fighters would be making good money. Unfortunately, that undercard is hot dog water.
To be fair, this is a collabo too, right? So you got some DAZN guys on that card too, right? Isn't that the DAZN
one DAZN fight?
Okay. The other two are
PBC.
Okay.
But again, when you're a cash cow, you can be able to have enough money to pay someone else to be on that card that has, that adds value to the.
How about Boots in it? Wasn't Boots on the Tank Davis card before? Does that count?
I mean that's cool, but that was a show. The thing is, your opponent you face matters too. That was a showcase card. That was a whole bunch of one-sided guys that they have versus people they're supposed to beat. But I understand what you're saying, but it was a whole bunch of one. It was a night of one-sided matches. It just happened to be the one guy ended up getting his butt kicking. That was it. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, but if you look at those cards, Karen versus Boots is not a fight you say, oh man, I wonder who's gonna win. It wasn't one of those. I know we're not in the Don King era of the 90s where I grew up in, where we would have 3 big fights on the same card, but I mean, geez. I think you're just leaning on pay-per-view too hard and not putting enough eyeballs on these guys to build their names up to where they are able to make the money on pay-per-view. They're just throwing everybody on pay-per-view, if they got a little bit of a name. Like, to me, Benavidez and Plant was a co-main. That would have been a great co-main. Absolutely phenomenal fight to be on free Showtime, but a pay-per-view standalone? Nah, it's not.
Is AJ still the face of boxing though? You brought AJ up.
Well, because he still brings in the paper. He brings in the bank. He fought Jermaine Franklin and sold out the O2.
How was that undercard though?
It was okay.
Might have got you right there.
Yeah, bang, bang, bang. You can shoot the shot.
Hey, look, what's this Canelo Ryder undercard looking like?
I haven't seen it yet. But I mean, this is in Mexico though. I mean.
But let's be clear, Stephen Brimley. Are you being disingenuous? You know the way it goes. Usually the
You're
guy.
using my words. That's the type of word I use.
What?
Disingenuous.
Oh no,
No.
man, you probably got it from me, or somebody you got it from me.
Wow, I don't know about that. I think my vocabulary takes me a little bit deeper than that. But yeah, I wouldn't say disingenuous. It's just that you're going off track record. Just based off the overall track record.
No, my
You
point
know,
was my point of bringing that statement in is because historically the guys at the top of the card, top billing, gets the most money, right?
yeah, understood. I'm sorry, I'm multitasking right now.
No, you good. You good. Hold on. Let me go to this caller. We got a caller in too. Jerry from Baltimore. What up, bro?
Yeah. What's up, Mark?
You know what it is. Talk to me, bro. Hey, Steven, I'm gonna mute you while he's talking so we don't get the background noise. Okay,
I
bro?
mute myself too.
All right, cool. Go ahead, Jerry.
I think there's a good argument to be made that yes, the winner of this fight could be the emerging face of boxing. Are they going to be the top earner right off of this fight going forward? Maybe not, because Canelo is still fighting, and so he's probably going to remain the top earner. But the emerging face, because these are young, good-looking, popular fighters that are going to capture an audience that, you got to figure that some of the bigger stars in boxing, a lot of them is veterans. There's just a handful of veterans around. And what the caller was just saying about undercards, no, that's not the case. Typically, when it's a big fight, a marquee matchup, the undercards usually don't have big fights there, because the promoters know that the people going to pay for that main event. So they can put some bullshit or just some regular fights on the undercard. Now, back when pay-per-view was in its heyday, that wasn't the case. No, there'd be the main event, and then there'd be, good fights on the undercard, good marquee matchups, at least a couple. But that only lasted for a little while. Once they figured out that people were mostly going to pay for the main event, that's what you see. And Canelo's a great example. You might see a competitive fight on his card and a half decent little matchup here or there, but no, you don't see any marquee matchups underneath of that. It just doesn't work like that. It hasn't worked like that for a while now. You want me to keep going? Because
I think Steven wanted to reply to that. Go ahead, unbiased fan.
Yeah, he makes a very valid point, but I think that's part of the problem and why the boxing has been decreasing overall, because they've not respected the value of its fans by giving them the quality cards like that. Because Jerry is making a really good point there, where okay, we can just put random versus random, because you're paying just for this one big fight. But if they gave the fans what they really would wanted plus a little bit more, I think you would probably have a little bit less piracy. I mean, freaking Roy Jones and Mike Tyson in their 50s still sold over a million pay-per-view buys. So the buys are there. People will buy. You just have to give them more and stop shortchanging the dollar that's coming from your base.
Well, I would agree with that. I definitely think, I'm not saying it's a good thing that it's that way, because I agree with what you're saying. If they would make pay-per-views the way they used to, yeah, I don't think it would stem the piracy, because that cat is out of the bag. And simply put, most people, if they can get something for free that they otherwise have to pay for, that's what they're going to do. I don't do it because I know, if we don't pay to watch these fights, then how are we going to sit around complaining that big fights ain't getting made when their revenue source is gone? And they got to do something about that, man, because that's truly hurting boxing. And it probably should be talked about a little bit more, because it seems people are streaming fights at a 50% clip and growing, man. Every day is more and more people that are doing that, and it's taking the revenue source away, and that's going to make fights hard to make when that's the case. Now, if you take Bud Crawford and Earl Spence, all right, now there you got two top flight competitors, maybe 1 and 1A best fighters in the sport, and that fight should be easily sold. But I can understand the promoters, because Bud's not a pay-per-view star. Most fighters aren't. I mean, in this era, nobody really selling much pay-per-view except for Canelo, who averages around 500,000. But if you compare his numbers to the heyday, Manny and Floyd, of course, and even the 90s heavyweights and Holyfield and Tyson, his numbers are way down in comparison to those pay-per-views. So if you take Bud Crawford, and Bud's not a big pay-per-view star, but truth be told, neither really is Earl Spence.
You about to start
correct.
some shit. You about to start some shit. You about to start.
But he's not. Ever since Mikey Garcia, every fight has went down.
I feel you. I agree, but you're gonna start some shit. But peep this though, Jared. You brought up, you said back in the day, but Stephen Brimley made a good point. I'm sorry, I keep calling you Stephen Brimley. Unbiased fan made a good point. He said Mike Tyson and Roy Jones just did $1 million in this era, dog.
Yeah, but Mark, you got to consider that's 50, Mike Tyson. You could put Mike Tyson. Yeah, but I mean, you gotta consider, man. Mike Tyson was an icon, and so the novelty of that alone, that's not really a good example because it was Mike Tyson. They could have put Mike Tyson in there against anybody almost, and just him making a ring return, that's going to sell. The guy was an icon, and then if you put him in against another icon, then of course that fight sold. How much in the end, I don't know. I don't know if those numbers are really accurate. It's hard to know. But it sold. But that's Mike Tyson, man. So that's a different ball game. You're talking about an iconic fighter. But let me just say this about Terrence Crawford. I just want to get this point out. It's a little unrelated, but
Jerry, you didn't call the backup number. You called the main number, didn't you? Because somebody beeping in. Call that other number that I text you. The 470-705-9507. I text you.
Well, hold on. Let me write that down real quick.
I texted it to you. 513. Hold on, fam. I said Jerry.
What's the number, Mark?
470.
Yeah.
705.
Yep.
9507.
All right, I'll call you right back.
All right. Let me get 513. You call right back. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, see, and I hear what he's saying, but the thing is, he's an icon because of how he was created. When everybody's afraid to put people out there. I mean, you can't expect to get people to that level if you're putting a paywall on every fight as they're coming up. You got to make it where they're visible, where you can see these guys fight. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't Tyson fighting on free TV for a very long time before? Has he built that name?
I'm not sure. I was a kid, man, when I was watching.
Oh yeah, see, I was a teenager. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was a kid. Nah, you good. Hold what you got. 513 on the MIC. What's your name? Where you from, family?
What's up? This is Lefty, aka Chicken Talk,
hey.
Cincinnati by way of Detroit, Michigan.
Chicken Talk, one of my favorite shows, man. One of my favorite shows. Love what you guys doing out there, man. Keep up the amazing work, man. Super proud of y'all, bro.
Thank you.
Talk to me. You said some interesting things in the chat. You said piracy doesn't matter, it's overrated.
Yeah, piracy doesn't matter because when people will pay for what they want, what they want. It's this idea that piracy is taken away from fights. No, it's not. Like my man just said, Mike Tyson did 1.something million with Roy Jones. You think those people don't know how to pirate? Did they suddenly lose their sense to pirate a fight? No, they didn't. It's just that people are not going to take the chance of streaming something that they actually want to see. They'll pay the price for it if they feel it's a reasonable price.
Call from.
Right.
Hold on. I got you, man. I got two lines. So Jerry, hold what you got. Yeah. I got to call it right in front. Go ahead, Lefty.
Yeah, and so even like Canelo with 800,000 versus Caleb Plant, which nobody thinks Caleb Plant is a big star. Nobody thinks Caleb Plant is a bigger star than Miguel Cotto, right? 800,000 versus right.
I hear you. Hey, Jerry, turn the TV down in the background.
But that fight generated more revenue than Canelo versus Cotto. It didn't do more pay-per-view buys, but as far as ticket sales, pay-per-view buys and everything added together, it generated more revenue than Canelo versus Cotto.
Lefty, can you say that question again? Because the other call was making some noise.
I said nobody thinks that Caleb Plant is a bigger star than Miguel Cotto, right?
No.
But Plant versus Canelo generated more revenue than Caleb Plant versus Cotto.
Because of Canelo,
it's not, right?
Because of Canelo, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying, but Cotto is a bigger. Matter of fact, Cotto was an A-side in this fight. So you have two known commodities, Cotto and Canelo, come together for a fight. But the Cotto and Plant fight generated more revenue than Cotto and Canelo.
You mean Canelo and Plant did more than Canelo and Cotto?
Yeah, revenue, total revenue with Gate, including Gatorade, Gate, pay-per-views, all added together, did more revenue.
Are you counting inflation? What was the ticket prices for that? Also,
the ticket prices are way high.
Also, you got
ticket prices are not coming down whatsoever.
Also, there wasn't Undisputed on the line neither, though,
huh?
right? Also, that wasn't for Undisputed, Lefty. Don't you think that matters?
No, I don't think that matters because you can ask Floyd is the highest. Floyd and Tyson are the two highest pay-per-view sellers of all time. Go ask the average person that bought their pay-per-view what belt they were fighting. They can't tell you.
Yeah, fair enough.
They cannot tell you. I damn near don't remember what Tyson was fighting for. TV like to see a championship on the line, but most fans are not going to remember whatever belt or whatever these little rules, undisputed unification. Most casual fans who buy the bulk of pay-per-views don't remember that stuff. Us, of course, we want to see undisputed, we want to see unification. That's just us, the hardcore boxers. So when you see a fight like Gervonta Davis versus Hector Garcia, then you see that's why the undercard have more bigger names because they have to sell it to hardcore boxing fans. A fight like Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis, they don't have to sell to hardcore boxing. They don't give a damn if it's look at them. Everybody talk about the Don King cards. True, Don King had a lot of cards with Chrissy Barton and Butterbean was fighting up, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But also Don King was before the Ali Act era also. So it's a lot of different ways of doing business that you can't do at this juncture in boxing.
Fair enough. Go ahead. Was that Stephen Brimley or is that or Jerry trying to reply? Okay, we'll go back. We'll come back.
I thought it was Jerry who was trying to reply. I mean,
Jerry, you want a rebuttal?
Yeah, I couldn't hear the other caller on the phone line here. I heard a little bit of what he said, but you can't discount.
Y'all can't
streaming.
hear each other. Okay, y'all can't hear each other because both of y'all are on the phone. So we can hear y'all, but y'all can't hear each other because both of y'all.
Right, but I heard some of what he said, and
go ahead. I'm
a
mute this.
Jones reference. Well, I don't know what he said. 1 million buys. Yeah. Well, how do you know that 1 million people didn't stream that? Maybe it would have did 2 million buys if it wasn't for the streaming. You can't say that streaming don't matter. Fuck yeah, it matters. The people can get shit for free. They're going to do it. A lot of people know how to do that streaming shit. And let's face it, if you can get it for free, you're going to get it for free. A lot of people. So absolutely it matters. It's a problem in boxing. And every day it becomes a bigger and bigger problem in boxing. Streaming.
Hold on. I got a little combat for you on that, Jerry. Because
I heard what he said. Yes, Tyson fought on HBO when he was coming up, but also Tyson and Floyd Mayweather, you can't use those two because those two are outliers. If you look at everybody else's pay-per-views, they don't compare to Tyson and Floyd Mayweather. Those two are outliers. Number one, a big American heavyweight is always going to be the top. The reason Floyd was able to dominate the way he was because you didn't have a major American heavyweight in play at that time. Number two, you take a fight like I heard somebody say Caleb Plant and David Benavidez should have been pay-per-view. A fight that generates almost $20 million in revenue shouldn't be pay-per-view. That should take up the budget. Showtime doesn't have a $20 million budget for one fight, but that fight generated almost $20 million in pay-per-view with the pay-per-view numbers, with the ticket sales. It came up to like $18.5 million. But you're saying that should take up Showtime's budget, so you don't get other fights. You have to understand boxing is not a league. It is a top-down sport, meaning the guys at the top that generate revenues pay for these other fights that y'all like to complain about that ain't on that you want to see. You know what I'm saying? The ones at the top. If you look at that Golden Boy versus PBC lawsuit a couple years back, and you look at the financial numbers of Golden Boy, Canelo was responsible for 92% of the total revenue of Golden Boy.
Jerry, hold on. Let me say something real quick, Lefty. Let me interrupt. 1 second. I don't mean to interrupt. Hey, Jerry, I know you to hear him, you need the TV on, but mute your mic while you're listening to him so it's not bleeding back in.
Well, I'm on my house phone. There is no mute.
Okay, well, cover it up then. He said, I'm on the house phone. I ain't even
house phone. Wow. You a throwback, Jerry. You a throwback, baby.
But go ahead. Finish your lines, Stephen Berman.
Yeah,
It's just
mainly,
it's loud.
listen, so when you say things like Plant versus Benavidez should have been on pay-per-view, even though it generated almost $20 million in revenue, you have to understand, you don't put those type of fights. Any fight that they know they can make money on pay-per-view, they're going to put them on pay-per-view. You don't use the budget for those fights. If you use the budget for the fight, you don't get the other fights that you're going to see 2 months down the road, or even at the second half of the schedule. These fights generate revenue to keep other fights going. Boxing is it's a subsidized sport. The ones at the top pay for the ones that can't make money.
Okay, I hear you. This sounds like a double-edged sword to me. Because I didn't say it didn't need to be on pay-per-view. I felt like it was a good co-main. As a standalone, I didn't feel like it was a $75 fight, in my personal opinion. Because maybe I grew up in a different era of boxing, and I understand that dynamic. But again, it's a double-edged sword. It's negative for the overall sport of boxing because it has to be done that way. But the reason why it has to be done that way because they've leaned on the paywall model, and they have not developed these fighters to be seen by casuals more by having them being seen on regular TV more often. That's what is lacking in boxing in this era, in this time and date in boxing. I mean, would you disagree with that?
Well, I will say this: Caleb Plant did do good ratings on Fox when he was fighting on Fox. He built most of his career on Fox. Caleb Plant also sold out the Bridgestone Arena in Nashville before he even fought Canelo. So Caleb Plant also did a pretty decent number, before he even got to Canelo or David Benavidez. And that Canelo rub helped the David Benavidez pay-per-view. I will say that much. Also, when you complain about these pay-per-view and these pay-per-view undercards, I know a card that was one of the best pay-per-view cards in the last 20 years, the Charlo brothers doubleheader, but nobody bought it. I mean, very few people bought it.
Jared, that's so killing me, man.
We can complain on one end that we need better undercards or this shouldn't be pay-per-view, but things that generate revenue will be pay-per-view because you have to fund the other part of the sport. The part you're talking about when HBO had $150 million budget every year, that's no longer there. So we have to adapt to the changes to make sure that the sport keeps growing. And if you can make almost $20 million in revenue between Plant and Benavidez, I don't think that's a bad thing.
Go ahead. Let me let my boy box conversation with Reggie Owens jump in here. What up, Reggie?
What's up?
What's popping with you, homie?
Oh, nothing. And then what exactly are they cooking on? Because I keep hearing them talk about pay-per-views and who's a star or whatnot.
We was talking about how piracy is affecting the sport as well, and Lefty said piracy is not as much of a problem as people are equating it to. He said basically people gonna buy the fights they want to see, and that's it. They don't want to buy these fights. That's
not true.
Okay, he said okay, elaborate. Tell me why it's not true.
No, because you have every company that's complaining about it, to where you may get a fight event that may have had 500,000 pay-per-views, but 10 million people don't view this shit for free. And it's always the back doors. You look at it with music. Music kind of cleaned it up, but music was affected by it greatly as well. And since with television, I mean, especially with the pay-per-viewed models and stuff, like all that, it's hard for them to generate the revenue. Even with the UFC, where they may generate something that's 1 million views, Dana White and them have been affected by it too. And he's going after people legally to try to, prevent people from doing that, or whatever networks or sites that are providing that stuff to try to do away with that. But no, streaming is a major problem.
Go ahead, Jerry.
Yeah, I mean, we agree. I mean, it's a no-brainer, man. I mean, it's a no-brainer. Of course it's a problem, and it's becoming a bigger and bigger problem every single day. Now, when it comes to Plant and Benavidez in today's era, yes, I believe that was a pay-per-view fight because of the quality and the anticipation of the matchup, right? But those guys, it says really more about the overall popularity of the sport of boxing. It's not as popular as it was. COVID definitely affected, but even prior to COVID, boxing is not popular in the United States the way it once was. The European market is bigger than the market here, and that was never the case. Boxing was always the mecca was here with the iconic fighters that we've had, that even transcended the sport like Ali. But, as far as the pay-per-view era and the modern era, it's not. And that's why AJ and Dazn as a whole is not really trying to get into the American market. They tried with AJ that one time, and it didn't work. It was disastrous for him, but they could have tried again, but they don't need to because he's got a huge market over there. And when it comes to being the face of boxing, no, AJ's not the face of boxing because here in the United States, people don't know who the fuck he is. Now, he's madly popular over there, and their market is expanded to be quite big. But here in the United States, no, he's not the face of boxing. Canelo Alvarez is probably the guy you would say is the face of boxing. Whether you believe he's the best fighter or not, that's a different point. But the winner of this fight here is in my opinion, the emerging face of boxing. And if it turns out to be a really good fight between the two of them, then yes, and maybe they could fight a couple times more, Ryan. And Tank, you never know, they could create something special. But they stand the best chance to capture a younger and broader audience.
Right.
Like Canelo's fans, he's already got his fans. He's a veteran. With
404. Hold on, I'm coming to you after this. Go ahead, Jerry.
Yeah, I'll wrap it up. Canelo's a veteran of 60 plus fights. Plus, Canelo's got his Mexican and Mexican American fans, and he's got advantages in that capacity. But Tank is a very popular fighter. Anyone can see that. Ryan has the potential to be equally as popular, if not more. And together, the two of them, I'm excited about the fight simply for that reason alone. That I think they're going to really help the sport with that fight.
All right, 404. Talk to me. What's your name?
Coach Eddie. How you doing, brother?
Hey, Coach Ed Morris. Out there in Douglasville Boxing Gym, right?
What do you mean by that? Yes, sir.
Talk to me. Talk to me, Coach. What's your take on this topic?
Talking about the pay-per-view?
Whatever part that sparked your interest that made you call in.
What sparked my interest was the pay-per-view and the streaming. And I'm gonna tell you, I agree with what you guys are saying. I'm gonna tell you another thing that hurts the pay-per-view, in my opinion, because this is what I do. The live commentary, for instance, when the fight party, I listen to Showbiz Boxing. They do a fight. And this play-by-play is so good, I don't have to buy the fight. And then right after that, I know that the fight is going to be on 10 to 15 minutes after the
Jerry, you got to turn that TV down, bro. I'm sorry.
Mute me, Mark?
Yeah,
go ahead and mute me.
Let me see if I can say something again, Jerry. Let me see if I can mute you.
Yeah, all right.
Yes, sir.
If you can mute me.
No, I can't. You just got to put the phone down or put it away from the TV or something. It's just it's bleeding in too much. I'm sorry, brother. Go ahead, Coach.
Yeah, I was just saying, like with the pay-per-view fights and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I listen to the commentary, the fight party on YouTube. That's how I get the play-by-play. Just like the old school, listen to the radio on the fight. I mean, listen to the fight on the radio. I listen to Showbiz Boxing. I listen to when you do your fight parties or whatever. Y'all giving the play-by-play right there.
Right.
And then as soon as the fight over, I just go to YouTube and watch the fight. And I think the economics, the cable bills are so high right now, man. If you get 2 or 3 pay-per-view, you get a $400 cable bill at the end of the month. Who wants to pay that, man?
Yeah, not me.
Yeah, I know that. I know it, man. It's too high, man. Like $89, $90 for a fight, and then a lot of times these fights don't live up to the hype. You sitting there, in the hype for a good fight. You're like, man, this fight kind of sucks, man. Or the undercard's no good.
Okay.
So you got to, they got to look at the whole dynamic. Cable bill, just basic cable right now is $150 a month. You do 2 pay-per-views, you have to like $200, $350, $400 a month. I don't want to do that.
Yes, sir. All right.
Yeah, but that's all I got, Coach, man. Keep up the good work, brother.
My brother, thank you so much. Shout out your gym out there in Douglasville, Georgia again.
Yes, sir. Douglasville Boxing Club. Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Appreciate you, Coach. Shout out to my guy, Coach Ed Morris, man. It's always good having the trainers, guys who own gyms, guys who are former pros calling in and chopping it up with us. That's always a special treat. We got HOD. He just pulled up. Let me get his opening statement on everything we're talking about. Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia will be the face of boxing. Or is this just marketing? Is Devin Haney still the man to beat at at lightweight? Talk to me, HOD.
No, that'll be a resounding no. When's the last time in the history of boxing that a 140-pound fighter or under was ever the face of boxing? Never. There's always been from 147 on up. So no. Will they be popular in the United States? Gathering more. Yeah, but the face of boxing, no. It's just never happened. I mean, even Mayweather wasn't no face of boxing until he moved up in weight, and that's when he started becoming popular. But until then, no. So I mean that it doesn't matter what these guys do. It doesn't matter if they fight Haney or anything. None of them guys are ever going to be the face of boxing. It always been at 147 and up. So that's just what it is. Do we have other factors going on? Yeah, but the fact of the matter is, lightweights don't become the face of boxing.
Damn, you're a Debbie Downer.
I mean, let's cut to the chase.
All right. I got Lefty on the panel now. Okay, Lefty. I know you was trying to call back in. Go ahead, bro. And then we'll go to Jerry.
I agree 100% with HOD. But yeah, lightweight does not become the face of boxing. So what we're seeing Tank do is really, even with his 225,000 pay-per-views, is really remarkable for him to be in the lightweight division and doing that much, because lightweight usually doesn't pull numbers like that. With the $5 million gates outside of Vegas, which is unheard of, especially when you're doing it in New York, when you're doing it in LA, when you're doing it in DC, that's unheard of for a lightweight. That's really unheard of for anybody doing it. Plus over $4 million gates outside of Las Vegas. Thirdly, like I want to talk about the numbers with the piracy. Like there are people that they already have their mind made up. I'm going to buy this fight or I'm not going to buy this fight. You cannot convince a person that's going to pirate a fight to buy a fight. If you go look at Jake Paul versus Anderson Silva on Showtime page, it has like 500,000 views. The all access. If you go look at Plant Benavidez on Showtime page, it has like 1.5 million pay-per-views. Yet, I mean, I'm sorry, 1.5 million views on the all access. Yet they did lower numbers than Jake Paul versus Silva. A streamer is going to stream. A buyer is going to buy. I've never in my life sat down and streamed a fight and said, and couldn't find a fight and said, let me go buy this fight. I just don't watch it. I would just rather not watch it than buy the fight, even if it's a $10 or $15 or $20 fight. Certain fights, if I can't find on the stream, I just won't watch it at all. I wouldn't spend $5 on it. Like Pro Box, I don't pay for Pro Box. Well, I rarely watch their fights, but if it's on TV, I'll watch it. But I refuse to spend money on it. On it, a streamer will stream, a buyer will buy. And when it comes to these bigger cards, they're trying to get the casuals, not the hardcore boxing fan. That's why the smaller cards always had a better undercards, because they're trying to get the hardcores to buy it.
Go ahead. It's open, man, for everybody. Jerry, we got Unbiased Fan in the building, boxing conversation, Reggie Owens and HOD as well. Shout out to Chicken Talk. Lazy Lefty, the OG in the building with us too.
Lazy Lefty hit on the mark. It's so true. I mean, you're not going to convince somebody who's going to stream to buy a fight. Yeah, you could convince somebody who wants to buy a fight to stream it. So it's really a double, double, on the negative side.
How do you convince somebody that's going to buy a fight to stream it?
No, I mean, it's for the networks to do like music does. You have to go after the people that are setting up the platforms and making that shit, and you get the shit taken down.
Because many other streamers used to buy, and I know that they're streaming.
Oh shit! I got my boy Rooster from Team Garcia. I see you just sent me some new video and pictures of you guys right here training in the gym. Y'all flicking it up. Talk to me, Rooster. What's on your mind, big dog?
Yes, sir. What's good? It's Rooster in the building.
What's up, family? Talk to me.
Well, that last comment I heard about how they cannot be the face of boxing because of the weight. That's the most trash thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
Speak on it.
Come on now. Just because they're not at 147 or higher, not even close. Both of them right now are almost the face of boxing. You only got a handful of guys who have that ability, and these two guys have that ability. Now, mind you, when Crawford and Spence fight, yeah, they're probably going to be the face of boxing because that's a higher caliber, belts are on the line, and, they'll probably take over. But this fight right here, whoever wins will be the face of boxing until the next two big undefeated guys put it all on the line and win. These guys are captured. I mean, both young, undefeated, good-looking killers. I mean, they're the face of boxing, point blank.
You can wish it all you want. It's not the way it works. You got
It's
Canelo
not
still
the
on
way it
board.
works. It's not the
Yeah,
way it works. You have
Canelo's
no,
still fighting.
yeah, you have no historical point that you can prove to that a lightweight was the face of boxing. It's never happened.
Yeah.
I mean, you could disagree with him, but he's factually correct. It's never happened.
No, I hear you. It's never happened before, but a lot of things that never happen, and then until they do. You understand me?
Never
I mean, but when you got over 100-year history of empirical evidence to go by, then it's kind of hard to say my man is wrong. I mean, until he's proven wrong, he's correct. Until he's proven
You
wrong.
never had a black president until you had one.
Yeah, exactly. Until you're proven wrong, he's
Now,
correct.
What you're saying is a tough. It's hard to wear that crown. You're absolutely right. It's hard for a little guy to be the face of boxing. 125 pounder, 100. It's super hard. But these two guys have the ability.
Yeah, look, that's what I was the one that just said what Tank is doing right now is unprecedented. I'm a big Tank fan. Don't get me wrong. I'm a huge Tank fan. I'm just saying, like HLD said, historically, these fighters don't below 147. You're just not going to be that big of a star historically. What Tank is doing now is beyond historic.
Yeah, you're right. But this fight's going to make history, and the winner of this fight.
I agree.
Hold on, let him get his bars off
He's
real
going to be
quick.
the face.
So look, how's Ryan looking in camp right now? Rooster?
That right hand looks like dynamite. We had 15 sparring partners. 11 of them haven't come back. They're done. We can't hire enough guys to spar no more. We're sparring 3 times a week. We can't even. There ain't enough guys in there to do work with.
But look, but that's a bad.
Who is he sparring?
Hold on, but that's bad then, right? That means he ain't getting good work, bro.
Exactly. So what's happening is now Goose is telling him, hey, take it a little easier. Start opening up the third and the fourth round because number one, these guys are not even. You can't even pay them enough. They're offering them more money. They say, "Now we're good." They don't come back. So he's still getting good work. He's fighting big, sparring bigger guys now. But point being is he's sleeping these guys with the left, with the right, with the body shots, with the straight right hand. He put a guy down with a jab the other day. Like he's getting some work, but you're right. He's not getting real. Guys aren't pushing back that hard because he's too strong. He's too big.
If that's happening in sparring, y'all getting y'all ass whooped. That's just simple as that.
Let me ask you this. Yeah. Look. Let me ask you this. When it comes to the training, right? I saw the other day. I think Tank Davis is doing a media workout. I believe tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. When are you guys going to be done sparring? Like, when do you guys shut down sparring and just work on fine tuning things? How many more weeks or days do you guys have for sparring?
Oh yeah, after next Monday and no more sparring.
So hold on, what's today? So today is Thursday. So y'all got about 4 or 5 more days to sparring.
Yep, there's going to be another, I think, 3 sparring sessions after that. No more sparring.
Okay. Go ahead. Questions?
Rooster, man. The empirical question that everybody's out saying about Ryan: is he learning how to tuck his chin? Is he leaving it out in the air? Have you guys fixed that? Because that seems to be the kryptonite that everybody talks about.
Yeah, I mean, his style has always been. He does keep his head on the line. He's tall enough where he just backs straight out. He's able to avoid the punch. Now, against a guy his own height, like Luke Campbell and all that, it's harder to do. You can get caught. Against a guy who's 5'5", who doesn't come straight down the middle, things come in with a left hook, a right hook, a straight left that ain't going to reach him. So, I mean, he's working on head movement and all that, but he doesn't need that this fight. He's going to just fight exactly how he always fights, and he's going to win the fight that way.
Hold on. Now, Tank has fought taller guys before, and he's able to reach them, dog.
Man, Tank about to fuck y'all up if this is what y'all doing in this camp.
Damn, Reggie, you ain't got no questions? You just gonna shit on the man team? Don't shit on him.
No, I ain't got no questions.
Reg, they gotta sell the fight, man. Come on, man.
Damn, Reggie just keep telling the dude he gonna lose. Reggie, you will not be on the panel when I have Ryan Garcia on the show. That's for damn sure. You gonna be in the show.
I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna try to get him to call down here with me. Hopefully before the fight. I'm gonna see.
Give me a heads up so I can make sure Reggie is in the chat and not on the panel, because that is not what the guy need to be hearing before he go into the fight. You about to get your ass whooped. Nah, man.
If you was telling me that y'all in sparring and every opponent just ducking, like y'all not getting good sparring in, and that's not a good thing to sharpen yourself up. The dude didn't get a fight in. He been out. And if you ain't got opponents pushing you back and you going in here against a guy who's a threat, I mean, I see Ryan can go in there and fuck Tank up, but But if he ain't sharpened himself up and he just getting people in there to lay down against him, that's bad.
Well, Reggie, he didn't say that. That's what he didn't say. They're not fighting back. He just saying he getting them out of it.
He said they ain't getting no resistance. He knocked the dude out with a jab. They
Yo,
quit him.
somebody snoring
Then
on the
they
phone.
asking,
What is
please don't go hard on us. Just wait 5 rounds, then step it up. Like y'all ain't. I mean, that's bad.
Zoo was down there training for the fight against Harrison, right? You know he trained down there at Goosen's gym, right?
Who did? Who?
Zoo.
Tim Zoo.
Yeah.
Yo, Mark, somebody got to get muted, man. Somebody's like snoring at the thing.
He was down there, and you know Ryan got some work in with him, and he was down there, and he was in there getting it. And Zoo ain't no chump. Zoo is a beast. I got Zoo beating Charlo too.
So he got some work in with Zoo. So he didn't knock
got
out
a little work in with Zoo,
but he didn't knock out Zoo though.
Nah, he didn't knock him out, but they went hard. They went at it. He got some good work. Tim Zoo's a big guy, heavy-handed, crafty fighter, comes from a good bloodline. And hold on, dude, I got my son right here hanging out with me. But look, I'm gonna tell you this: all the fighters Tank beat, and he's got a pretty decent resume. You know, he doesn't have the greatest resume. Neither does Ryan because they haven't had the opportunity. Right? He's fighting B-level fighters. If these B-level fighters can get to Tank, like Rolly, you know, who marked Tank up, like Santa Cruz, who was winning rounds, like Barrios, who was winning rounds. Even Gamboa was pressing him a little bit. Hector Garcia a little bit. You know, they're winning rounds from Tank, and they're hitting him. Tank's very hittable in the beginning because either he doesn't mind getting hit a little bit so he can figure it out and then give his back, and then he does his thing. The problem is Ryan's not a B-level fighter, and if a B-level fighter can touch Tank, what do you think Ryan's going to do? When Ryan touches you, you don't just get a little mark. You go to sleep. Or you don't fire. You get gunshot. You think twice about coming in, and Ryan's not going to run out of steam. So if he's going to wait for my boy to run out of steam in the 5th, 6th, 7th, he's got another thing coming. This guy's running 8-9 miles a day. He's not going to get tired. He's going to sting. He's going to get hit Tank with shots, pepper the fuck out of him. If not, drop him. He's going to be hurt by the 6 or 7. Then we're going to get him out of there either late or early.
Quick question, and I let Jerry ask you a question. How's he looking on the weight right now?
Huh?
It was a lot. It's been a lot to talk about with making the weight. How is he looking for as the weight right now? Is he on track?
Oh, yeah,
or are you guys going to say fuck it? Or y'all?
He's 141 pounds right now.
Now I heard Tim Bradley say, man, if I was him, I wouldn't do that. I would say fuck that rehydration clause. I come in at 136 and I weigh what I want to. Oh shit! Breaking news.
Yep.
Breaking news.
Listen. I'm telling you right now, if by day 3 we're 5, 7, 8 pounds over, we don't give a fuck. We're weighing in 2, 3 pounds over. It ain't a title fight. It doesn't matter. Tank's missed weight 2 or 3 times already. So after he gets knocked out, no one's gonna care about who missed the weight. All they're gonna care about is the knockout. So yeah, fuck the weight clause.
What are the stipulations?
If we gotta weigh in at 138, we weigh in at 138, and we want to gain 12, 15 pounds, we gain 12, 15 pounds.
Fuck them. Oh shit! He said fuck them. Okay. No. Is it?
What we gotta do? Pay a meal?
Now, how much is it per pound?
We eat a meal all day.
How much is it per pound if you miss? Is it like 50,000?
I don't know exactly what it is, but I know for sure it's probably a minimum. I think I want to say $250,000 a pound, but I don't know, so I can't even tell you. But normally it's somewhere around like something like that. But fuck it, we don't care. We'll eat that all day long. Give it to me, just I eat it up. Give it to me. 8 pounds, 7 pounds. Give it to me.
Okay. Let me let you take some questions from the chat and the panel real quick. Let me go to Jerry first because he's on the other phone line. Got 2 phone lines open tonight. Go ahead, Jerry, and I'll translate the question because Jerry can't. You can't hear Jerry and Jerry can't hear you, but the panel and the audience can hear. Jerry, you got a question for my boy Rooster from Team Garcia?
Yeah. Who requested and made it that the fight will be at 136? Who's responsible for that?
He said, "Who's responsible for the 136?" Rooster.
Who wanted it at that weight?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tank wanted it at 136. They originally never wanted 140. Ryan's team, we offered 138. Tank said they said no 136, and then they agreed to 136.
All right, go ahead, Chicken Talk.
I'm just sitting up here listening to him sell the fight. He's selling the fight well. He's doing a very good job of selling
you
the
said
fight.
he capping. Fuck it. Go ahead.
He was cap. I said he capping about the $1 million.
Oh, you think he capping about that? You don't
Yeah,
think?
hell yeah, he kept about the K. Yeah, Ryan with that motherfucking $1 million. That nigga took like 2 days to pay Earl Spence his 20K. Come on, man. You saying we don't care? That's Ryan money, not yours. Come on, man.
Let me tell you
Ryan
this.
is not blowing weight and paying no $1 million. That's what somebody he's capping about. But other than that, yeah, he's starting to fight.
Let me tell you
Ryan would be there on weight. He's a professional.
That picture that you just seen was us when we were in Vegas. He dropped $500,000 that weekend like nothing, right? So
Okay, well, he need to get it back. He's not gonna give away 100,000 though. This what I mean. He's not gonna give away $1 million. Okay,
He with the dude all the time. He know what they talking about. He in the team. Let him
I'll
tell
say,
you.
bro, I interview a lot of trainers, and a lot of trainers are a lot more confident than the fighters. I had Tank coach tell me he'd go to 140 and fight Josh Taylor, fight Rigondeaux, fight what's my other man name? Ramirez. But he's fighting Ryan at 136. The trainers are always a lot more brave than the fighters are.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Rooster. Go ahead, reply to that.
True. Well, here's the thing. From a business standpoint, right? Give away $1 million to give yourself the edge, being the bigger man, and that's where you have. That's obviously one of the big edges that Ryan has in this fight is the size, right? So if he comes in there feeling healthy, not dehydrated, and is at his best, I don't give a fuck. Throw away the man. Once I win this fight, I'm gonna make my $30 million regardless. So now I make $29 million. But guess what? Now I get a rematch because I won. Now I'm gonna go make another $30-40 million, and I'm gonna get like 5 or 6 more endorsements, and I'm the man. That $1 million is an investment. I don't care. I miss weight. So what? $1 million.
Like I said, that's Ryan's money. I have to hear Ryan say that because trainers be having a lot more heart than the fighters do. That's just from my experience.
Fair enough. Now, Rooster. Now, question for you again. Now, far as that rematch goes, would it be the weight clause stipulation again? If and when you guys win, will you guys have to do that 136 and thing again, or is that was just for this part right here, or do you get a chance to negotiate something different?
It's a rematch, and then the weight clause, all that stuff is renegotiable.
Okay. All right, go ahead. Unbiased fan, HOD, Box Conversation, Reggie Owens.
Rooster, I wanted to ask you: is this a one-way catch weight rehydration clause, or is it for both fighters?
No, it's just for Ryan's side.
So it's a one-way rehydration clause.
Yeah. So they're weighing in that Friday you weigh in, and then they're weighing in again the next day at 9 a.m. So between the time of the weigh-in when they make weight on that Friday, that Saturday morning, Ryan has to weigh in again. He cannot be 10 pounds heavier than 136. He can't be more than 146. After 9 a.m. in the morning, he can gain as much as he wants up until fight night.
Oh, he's gonna be all right, man. You say he's at 141, Rooster? He's gonna be all right.
141 right now. Yep.
Oh yeah, he'll be all right.
Isn't that very similar to IBF rules?
Right, it is. IBF championship rules is a 10-pound rehydration clause, unless it's unifications when those rules go out.
Right, exactly. But Tank's not known for at 136. Tank he never gains more than he'll probably gain 10, 11, about 10 pounds. He never really gains that much more.
All right, Rooster. If y'all win this fight, will Ryan duck Devin Haney again, or are you guys taking the fight?
They're doing a rematch. Nope. If they lose, if they win, they're doing a rematch. That's already set up,
yep.
Rich.
So if you win the rematch, will you duck Devin Haney, or would he fight Devin for these belts?
Well, Devin ain't gonna be at 135 no more. Devin going up.
Ryan gonna go up too. Ryan big as shit.
Ryan is at 142.
But it ain't no belts though. He said for the belt.
But will he duck him or will he fight him?
No, we're going after Haney. We're beating Tank twice, then we're going after Haney, and then anybody else at 140 who has the belt. Anybody who's up there. Anybody. Josh Taylor. Teal Filmo's a bum. I don't know what he's doing. Taylor's gonna whoop his ass.
What?
So it's either gonna be
what?
I agree with him.
Yeah, I think Josh Taylor gonna beat Teal Filmo up.
Call him a bum though? You think he a bum?
All right, I take that back. He ain't a bum, but he's just a good fighter. He's not
bum-ish.
He's regressed. He's regressing.
He's in his. I mean, mentally, you could see him. He's shaken up with a lot of personal things, and he's not able to. Yeah, I mean, I can't speak on it. I know Teal, but I don't know him like that. I've only met him on a handful of occasions, and he just gets a little bit too much in his head. I don't think he can compete with the top 140ers. Josh Taylor will beat him. Haney, when he moves to 140, will beat him. Ryan is going to beat him.
Yeah, my man.
TS beat him.
It's ironic that the guy who represents a guy with the mental health problems who pulled out of fights is calling another guy with problems and stuff like that. I'm just saying, they just kind of, it's kind of
Hey, you
hypocritical.
can't be on the panel neither when Ryan come
Rooster,
on.
let me ask you a question. Rooster, is Rooster still there?
My
Hold
mouth,
on, let me
Reggie.
respond. So that's what you do. You don't take the fight. You go get healthy, and then you perform up to your level. You don't take the fight half-heartedly and go in there and bitch up. You just do what you're supposed to do. You go back, you get healthy, and then you fight when you're ready. You come back and you start smacking motherfuckers around like we've been doing.
Talk that shit, Roaster. Talk that shit, Roaster.
These motherfuckers getting lit up with the left hand or right hand. It doesn't matter.
I love the confidence, man. I love the confidence. So you Jerry, Stephen Brimley is here, Chicken Talk, got Reggie Owens in here, and of course we got my guy Rooster from Team Garcia. He said my man is at 141. He might say, fuck the catch weight. I come and win what I want to, bitch. Cause okay. I'll blow $1 million on the weight. I don't give a fuck. Damn, that's a lot of money to spend on some tacos, man. Like that's a lot of tacos.
I don't believe he's gonna come. He's gonna come at 136. I wouldn't.
I think Ryan is professional.
You don't think he will miss 2 pounds just for the advantage?
Nah, I think he might blow that rehydration, but I think he'll come in at 136.
I think he'll blow that rehydration too.
Yeah, so here's the thing: we can make the weight. He's on track to make the weight, but once you're dropping that last 7 pounds, that's where it hurts. That's where you got to get all that water and all that. That's the tough part. And if that starts getting too hard, fuck it, we ain't gonna do it. We're gonna come in at 138. Fuck it, we're paying 138. We paid the fee, and then we knock that ass out.
Is it a deadline that you have to let them know by? Like, hey, look, if you're looking like you're not gonna make that weight, you need to let us know if it's gonna be over this much by a certain date.
Nope, no, you don't gotta. No, you don't have to say none of that.
Go ahead, Jerry. You got another question? Because you sound like you sleep over there or dozing.
That's the guy in the middle on top right there.
I just keep trying to mute the phone so it doesn't bleed in. But yeah, just what he said. So what? $1 million? You're gonna make reportedly $25-30 million. $1 million to sacrifice ain't nothing if that means you can be healthy and competitive. That ain't nothing but an investment. That ain't nothing but a thing. And just like he said, if he beats Tank, you're talking about another lucrative rematch. $1 million ain't nothing. So if that's one of his trainers telling you that ain't some run amok, boxing fan just talking shit. That is this trainer telling you that. I would take heed to that. Tank having Ryan come to 136. That's a punk move straight up, and I'm a Tank fan, but you know what? That ain't a catchweight fight. A catchweight fight is what we know. That's when two fighters in different divisions, they meet in the middle. What he did is he brought him down 1 pound away from the title. That's telling you he doesn't want to put his title on the line. Because if Ryan can make 136, he can make 135. He just moved to 140. Yep. He's not the biggest motherfucker in the world.
I remember him saying, look, even after that last fight, he said the only person I'm going back down to 135 for is Tank. So that's why I was shocked that we got to 136. But hey, look, I got to ask you this too, Rooster. I'll be remiss. How does that work? A one-way rehydration clause, a one-way catch? Like, how does that even work? How does that even make sense? So he got to be within 146, but Tank could come in at 150 if he wanted to.
No, there's a cap on it. I don't know what the exact cap is.
So it's not a one-way rehydration.
I think because there's not a belt on the line and they're not fighting for any titles and it's the catch weight. I think it's and don't quote me if I'm wrong. I don't know. I think it's 15 pounds. You can't come in like 15 pounds the following. I don't even know.
There's no rules by any commission of that, Rooster.
Tank never weighs in that much.
No, but I was thinking because HLD asked you, was it a one-way rehydration? That's why I was like, that doesn't even seem fair. Where you gotta be 140. Go ahead.
Yeah, that clause is only that, and the contract that's only on Ryan's side. There's nothing saying that Tank can't gain 50 or 60 pounds, but it'd be dumb for him to gain 30 pounds. That doesn't make sense, and he usually only puts on about 10 or 12 pounds after a weigh-in. But there's nothing on his side that says he can't weigh a certain amount. But I don't know if there's actual with the sanctioning body with the commission that says you can't gain a certain or
whatever. You could gain. I mean, Haney gains 24 pounds. I mean,
no. Not when you put a rehydration clause on the other guy though, HLD. They usually tell you, like even when Floyd fought Logan Paul, they said, okay, Logan Floyd, you can't come in no more than 160, and Logan, you can't weigh more than 185. It was something like that. They still put some kind of limits there. Like,
Yeah, but that's probably contract to contract.
He can gain whatever he wants within the law of the commission in Vegas.
Okay.
And I don't know what that number is. I'm assuming it's like 25 pounds or something, 20 pounds. I don't know what that number is.
Yeah, you still some big dude. They're gonna blow up, man. Oh yeah, I gotta ask you about this. It was a rumors going around, and I don't know how true this is, so I'm glad you're here. They said Ryan has not been going to the gym with Goosen as he should. They say he's doing a lot of training at the crib, doing stuff with the homeboys, just doing shit at the crib in the garage, like how he did when he was a kid. They say he's not in the gym with Goosen on a regular like he's supposed to be. How true is that?
Nah, that's bullshit. You know how far the crib is from the gym?
I don't know, sir. Y'all didn't invite me out yet. I'm coming though. I'm coming out there.
2 miles.
Oh yeah, he can. Yeah, he can.
You don't.
He jogged.
My man has a mansion 2 miles from the gym in Van Nuys. You don't think he can get to the gym every day? Of course, he's down there every day. But he does have a whole setup at the crib where he's doing his strength and conditioning with a trainer by the name of Sip. I don't know if you guys know who that is. Shout out to Sip. He's strength and conditioning out in Pasadena for a lot of police officers, a bunch of football players, a bunch of softball elite.
Plug me in with him. I'll get him
players.
on the show. Let me chop it up with him.
Huh?
Plug me in with him. Get him on the show. I'll chop it up with him too.
Let me see if I can get Sip on the phone.
Oh, you gonna call him now on the 3-way? Shit, go ahead for it. That'll be dope.
Let me see. Let me send him a text.
Oh, okay. Well, while he's sending the text, I'll say this: that rumor was going around, but
like 3 times a week or something like that, right? That he was only going to the gym 3 times a week is what I saw somewhere.
Right, but even then, is Goosen there all the time when he go? Is Goosen always there?
Yeah, Goose is always there whenever Ryan shows up. And no, he's not only there 3 times a week. It's more than that. We're only taking Sunday's the only day he doesn't show up down at that gym. He's there 6 days a week, unless he's at another gym training on some other stuff, with other people. But Goosen is always there at that other gym too. So he's only going to 2 gyms. Mostly 90% of the time it's at the Goose gym, and his house is 2 miles. The fight house that he's at is 2 miles from that gym.
How many days a week is he sparring?
He was doing 3 days. He was sparring 3 days a week. Now, in the last 4 weeks, I think it was 3 days a week. Then it went down to 2. Right now it's at 2, and then he's going to have, I think, 3 more sessions, and then he's done till the fight night.
Hold on, say that again. How many days a week was he sparring?
He was sparring 3 times a week.
3 times a week. Okay, so
yep.
Okay, Adam Kelly, he's in Australia. He told me to ask you. He didn't send no cash up with this thing though. Super chat. He wanted a free question. I'll give you one for free. He said, ask Rooster, what's his thoughts on the sparring that Ryan did with Tim Tszyu? How did that go?
Oh yeah, he looked good. A little back and forth. He was landing good shots. Landing big shots. Obviously, they weren't trying to hurt each other. Tszyu's a strong guy. I mean, that guy can knock anybody out. But I mean, it was good work. He was in there. He was working with them. They didn't have more than I think they sparred twice, and there was only 3 rounds once, and another time it was 4 rounds. I was only there for one of them, but back and forth, just good work. Ryan was holding his ground, trying to walk him down. When they were, toe to toe in the chest, he was able to push him off and get out of it a little bit. And I'm not saying Tszyu was going, they weren't trying to kill each other, but they were working pretty hard, and Ryan was landing shots and was sticking and moving. Yeah, he looked good.
Go ahead. Anybody got a question?
Yeah, I got a question for Rooster. What is the one thing that you feel like you guys have worked on that you have not done in previous fights going into this Tank Davis fight?
Great question. I was going to ask that my damn self. Thank you, bro.
So he's really been working on that right hand, setting up that right hand behind the jab. Obviously, everybody expects him to throw that left hook, but that right hand, you're going to see that right hand come alive a lot more in this fight than you've seen in previous fights. And not only that, his left foot, that distance. When fighting a southpaw, Ryan doesn't traditionally go move to his left. He fights how he's always fought southpaws, how he's fought his brother his whole time. But now he's got his the distance, that real estate in between where he's got his leg, and Tank's so short too, so he's going to have that left foot that's normally supposed to be on the right side of Tank's foot. going to his left, he's basically, we're lining straight up because that's how Ryan fights. He goes straight forward or straight back. He has no real lateral movement. He's never really fought that way. He's never had to. He's been good enough to beat everybody that fashion. So we've just basically been working on that distance and the right hand over and over again, that right hand. So you're going to see that right hand come out like a cannon.
It's good that you mentioned that because I think that was one of the keys for me. Because I mean, I do think Tank will win the fight, but I do give Ryan a shot. But the biggest reason why I was leaning towards Tank side is because I feel personally, Ryan's best chance is to keep distance from Tank and to utilize his length to the maximum. And if he does that, then it's a 12-round fight. It's not a KO fight.
Right, exactly. So if you look at the Luke Campbell fight, Ryan's feet a lot was stepping on Luke's feet, and he got tangled up a couple times where Ryan was almost twisted the whole other way because he was fighting so aggressively. And then if you watch him when he fought Fortuna, you could see that his left foot, that distance, that management, he was on it, and he was able to fire the right hand that fight. If you notice, he landed a couple big right hands against Fortuna, hurt him a couple of times. So you're going to see that type of fight. You're going to see that. So Fortuna was actually a great opponent, being that he, and not that obviously he, Tank's a lot better fighter than Fortuna is, but southpaw, about the same size. He was a champion. He's a skilled fighter, and I mean Ryan just went in there and did whatever he wanted to do with him.
That was a fight I did see improvement with because I think one of the key things as well is that Ryan's footwork. Because the thing is, that's been one of his downfalls is his footwork. Because I noticed, what was the gentleman before Fortuna that he couldn't get him out of there? And the reason
to go or something like that.
to go, yeah, to go. The reason why he couldn't, the reason why he couldn't get to go out of there is because to go, when you got a fighter that's fighting to survive, you have to cut that ring off on him. You have to. The footwork is going to be pivotal, and he didn't have that footwork to be able to do that.
My brother, I don't think Tank Davis fights anything like to go. That ain't even in his style. All that running and going backwards and all of this shit.
No, not at all, not at all. But it's all applicable. Even though styles make battles, everything's applicable because you have to have a good. I think against Tank, you have to have good footwork, and that's one of the things that I felt like Ryan needs to improve on the most.
That was also Ryan's first fight back with Goosen too.
True.
Yeah, and that was actually after I think it was an 18-month layoff. And to go, that guy had a gas tank. Those African fighters, they got gas tanks. Those guys can run marathons. They run 50 miles a day. So that guy had wheels on him. He kept running and running. And you're right, Ryan wasn't cutting off the ring. But with Tank, it's a little different. Tank is the one going to be cutting off the ring. There is not going to be no cutting off of the ring in this fight. I don't think Tank comes forward. He can do lap. He can go left to right, do what he wants. But Tank moves forward and comes forward, and Tank and Ryan is the same thing. He works off a straight line, straight front, straight back. Okay, so all he has to do is make sure he gets his back far enough to where he's not getting hit. That's all it is. He's going to fight exactly the way we fought Fortuna, except we're going to throw a little bit more right hands, and that's it. So he's not going to do anything different and win the fight. He don't have to do anything different.
Okay, so no, I mean another thing is working off the back foot. I mean, that's another thing I was concerned about for Ryan is being able to be able to utilize and fight well off the back foot because there will be moments he's going to have to fight off the back foot.
Possibly, but I'm telling you, this kid is so strong. I don't think Tank's going to be able to back him up, man. I honestly don't think he's going to be able to back him up. Ryan, I mean, the strength and conditioning is just crazy. This kid is super strong. I mean, and Tank's a monster. He's a tank. That's why they call him Tank. And I like Tank a lot. I think he's a great fighter, and I think it's going to be a great matchup. I just think that Ryan does. I don't think Ryan has to make any adjustments or change anything to win the fight. Tank is going to have to make the adjustments, which he's good at doing. The problem is, he's not going to slow down, and he's never been hit that hard. He's never seen a punch come that fast. But we'll see. We'll see when it happens. But I don't think Tank is. I just think he's going to get touched too many times before he's able to put it in overdrive like he normally does. And where he starts getting explosive and starts doing what he does, he's going to have some steam taken out of him, and it ain't going to work. And then by then, Ryan's confidence is going to be out the roof, and we're just going to get him out of there. This fight's ending in a knockout for sure. Ryan's knocking him out early or late, or Tank can land a bomb too. There's no doubt that Tank can land something and put Ryan out too. Somebody's getting knocked out for sure. But I got a 90% chance my man wins by a knockout. I'm giving Tank 10% chance by knockout.
But look,
man, he going deep.
Hold on, let me do this real quick. Shout out to my guy Everything Box. This is my guy Keon, man. Y'all, if y'all ain't seen the show, we got a great show. He comes on in the afternoons, midday show. Check him out. Comes on around 5 or something on the East Coast. His name is Keon, Everything Boxing. He said Blue Blood said Ryan only training 3 times out of the week. Is that true? I think you already answered that, but thank you, Keon.
Nah,
you said he's sparring 3 times a
true
week.
because then we get more money on the odds when we bet.
All right, for sure. Let me give him the drop.
I got 5 on it.
Yeah, Keon knew the answer to that. He just confirming it because he already knew the answer to that. He knew that was bullshit, but he needed to confirm it. You know.
Hey, Brewster, do y'all listen to any information that Blue Blood put out?
Huh?
Man,
y'all get any of y'all boxers?
Come on, fam. Don't
Blue Blood, or is it banned from the gym?
Let me ask you a question. It's the biggest fight of your life. Okay, you're fighting the toughest opponent that you could ever fight. Okay, you got millions of people watching, and you're only going to be training 3 days a week all of a sudden? Come on, fuck out of here, really?
Let me know. Y'all banned Blue Blood show from y'all gym.
Stop, man. Leave that, man. I ain't got no problem with Blue Blood.
Sources said at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Blue Blood, my brother. I rock with Blue Blood, but all that fake ass information, you gotta be.
I'm good.
You gotta be joking about.
Reg, I'm good, man. Like, let's not.
Hey, Rooster, I had a question about the hand that he had surgery on. Was that his right hand or his left hand?
That was the right hand.
The right hand. So now that it's been what, about 1.5 years now or so since that? You guys now feel confident to work more on the right hand now, is what you're saying?
Yep, it's been almost 2.5 years. Yep.
One more question I got is, what size is the ring gonna be for this fight? Is it a 20, 22? What is it gonna be? 18?
Say it again.
What size ring are we gonna have for this fight?
Give me 1 second. Hold on.
18, man. That's super little.
I think my son P. He just got potty trained.
Oh, that's dope.
Hey,
right here. Just trained 3.
Yeah, man.
All right, go ahead, dude.
All right, then I want to say something to that.
Who you got? Who you got on? Who you got on the line?
The ring is going to be it's the big ring, which favors Tank obviously for the lateral movement. So they got that ring big.
22 then, huh?
22. Yep.
Okay.
It's 22 by 22.
Which does favor Tank because if Ryan's going to try to walk him down, it's a lot of room for him to move around laterally, and and Tank's known for doing that. Tank's a great fighter, man. He's a good fighter. I'm not saying it's going to be a walk in the park. It isn't. It's going to be a battle, but Ryan's going to land something big early, and it's going to change the whole fight's going to change. Buddy, you can't have Tank right now, dude. It's too late.
You said it's 22 by 22 in Vegas?
Watch out. So,
yeah, that's what he said.
And who put that request in?
Tank side. They
did everything.
Request. They put everything together, and Floyd was behind all that, obviously, because Floyd's a mastermind. He knows all the.
I don't know. Vegas. I can only think of Floyd Connor and Plant Benavidez would have had a 22 by 22.
Yeah, they did have a 22 by 22.
Yeah, I mean that's usually the news that Vegas releases when they do a 20. I'm gonna look on the Nevada State Athletic Commission website because if they
you have to do a special request.
If they do anything else, they'll just say it's public information. If they do anything outside of 20 by 20, then that's pretty big news. Matter of fact, I asked Jake tomorrow if they doing a 22 by 22.
Didn't Benavidez and Caleb Plant have a ring that size? Somebody just found the
Plant did a special request to the commission and they approved it.
He did a special request for a 22 by 22. And we knew that months before the fight because Nevada State Athletic Commission came out and said it when they did their
that's a big ass ring, man, for these two guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to double check.
What do you think? 20 what? 22?
22 by 22. Vegas only does 20 by 20. You could get a 22 by 22 by special request. Floyd Connor had one, and Benavidez Plant had one, but it's very rare for them to grant a 22 by 22.
And if they requesting it, they probably gonna get it. This the money fight right here.
But that's what I'm saying. This is some information I would have had way before today, which I'm not really buying that.
Oh, hold up, lazy lefty. Don't
I would have had this information way before today.
ever asked before.
No. I'm saying I would have been told way before the day that it was a 22 by 22. The news would have been came out. I'm saying it's so rare for Vegas to do it. It's whenever a fight is going from 20 by 20 in Vegas to 22 by 22, we know about it because it's so rare. We knew about it for Floyd and Conor. We knew about it for Plant Benavidez.
You knew about it closer to the fight because somebody put it out.
No, they announced Plant Benavidez 22 by 22 like back in December.
Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's so rare that if something like this is happening, then we would know that it's happening. I'm sorry, but I'm a stickler for a lot of things, man.
All right. Well, we're gonna find out now.
But I had a comment though. I had a comment from Ryan Garcia. This is what he said last year. He said, if you sign a contract, then you're supposed to abide by it. And I should, and if you can't fulfill that contract, if you sign a contract for a certain amount of weight, you're supposed to abide by it. If you can't fulfill that contract, people aren't supposed to kowtow to you.
This is when his opponent missed weight, right?
No, this is when Hakeem Rahman Jr. missed weight for Jake Paul.
Oh, okay. So
you agree with that? No, I'm talking about they coming in overweight.
Wasn't it?
What you said,
Ryan Garcia said last year that if you sign a contract, you're supposed to abide by it. And if you can't abide by that contract, that's on you, not me.
Where's that quote at? Where you getting
It's on Twitter.
On Twitter now?
Yeah, it's from last year, 2022.
I find it. I'll put it on the screen. But go ahead, Rooster. I know you can't speak for the guy, but shit, speak to that point though.
Yeah, and I mean Ryan's got integrity, and if he says he's going to do something, he's going to do it. So I truly believe he's going to make the weight at 136. But what I'm saying is, in the back pocket, if for some reason his body just doesn't want to do it or start shutting down, because remember, he hasn't fought 135 in over 2.5 years. He was out that whole time for, 18 months. Then he came back, and then he fought to go at 140. Then he fought Fortuna at 140. So he hasn't made 135 in almost 2.5 years. Maybe even closer to 3 years.
But his contract for Fortuna was 135, and Fortuna requested it to be 140.
Correct. Yeah. Point being,
but so he was. I mean, but Fortuna, he was going to make 135. It's not his fight that the fight got moved to 140. That's Fortuna's fight.
Man, shit happens though. Shit, I remember being.
No. I know shit happened. It was Fortuna's fault. So, but I'm saying he's trying to make it seem like Ryan can't make 135 when he was just willing to do it for Fortuna. But Fortuna is the reason the fight was at 140, not Ryan.
Because he couldn't make the weight.
Yeah, because Fortuna couldn't make the weight, not Ryan.
But
Ryan, just less than a year ago, Ryan signed to fight for 135.
What a difference! Hey, look, you know how much difference a day make? What a difference a year makes.
Right.
Yeah, but Rooster, I think he's just trying to say that it's in the back pocket, kind of like the same way with Shakur. They saw that they couldn't make it. Fuck it, we'll just pay the fine and we'll still fight Castaño. You know what I mean? And that's what they did.
Had to pay, that shit was like $10,000. That was a commission fine. That wasn't a contracted fine.
And
they paid him $150,000.
Okay, well, yeah, that came out as a promoter's purse. That didn't come out of his.
How do you know that for a fact?
Because I know a lot of stuff for a fact. Like I know Earl Spence versus Crawford is June 17th. Which I said 12 days ago.
But you also told me for a fact Terrence Crawford was scared of him and he didn't want to fight anyway.
No, I didn't say he was scared of him.
Bro, I remember you was like,
I didn't say he was scared of him. I said he's
that was Reggie.
I did not say scared of him. I never said boxing was scared.
Okay.
I never said boxing was scared. That wasn't me.
Poor choice of words. But you said Terrence Crawford wasn't gonna fight him because he didn't want Errol Spence.
I said he to pay. Yeah, I exactly. I did say that. Then when he went over to Golden Boy looking for a handout, he saw they didn't have no money. He ran his ass back over where?
Oh my God, that's what you
said. That's exactly what happened. He went over to Golden Boy looking for a handout. They don't have no money. That's why they put no fights like Gabe versus Zerto.
Lazy.
That's why they put no fights like Anthony Young versus Alexis Rocha. That's why they put no fights like Zepeda.
I don't want to go.
Okay, but I'm just saying they just laid off contractors and their main matchmaker. They don't have no money. They're on a month-by-month contract with DAZN. They have no money. He went over there. They didn't have no money, and he ran back over to PBC with his hand out.
But at one point though, bro, because we're going too far off.
I'm telling you what I know.
No. I'm saying we're going too far away from my guess, but I'm just telling you that still all of that goes against he don't want to fight Errol Spence because he don't want Errol Spence.
Well, I said unless it's for a whole bunch of money. Okay. Now he's out of a whole bunch of money options.
Okay, we can
I dig Lefty.
We can
yeah, he's out of a whole bunch of money options. They go to a purse bid. That fight not getting no more than a $2 million bid.
Said though, but we can relitigate.
Yeah, I said unless it's for a whole lot of money. He's out of a whole lot of money option. He has nowhere else to turn.
Can you hear me talking? I said we can relitigate this after my guest leave.
Oh, okay, my bad. We can.
Yeah, we can definitely relitigate this at any time. But
a dog.
We can definitely, and that's why I rock with Team Garcia. I like that energy. Thank you, Rooster. Thank you.
And I love Earl Spence. Earl Spence is a dog too.
He is too, absolutely.
Terrence is a fucking different, weird type of dog. That guy is, oh man, I can't wait. I hope you're right. I hope it's June 17th, man. I'm praying it is.
Okay, let's go to my boy Stephen Brimley, unbiased fan. I'm gonna let him get a question, and I got 2 questions from the chat, and I ain't gonna take too much of your time.
I asked my good question. Let the chat get their question in, man. I appreciate you too, Rooster, for chopping up with us.
Okay, sir.
Much love.
Okay, this is an easy one. Somebody said, Rooster, will you come? Somebody said, ask him, will he come back on the week of the fight? They say you're a great promoter. They say you're a good promoter, Rooster.
Will I come back the week of the fight?
Yeah, can we get you on for fight week? I told him I'm gonna get you on after the fight too. I'm gonna get you on the fight week and after the fight.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, for sure.
I told y'all, Rooster's my guy, man.
I thought Rooster was hooking Mark Nash with the media pass. What's up, Rooster?
I ain't even got no flight ticket, bro. I ain't going out the.
Bro, you sell your blood if you got to get some media stuff, bro. Get out of here.
I mean, if he got the credential, I got the Amex card. I can swipe that motherfucking card. I'll be right there at D Bevel House. I already got somewhere to stay in Vegas.
Mark, any of your guests, if anybody's actually out there in Vegas that weekend, you can go ahead and shoot them my number and guarantee 100% to get into the after party, no questions asked.
Oh, well, shit. Hold on.
Shit.
I'll fly out to Vegas just for that. I'll fly out to Vegas just for that. Now, y'all got to win the fight, though, because I ain't going to no after party at the hospital now, goddamn. Y'all got to win this motherfucker now. If not, that after party gonna be sad as hell. You know what I'm saying? If not, it's gonna be
playing that. They're gonna be playing that Not at the Roxbury music. Be careful.
Nah, it's gonna be a lot of liquor then. Shit, the after party still gonna be good because Rooster gonna be drunk as a motherfucker. How much you betting on this fight, Rooster? Cause I know you believe in betting on your guy. I remember last time we talked, you said you've already won over $500,000 on Ryan Garcia.
I'm putting a little something, a little well over 6 figures for sure. Yeah, I'm putting big money on this one.
You got some good odds too.
I'm putting about 3 figures on it.
Yep.
About 3 figures.
This is the one that cash out on.
5.00.
Oh, it's a good betting line. I mean, because they got Ryan Garcia like the underdog. So
man.
Yeah, you get like I think it's like 250, something like that, plus 250, something like that is where he's at.
All right, so my man Sir Senior had a question as well. He said, let me see. Damn, I lost it. Let me see. Bear with me, Sir Senior. Sir Senior said, Mark, ask Rooster if his speed is going, he's going to try to shoot fast, or is he going to do some real sitting down on the punches? What?
Like I said, he's going to do what he does. We're doing exactly what we always do. We're treating Tank just like every other fight, the same thing. Everything else we're just sharper, more polished, and the right hand is going to be fired more. But he's the same way. He don't have to really sit down on his punches. The guy's got natural power, and the thing with Ryan is he's so precise, he's so accurate, and you don't see the punch. That's why it's so devastating, and that's the difference. Everybody thinks Tank hits hard, no doubt. We know he hits hard, but you can see it in his body movement when he throws the punch. You see that puts everything he has into it. He's so explosive, and you're like, damn, this kid is hard. When Ryan knocks someone out, he does it so effortlessly. It's like, oh man, he doesn't hit that hard, but he doesn't even try to hit you that hard, and he knocks you out. It doesn't look like he's throwing hard, but then the punch lands and the guy's on the ground. Does that make sense? So that's why a lot of people think. I honestly think that Ryan hits harder than Tank. I don't know because I've been punched by Ryan, but I've never been punched by Tank, so I can tell you. But if I had to bet on it, I believe Ryan has more power than Tank. It just doesn't look like he throws as hard. He doesn't. His body motion. It does it so effortlessly like that. Wait, you know how you wrap up a wet towel and you snap it. You don't have to do it real hard, but if you do it right, you get that pop.
Right.
It's the same thing. It's like a whip. So, and that's the difference. So he don't got to sit down on the punch. He just has to throw it how he always throws it.
Yeah, he's got faster hands. He's more explosive when he whips it. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's just that snap that comes at the end of the punch. And really, a lot of times these guys, they're not seeing the punch. So if you don't see that punch and you get hit with it, it's just lights out.
All right, shit. Anybody got any more questions for my guy, Rooster? I don't want to hold him up too long.
Man, he messed me up, man. Now I'm thinking about that after party, man. So I'm gonna look out, man.
Then we playing EDM music.
I'm charging y'all for his number. How about that? I'm charging y'all for the plug.
Yeah, you're gonna have Mickey Mouse gloves. Tickle me
hey,
out
look,
my
he getting
backpack.
y'all in the after party for free, but y'all gotta pay me to get the number on me. I ain't giving away for free. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. That is not with your $2.99 membership.
No cap, 100%.
It's gonna be a Purple Rain party.
Out that way, shoot them my number, and I'll tell them where it's at. I'll put them on the list. They walk right in.
Straight like that. Shit, I might fly out there. Just
Gangsta.
for this shit, I might fly out there for this shit. D Bevel, hit my line, bro. It might be me and D Bevel pulling up. All right. Damn, man. Next time I get you on, man, I'm trying to get that up. I want to talk to the strength and conditioning coach, man, and see if you can get me on with the I know you said we're gonna get Ryan on the show. I'm looking forward to that, man. So I hit you up offline. And yeah, man, even if it's just a phone call like this, he ain't got to beam in. I would love for him to beam in, but and click the link how you did. But if we can at least get that call,
he didn't text me back. He's probably asleep. But I'll hit him tomorrow and I'll see if he can't make the call.
Yeah, man, because
I'll see if I can get Ryan to call. But you know, he's all he's doing is training, and he's showing up to so many different podcasts and interviews.
That's why I say even a phone call
should
should be cool, because I know he's super busy, huh? You know what I'm saying? But I know that'd be dope for my audience to get to chop it up with him. And it ain't got to be a super long thing. Even if it was a little bit, I'm gonna have my questions already ready. So I know this is gonna be dope. Because this is the hottest ticket right now. You don't gotta believe it or not. This is the hottest ticket in boxing right now. Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis goes down April the 22nd in Las Vegas. Shout out to my guy Rooster. Thanks for pulling up, bro.
Appreciate you guys. Like I said.
Oh shit! Hold on. Jerry, hold on. Jerry, you got a question? You got one more question, Jerry? I forgot Jerry was on the other phone. I got two lines open. Jerry, you got a question?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. You got a question for Rooster before I let you go about what's going on in the camp?
No, but I appreciate his commentary, although giving away a lot of strategy. But no, I don't have any questions.
Hey, look, I've been watching that All Access, and they was talking about that too. They was like, all he trying to do is such and such, the left hook. He already telling me what he gonna do. And then I heard them say, hey, look, they ain't even trying to knock y'all out, Rooster. He said, we want to punish y'all. They want to fight like, nah, I ain't gonna knock you out over here. I'm gonna knock you out over there. What do you say to that? What is Ryan saying? And what is the team saying when y'all see those All Access type specials?
We're prepared for whatever Tank has. We're prepared for it.
You guys are gonna make Denzel Washington eat his words, aren't you?
That's what he said. He's gonna make him eat his words. Exactly.
Let me ask you this. Damn, I'm glad you brought that up. Hey, look, it was some shit going around where they was like, Ryan Garcia said, man, I don't care if you bring President Obama with you. Some people tried to say, he was being racist. Tell me what you think of that. Cause I know Ryan, he don't threw some money at some black strippers before. Like he out here. All the girls like Ryan.
Nah, that's just the first thing that came to his mind. It wasn't even not at all, man. We got a lot of black homies. He ain't got a racist bone in his body, man.
I got a lot of
and that went around for like a hot and it was gone.
I got a lot of black friends too. That don't mean that.
But in the All Access, you see where he got it from, because that's what Tank was saying, that they were talking about, we should get Obama some tickets and shit that.
No, that ain't what it said. No, what happened in that All Access was he said ain't nobody getting no free tickets. He said I don't care if you and then the coach said Obama, like he thought of the highest dude. He was like, yeah, Obama, yeah, nigga, you ain't even getting no tickets. You get what I'm saying? And that's how I took it. Like when you think of a top guy, you think that you would want a free ticket, give it to be Obama. It ain't gonna be Trump unless you send those shits to the jail.
Right, exactly.
But
I got a free ticket though.
I bet. Any last thing? Anybody got anything else? I'm gonna let them go because, like I said, I'm gonna be talking to him a couple more times before the fight, and the fight is in less than a little over 2 weeks. So April the 22nd. If you don't have a ticket, you probably SOL unless you're gonna buy them from a high-as resale. The pay-per-view is up $85. Oh shit! I'm glad I got you up there. Did anybody? How did that come up with the pay-per-view price being $85? You privy to that, or is that not in your wheelhouse of the things you're privy to?
Yeah, no, I have no idea how that, but I mean, I think that's a fair price. What was Pacquiao and Mayweather? Was it $99? I don't remember. Then the Conor was, I think
it was 89, I think, but it was 99 after it was all said and done.
It was 89 for. Oh no, it was the extra $10 for the HD.
$84.99.
Remember they was charging niggas extra for HD back then.
Yes, that's correct. That's crazy.
Hey, look, and we was doing that dumb shit. I was like, hold up, but the TV's already HD or the TV's already 4K.
It was already HD. $10 more for high def, but it was already in high def. What the fuck?
Yo, Rooster, man, I appreciate you coming on, man, giving us some love to the channel, man, answering our questions and giving some insight. Good luck with the potty training, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys, man.
All right, Rooster, I'm gonna be bothering you before the fight, man. I'll be bothering you, my brother.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you so much for supporting the show, and good luck to you guys. All right.
Appreciate you, GP.
Yes, sir. All right, again, April 22nd, pay-per-view. Gervonta Tank Davis, the regular WBA champion, will be stepping into the ring facing King Ryan Garcia on pay-per-view. You can get that pay-per-view on DAZN. You can get it on Showtime. I think it's where else is it at, Lefty? It's everywhere. You can get that shit on. Ain't it on the app and everything? It's gonna be in the theaters out there in Vegas. You in Vegas, Lefty? No, you in Ohio, right? There you go. You muted then unmuted. You muted and you muted yourself back. I guess he's doing something.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead, bro.
Well, this ain't Lefty. This unbiased.
I see.
Just want to let it be known that anybody who has a zone subscription like I do, you will get the fight for $20 less. Anybody who has a zone description is $65 for them.
That's after they went up $100 on us for the year, right?
HOD. Tell him HOD. He ain't tricking nobody with
that. I sure as hell didn't. I haven't. I let it lapse. I didn't buy it.
We do watch parties over here, unbiased fan. The members, we just all pitch in and we watch the fight together, dog.
Yeah,
that's kind of fire.
I'm having a pay-per-view party myself. So.
I'm rocking with Steven Espinoza and fuck the zone. No.
I ain't gonna front. I'm getting it from the zone. I have a zone description. I'm paying $20 less. That's where I'm getting it from. I ain't gonna lie. Plus, I'm watching from work too, so I'm gonna be at work watching.
Oh, that'll be cool, man. Then you got the access to it.
You're gonna be man. Call in, bro. Call in as soon as the fight over. I'll be doing these immediate reactions. You gotta fuck with us on those. Those should be lit, bro.
Yeah, I will definitely slide through. I'm at work right now. You know, I'm multitasking my ass off now.
And Tank Davis fights do numbers, dog. I think I got 250 million views on that Tank versus Pitbull Cruz in one night. But that was so many people thought he lost that fight. Now, if Pitbull Cruz can have some success like that, y'all don't think Ryan can have some success?
It's possible.
It's possible. Just be fair that Tank did have a messed up hand in the second half. So I it is what it is.
Hey, Mark, let me say one last thing because I got to get ready to go. I want to
don't be ducking
about the topic there, the face of boxing. HLD makes a good point when he says about the 147 and below. But a couple things. Naseem Hamed was a featherweight, and he made a hell of a splash here in the States, and he did it during a time when there was tons of popular fighters like Oscar, Roy Jones, Felix Trinidad, Shane Mosley, Holyfield, Tyson, all them guys was fighting. And Hamed was an HBO darling and was making big money. And he was a featherweight. But also, the reason why these guys here, even though they're under welterweight, can do what we're talking about is because right now is no popular American fighters. There is no really popular American fighters. And I got people asking me, plenty of people that I know aren't boxing fans, like my brother for one, but he's just one. They're asking me about this fight. They're not boxing fans, but somehow they know about this fight.
I agree.
So
I agree 100% with you.
Historically, there hasn't been too many stars that really were the face of boxing below 140, but it could happen. And just like you said, Barack Obama, there's never been a black president. So a lot of times things don't happen till they happen. But good show tonight, and salute to everybody.
Hey Jerry,
Hey man,
Jerry,
you just
don't
never
duck
know
me
what
on
was gonna
Friday.
happen, man. You just never know.
Hey,
Jerry,
hey, Mark, let me say this to Jerry. Hey, don't
how
duck
did
me
you
on
feel when
Friday.
Barack Obama got elected?
Hey Mark, Jerry, hear me?
Jerry
I'm a
know he the homie.
Republican, so I don't really like it when any Democrat gets elected. But
I
it
know
doesn't
that's
bother
right.
me.
Well, guess what? Guess who is gonna get elected this weekend? Either on Friday, you or either Reggie is gonna get elected, because both of y'all been campaigning for this ass whooping. One of y'all gonna get y'all ass whooped. So we got a battle. It's not no debate. It's gonna be a battle.
Hey,
Reggie
Jerry,
Owens versus Jerry goes down Friday.
Jerry the Tiger Tasker. That's me.
Hey, go
There
rest
we
your
go,
sleepy
Jerry
Joe.
the
Hey
Tasker
Jerry,
Tiger. What
hey
you say,
Jerry,
Jerry the Tiger Tasker?
Hey Jerry, go rest
He gonna smoke you.
your sleepy
What's
Joe
your name?
brain.
Reggie the Veggie Owens? Like, what's your
No,
name?
go rest your sleepy Joe brain,
Ooh,
Jerry.
the rat.
Go rest your sleepy Joe brain, Jerry. Get your rest.
All right, Jerry. I see you later, man. Be safe, man.
Good night, sleepy Jerry.
All right. Man, leave Jerry alone, man. He gonna crack that whip extra hard on
Hey,
him.
that all timer's gonna kick in a mid battle. I'm smoking Jerry.
Nah, he gonna have his notes, man. Jerry gonna be ready for your ass. We got a battle though on Friday.
He's got his oxygen tank ready to go, man.
Jerry gonna think he back on the motherfucking Gettysburg's battlefield and shit.
Hilarious. That's hilarious. All right. Well, that was shit. That was interesting, man. That was an interesting surprise in the middle of the show.
Oh, absolutely, Mark, man. That was pretty cool for Rooster, you know what I mean?
He'll be back. I thought he had Ryan with him right then, though, right?
Man, that would have been dope.
Tonight is the night. Let's do it right now on the spot. But that's gonna be dope, man. Because I ain't gonna lie, man. This fight is interesting. No matter who you got, nobody really wants to literally bet the house on this fight. You know what I'm saying?
To me, the smart bet is to put it on Ryan with the Vegas odds. It's not, you know, it's
the house.
No, not the house, but you know, maybe 5.
Okay.
Nah, I bet the house on Crawford.
You talk about 5.
I bet the house on Crawford. That's the only fight I'm betting the house on.
I'm going with Tank by KO.
Lazy, you got Tank by KO.
Yes, sir.
Brim, who you got?
I got Tank by KO.
Shout out to Beyond the Ring with No Nito and Rachel Donaire, man. Star-studded night over here. What's up, family?
I think it favors Ryan in the first 6 rounds, and if it goes into deep waters, it favors Tank.
After listening to what that dude just said, shit. Ryan getting his ass whooped.
Yeah, we'll see, man. There's gonna be a lot of tears, man, that day.
Nah,
but no, let me stop clowning. I think it's gonna be a competitive fight. I'm just clowning this
For
shit.
how long, Reggie?
Until it ain't.
Man, man, outside of clowning, man, I think this shit can have many ebbs and flows to that shit. It may not end in the knockout. I think Ryan gonna come. As a different fighter and shit.
If it don't end in the
Ryan
knockout,
has improved a lot since he got back.
Ryan gonna win the fight.
If
Ryan has improved a lot since he got back with Goosen. He looks a lot better than he did with the Canelo people.
But peep this. Let's say the young man goes in there and
he knocks Tanks out in 2 rounds. Damn.
It's a one-way rematch, right? So Tank don't have to give him a rematch if he wins.
No,
Ryan gets a rematch. I mean, Tank gets a rematch if Ryan beats him. Like, do you think that if the fight is just because the success of the fight, and if the fight is competitive, they will still do it again if both guys are willing?
Well,
no. If Tank wins and it's successful, they'll just negotiate another fight. But you got to remember too, Tank got to go to jail.
That's what I was about to say. He might not even get a rematch, even if he had it.
I mean, there's up to a year, which ain't a lot of well, shit. I ain't trying to be in no jail for no year, but so they ain't gonna take a lot of time off his career. He done fought twice already, but yeah, he could get up to a year. I think a year and a day in jail, in prison. So he got to deal with that after this fight.
That's jail, not prison.
What's that?
This.
Let me see. Let me see where my WhatsApp at. I'm gonna see if I. I'm gonna see what time is it over there. Damn, it's 1 at night. It's 1 in the afternoon. No, I was thinking what time is it in the Philippines. I think Rachel, y'all still in the Philippines? I'm gonna call her real quick. I'm gonna call her. Get on her nerves real quick.
It's about maybe midday over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if she's gonna pick up the phone. But y'all cook up real quick. Let me see if I get on the line. I'm gonna plug this in.
Yeah, well, I asked about that 22 by 22, and they said nothing came up at the commission meeting, but they'll check on it tomorrow.
That would be that. Yeah, I mean, you know that's a big ass ring, bro. I mean, we just saw Benavidez and Plant in that big ass ring.
Yeah,
What does that say to y'all? What does that say to you, Lazy? Let's just say hypothetically that is true. What does that say to you about all these stipulations from?
I mean, Ryan wouldn't. I mean, Tank, a bigger ring doesn't favor Tank. It would favor Ryan.
But the bigger
Tank
ring.
ain't the mover.
Hold up, but Ryan didn't get no say so in this shit. And the way
because he feels like he wants to become the face of boxing. That's what happened. Floyd didn't get no say against Oscar.
Let me ask the question again.
Yeah.
What does that say to you? Because we all agree, right, that all of these concessions is Gervonta Tank Davis team doing this. What does that say to you that the rings that they want to do this with the ring? What does that say to you about the rehydration?
Well, the ring, I don't think the ring. To be honest with you, I think it's a 20 by 22 until we find out tomorrow.
Okay, hypothetically, but all these other stipulations, they are one-sided. We know that.
Yeah, they are, as it should be.
But why all these extra things for this guy who
because they can. Because like Sugar Ray Leonard said, the fight is won at the negotiation table. This is nothing new. He's not. Tank isn't the first. He won't be the last. Floyd had to go through it. Oscar had to go through it. Tyson had to go through it. Holyfield had to go. Everybody has to go through this if you want to be the top.
No. That's the shit that the other guy does, right? The guy who's at the top.
The guy's at the top, and right now Tank is at the top. He's an A side. If Ryan want to make some money, he's going to have to do what he say. This is nothing new. Canelo had to go through it with Floyd. This is, and if Ryan gets to that point, then he tells Tank what to do. This is called a ritual.
That's not true. That's not true. Canelo was the one that said, "I'll fight him at 152." Floyd,
and Floyd said, "Okay."
Yeah, so that wasn't Floyd pushing him and make him do catchweight. Canelo said that first. So a lot of people get that confused. So
no, I don't get it confused. I remember Floyd, Canelo did. His manager did mention, and Floyd said, "Okay, well, since you said it, we're gonna make you do it." But I mean, Floyd had to do it to Oscar. Canelo even had to do it to Cotto. You remember that Cotto middleweight fight? Cotto was the one that requested the fight at 154.
Are champions though. Ryan Garcia ain't never been a champion before.
No, but Ryan Garcia isn't the A side. Tank is.
Right, but you're talking about proven guys. Fighting other proven guys.
No, I'm talking about proven guys at the box office. It doesn't matter what you have proven in the ring. What have you proven at the box office? That's going to determine what you
pay-per-view. This is
you say what? Yeah, it's first time on pay-per-view. And he's doing a quarter of the gate that Tank is doing.
I think you're being.
I mean, really, Ryan Garcia and Shakur is really on closer to the same level as far as.
Let me make an easier question for you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try to see if I can put you in the corner right here. Why didn't Tank Davis do this with every single fight? Why is it now with this guy? He fought bigger guy. He fought big fights before. He's been on pay-per-view before. He didn't do this before. What is that?
Yeah, because those guys he was fighting with lightweights. Barrios, except for Barrios, that was 140. He had a rehydration call. And Barrios isn't as good as a fighter as Tank. That's why. I mean, come on, bro. You're not gonna get me to try to listen. I'm a very realistic person. I understand what's going on.
Like you have a strong.
You're not gonna get me to be like, yeah, because this is dope. I'm realistic. It's business.
No. You sound like you have a bias, a strong bias.
Yes, I do. I have a very strong bias. I'm not one of these guys who are gonna tell you I'm an unbiased fan and all. I don't do that. I have a very strong bias, and I would tell you my bias.
Towards Tank Davis, right?
Yes. For Tank Davis, yes.
And it's showing because you've been, I was like, this guy's not even being fair with some of these answers. Like, it's like,
no, I mean, but look, Ryan could have always said no, and he could have went and fought whoever else Golden Boy could afford for him to fight and made a lot less money. This is the ritual of boxing. If you want to be the guy, you have to take the BS in and prove yourself, like Floyd did against Oscar, like De La Hoya did, when he was coming up. Like everybody else is going through it. Ryan is not special. Ryan has to go through it too. Canelo had to go through it. Ryan is not special.
You talk about fighting other champions, guys.
You say what?
Been proven, guys who have fought on pay-per-view.
No, it's not. Yeah, Tank has fought on pay per view. Ryan hasn't, except in Canada.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
Sir, those examples you gave, it was other champions. When you say Floyd and Oscar, champion, pay-per-view.
Okay, look. Larry Holmes was a champion against Larry Holmes was a champion against Jerry Cooney. He still had to walk out first.
That's because you get
It's
loud.
A side, not champion.
I'm not gonna keep talking and get my shit off. That ain't how I'm gonna do it. I can't let you just cut in and interject while I'm trying to make the point. And with the analogy that you gave, let me at least work with the analogy you gave. It's like you don't even want to hear me work with the analogy you gave. Look, you talking about a champion versus a champion. That's not what's happening. You talked about guys who have been on pay-per-view before. That's not what's happening here. You see the difference? Oscar was the face of boxing. Floyd was pound for pound #1 in the world. That's not what's happening here neither. So I just think it's not fair. I don't even think you've been with your talking point. I think you've been disingenuous.
Well, I am being. You know why I'm being fair with my talking point? Because I know for a fact that if the roles were reversed, Ryan the Tank wouldn't even get this opportunity. So yeah, put your foot on his head.
How do you know that?
Because it never happens that way. It never happens that way. If the roles were reversed, Tank would not be getting this opportunity.
Why not?
If Ryan don't want the opportunity, it's plenty of other guys that'll step in and take it.
Tell me
It's plenty of other guys.
If the roles were reversed, what do you mean?
If the roles were reversed, it would be a Canelo. It would be a Canelo and Charlo situation.
Okay, let me get this call. I got my sister Rachel Donaire beaming in. 702. What it do?
Hi.
They probably would have made up a fake title for Ryan not to fight. It would have been.
I don't want to mute your
Damn,
mic.
somebody said hi.
Yeah, I was like, I don't want to mute your mic, but I literally just said, let me get this call. I got Rachel Donaire. Shout out to my sister Rachel Donaire. What up, though?
What's up? I heard you're looking for me.
Oh, that's my bar. I heard you was looking for me. Guess what? I was looking for you too. Talk to me, sis. I got a good topic right here. I got my boy Lazy Lefty, the OG, the biased OG. Self-admittedly, of course, unbiased fan, Grim Reaper, HLD, you know him, and Reggie Owens. Hey, look, we got a topic right now. I wanted your take on it. Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia going down April the 22nd. Will the winner be the face of boxing? Is this just marketing, or does the winner still need to fight Devin Haney? Is he still the man to beat? As long as, or the winner of Devin and Loma, who have all the hardware? What's your take on that?
I mean, it's a weird time, right? Like the face of boxing, to say that you're the face of boxing and yet not. Like, let's just say Ryan wins, right? And he has no title. Like it's this weird transition right now that we're going through. Like, who do you want the face of boxing to be? Someone who has a bunch of TikTok followers, or someone who actually like upholds like the science of boxing and going after the biggest fights? Not the most popular. I think this is a popular fight. I don't think it's the biggest challenged fight, though. Do you see what I'm saying? I feel like there's a huge difference and there's a divide now on how we're viewing certain matches.
Rachel's right. Rachel's right.
And it's an anomaly, guys, because no other division has two guys like this that are just popular without being the champion of the division. So it's just an anomaly. These guys have a following with the youngsters, and that's all good and saying, but that's not happening in any other division. I don't think there's like a big transition. It just happened this one time.
So Rachel, so are you saying yes, the winner could be the face of boxing, or is that a no?
Depends what fan you are. I don't think they would be. I honestly don't. Like, I mean, I look to, like, the face of boxing for me is someone who literally is challenging themselves multiple times, really putting it out there, and doesn't have to play with the BS. Like, that's my way of watching boxing. Now, if you ask me, like, okay, do I watch all of Ryan Garcia's fights? No. So, like, the face of boxing is that person that it doesn't matter how much the pay-per-view costs, I'm going to freaking watch it. But not this, not like if Ryan went to go fight someone else, I'd be like, okay, I'll catch the replay, maybe, possibly just the highlights. But even his last fight with Luke Campbell, I didn't watch it. I was like, I'm okay. Like, what kind of challenge is that? Like, that's what I'm saying. It's a popularity thing with Ryan. He's really, like, I'm not saying he doesn't have skill, but it's mostly his popularity that even has us talking about him. Take away all he's done as far as TikTok and all this other bullshit, and and base it off of his record, is he really that high and mighty? I don't think my answer is no.
I think Rachel putting her bet on Ryan Garcia for this fight.
What do you mean? Like betting odds wise, it should be Ryan, but I'm not betting on this fight. I mean, if you talk about stylistically, the thing is, how big is the ring?
They're saying 22 by 22, but we're that's what one of his trainers said.
Ryan said it's a 22, or Ryan's trainer said it's 22 by 22.
It wasn't goosing. We just my boy Rooster. He on the team though, but he's not the trainer. He's not Joe.
One of I said.
Okay, so it's a bigger. I mean, like a bigger ring is better for.
I think it's better for Tank. He's off the back foot.
It's better for Tank. Give him more space.
I'm concerned.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Rachel.
Ryan,
we're talking over you.
No, Ryan being able to keep Tank at bay is his best option, right? Keep him outside on the jab, keep sticking him, move continuously to move around. Like that's a hard game, honestly. There's not a lot of players that can actually box for the whole 12. Like usually their legs start to give up around 6 for moving around so damn much. The pressure that Tank brings in cutting the ring, in addition to slipping the jab and be on the inside, is what Ryan's problem is going to be. If the ring is bigger and Ryan understands that every time Tank slips, he needs to move like pretty much like Devin, where every single time you he slips or every time you jab, you move, you take yourself that distance enough to get the hell out, but yet also still counter. And being that he is the longer guy, it should be easy for him to do that. But it's not easy when you have someone just continuously pressuring you and slipping everything that you're bringing. His hook is going to have to be either timed on the outside or a lot shorter, because Tank cuts that distance really fast. I'm going to put you on mute because my kids are running into the room right now. Hold on.
Go ahead. Take your time. Go ahead. It's open. I just wanted to mute your mic when you was talking.
The bigger ring would for sure favor Ryan Garcia. Tank would have that at an 18 by 18 if it was his choice.
I think Tank would want it bigger so he could fight off his back foot going around when he needs to.
Yeah, he can set a lot of traps in that big ass ring. His footwork is
better. I'm thinking.
Yeah, I agree. I think Tank has the better footwork. We've all seen Tank knock people out on the back foot.
Yeah, but with Ryan as the bigger, longer fighter, using primarily the jab, and the jab that favors him. Like you said, he's trying to get out the way of the. Like I said, I haven't heard nothing about no 22 by 22, and they usually would announce that at a commission meeting.
Now, who has a bigger upside? I think as to emerge later down the line as a face of boxing, it would be Ryan, because he could fight at 140, probably go up to 147. You know what I mean? In that case, like a few years down the line, if he wins this fight and he becomes a champion at 140 and then goes to 147, becomes a champion there and whatever, he can emerge. But I don't see none of these little guys making it to becoming the face of boxing.
It depends on their next opponent. If Tank goes Ryan, Devin, Shakur, then yeah, he can become the face of boxing. But if he goes Ryan, Pitbull 2, and Frank Martin, then no, he's not going to do great numbers.
He just line up his pockets,
Well, no. Frank Martin is a tough fight.
He'll knock him out.
Well, he's going to knock Ryan out. And what I was saying earlier, if the roles were reversed, we saw Ryan Garcia wouldn't give Devin that opportunity. He sat up there in the ring and told him he wouldn't fight him.
What you mean? When was that?
After his fight with Luke Campbell,
he said
no, we're gonna. He went through a whole list of people he was gonna fight before Devin. Bernard Hopkins told Devin Haney, told Devin Haney, his father, that we're not fighting you.
They've had a mutual agreement with WBC a long time ago.
He did the Errol Spence.
How much you think that out of ring shit is gonna throw Ryan off of? So this is the other thing that can factor in with Ryan not being in the ring for a while. That the factors of being off in timing, because you hear a lot of fighters that come out and say it, been out the ring too long. Whoop whoop whoop. How much does that?
He should have fought on the 28th. Nothing was stopping him from fighting on the 28th, January 28th. That's his decision.
Rachel, get back in. Go ahead, Rachel.
Oh no, I was just saying that he can't say that because he did have the opportunity in January to fight.
No, not saying he can't say that. I'm saying how much does it throw him off going into this fight, being he's been out.
Mentally. Yeah, no, I agree. If you're that type of person that you believe some type of way. For example, anything can derail you if you believe it enough. For many people have said you're not supposed to have sex, during training camp or fight week or all that other stuff. If you believe it, it'll become your worst enemy, right? If you slip up. So it's the same with that. If you believe that there's something called ring rust, if you believe that this has to be done or you will fail, then that little demon on your shoulder that says that this is the spoken word will be playing in the back of your head.
I want to say this to Lefty. Bill Haney was on a show and he already said they were going to fight Ryan later down the line. So it's no point of Ryan saying his name or him saying Ryan's name because they already had agreement they was fighting later down the line.
Well, but both Team Ryan and Team Haney told Mauricio Suleiman that.
That's not him. That's a bad example for the shoe being on the other foot when these guys already got an agreement. Like, hey,
no. When he beat Lomachenko, when he beat Luke Campbell in an eliminator, and Devin Garcia and Devin Haney got in the ring to challenge him, he said, "I'm going to fight you last," and he named other people he's going to fight first, which was Tank.
I'm telling you what Bill Haney said too, though.
So he did a Errol Spence.
They had a look. They both teams already established this with Mauricio Suleiman that they would fight down the line to make the most amount of money.
Right. I'm talking about like back in 2000 and what was that when he fought? 2000.
No, I'm talking about an interview happened like 2 years ago or so.
Yeah, when he fought Luke Campbell, he got in the ring. He said, "I'm gonna fight this." Did you just hear Reggie ask the guys they gonna duck Devin Haney again?
So what does that mean? Because Reggie asked him a question. What does that even mean?
No, because he was referencing the point that I'm talking about. When they got in the ring, and Bernard Hopkins even told the guy straight up, "We're not fighting you next."
Reggie didn't say again though. I got a good memory. We can rewind.
So he was doing an Errol Spence.
Brimley just keep trying to bring that Spence and Crawford talk in here.
He's trying to bring that in real quick. So we gonna see. All I remember Spence saying, "Clean up your side of the street. I'm gonna clean up my side of the street," and the nigga still didn't fight Pacquiao. Ugas had to clean up. Ugas had to clean that up.
I left the side of the street, and
no, he didn't. No. He still had opportunity to fight Pacquiao. Bomac told me to my face. I told Terrence Crawford not to sign that fight
because he didn't know the fund. They didn't have proof of funds. He didn't know the money was there.
Yeah. Boogeyman Bud to businessman Bud. Y'all was calling that boy Boogeyman for the longest. All of a sudden, he businessman.
See how you left that part out your synopsis?
Because it's always something. Look, I thank God. I am so happy that he is trapped. He ain't got nowhere else to go but to fight Spence. I cannot wait to that fight.
Hey, Lefty, how much was he gonna make with Roca, bro? Like 1.5?
bro, they didn't even have no money to, bro.
He went running back to PVC. Yo, man, give me that deal. What you got?
Yeah,
give it to me. What you got, man?
But wasn't that the plan the whole time though? Spence wants to fight him, dog.
Yes, he does want to fight him.
Okay.
He refused to fight Thurman. He's supposed to fight Thurman on the 20th or the 20th of April. Or
back to him. These dudes he wanted to fight Crawford, dog. And
Crawford ran around the rose with all that bullshit.
If Crawford don't want to fight the guy, he don't have to do it. He could be fighting Bum of the Month Club, as y'all would like to call it.
Well, he already did. He already did in December.
Okay. I'm talking about the mandatories that's coming up, HOD. And then
he ain't got no mandatory no more.
He's gonna get somebody would be a mandatory.
No, Rocha's already slid into his. Rocha's fighting Anthony Young May 27th.
You know what I'm saying? But that's because Crawford is doing something else. He's trying to make that Spence fight. Like you said, that fight is already done. So Rocha got to do something, right?
Yes.
So these guys want to fight each other.
Exactly.
That's all I'm saying, bro.
One guy wants it more.
Yeah, exactly. The guy who's not trying to look for a tune-up, the guy who refusing to fight the guy that they want him to fight.
It's about money. They could have quit a long time ago. These guys been millionaires for some time now. Because we saw, hey, look, Reggie. I love Reggie for bringing this up. We all see what happened to Marcos Maidana when he got $2 million. That motherfucker was Reggie Owen size. Respectfully, no disrespect.
Nigga, you bigger than me, nigga.
So
what? As long as you don't try to bring no hedge funds into this again.
Yo, man, I thought BLK could have picked up that purse bid, man, and you know they could have given him nothing.
They still
got $1 billion out here and shit.
Bro, they ain't even paid everybody from the Crawford fight. They're supposed to re-up with him on the Broner fight. They lost that. Wait till these lawsuits come out. The biggest goddamn scam I ever seen in my life.
Well, that billion, you know, it can't sit in the pockets of these guys, man. It's too much.
Everything you say got to come with a grain of salt, by the way, guys, because he is on record of saying he is a biased guy. He said, "I'm not going to even."
I'm a very biased guy, but if I'm telling you facts, I'm gonna tell you facts. I'm only gonna say what I know.
But you give
my opinion is gonna be biased. But when I make a statement, that means it's true. My opinion is gonna be biased.
Okay.
Alternative facts.
Hold on, yo, right. Look, man.
Well, I know for a fact that they still owe people money from the. If you don't believe me, go email Steve Bash at Bash Boxing. They still owe people money from the Broner, from the from the Crawford fight, which they're supposed to re-up and square them away with the Broner fight, which got canceled.
I didn't do it. Blame Roy Jones, nigga. Shit.
Or Zab.
But
you see, he done went somewhere here away.
No, I just saw Zab.
I mean, he ain't all on BLK Prime like the vice president or whatever he's supposed to be. You see,
I thought they were taking over, man. I thought that's what Crawford. They were taking over.
It's a new era. That was the slogan. New era. Somebody said,
"Mark, you got to tune up some quick money," and that was it.
You got some special people on the panel tonight. Yeah, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. I got love for everybody up here, man, because y'all know my motto.
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is a fact.
Shout out to Mano. So, let me read a couple of these real quick. Somebody said T.O. Here we go. Every time somebody said T.O. calls himself the takeover. Buckle Up Boxing in the building. He said bet at least. He said better. What you said? Better at least. Be 15 million front for Bud to get a Crawford and Spence fight. Man, that ain't even my business. I don't even care. I mean, you know what I'm saying? What if they are happy with whatever that is, that's good enough for me. You know what I'm saying? I don't get into how much a guy should be getting and saying it better be 15 million. Who are we? You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to you, Buckle Up Boxing. But you feel me, Rachel? You still there?
I'm here. Donito's cooking, so that's why I turned it on you.
You got to keep an eye on him. He going.
No, he's fine. I'm just like
no need on
you guys can't hear the stove, right?
No, I don't hear none.
Okay, perfect. Sorry. I know you were saying something about what was.
No, we was just talking
about counting people's money. I think it's just funny. Like people do live. They live through people. This is literally the era of social media. They get fully invested, which is great for boxers because they have such a personal attachment without a lot of them never even meeting these people. It's an idolization. So they feel like if their boxer or us feel they're worth this type of money, then you're going to give your opinion that that's what it's worth, even though you don't understand the splits, the ceilings, the expenses, etc., and what needs to be paid off as far as like the commissions, the sanctioning fees, all those different things. A lot of just regular casual fans and some hardcore boxing fans don't take the time to understand the rules and regulations of everything and how the business is done. So I get it. I don't necessarily agree with it.
Go ahead, fellas.
Has Nonito ever played an April Fool's joke on his fans?
I would even that April's Fool shit. You can't put that on Crawford. That's on these fake news reporting motherfuckers.
You think that was you blame Crawford for HOD? See, HOD, explain your theory. Cause HOD
everything's Crawford's fault.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
Just about.
He's the one who leaked that to Ring Magazine.
HOD.
Bro, listen.
Let the lady talk real quick because she is my guest. I did ask her to call. Go ahead. Let her speak her piece and we'll pass it back around. Go ahead, Rachel.
We were the victim of an April Fool's prank when somebody from, I don't know, someone on the internet had twittered that Nonito had retired and we were supposed to fight Ubali in May. And I was watching TV with my sons really late at night. My phone started blasting from everybody, all the journalists. Richard, of course, called me. He's like, "Are you pulling out of the fight?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?"
Wow, it got that far.
Yeah, and I was like, "Richard, what?" It was like, "What are you talking about?" And you sent me the screenshot. Steve Kim called me. All these writers called me, and I was like, "Bro, like, no." I was like, "Why? Don't you think I would have told you?" He's like, "This guy on Twitter," and I was like, "This motherfucker." We had to clean it all up, and we're like, "No, we're still fighting Ubali like in a month," but they just thought it was funny.
I remember people said something was wrong with Tank, and Tank had to get on the plane and do some shit with his ankles to show that his leg was fine.
Because he was in that wheelchair.
Oh, yeah.
TMZ photo.
Yeah, but that whole shit was Tank got a bad ankle. This is a money grab. He ain't healthy. He gonna pull out the fight. Man, Tank was jogging on 24/7. He did all kind of weird shit with his ankle to show like yo, if you had any problems with your ankle, you couldn't do none of that shit. That didn't even look healthy to do with good ankles. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it was because he was in that wheelchair. That's kind of weird that he was even in a wheelchair.
Shit, man. Sometimes they put you in a wheelchair to move you through quicker. Like he had the Super Bowl. They just do that to move you through. I've seen it at the airport. Respectfully, they did that to my wife in Jamaica. They just put it in a wheelchair.
I ain't no famous people do that.
Yeah. I was kind of famous in Jamaica. We had that luxury shit going.
I never seen Michael Jordan in a wheelchair, man. I'm just saying.
He ain't no Michael Jordan, but I get it. Fair enough. But that don't mean it's.
I was in a wheelchair. I kept like when I had the two boys, and I can't remember which island we flew from, but they fell asleep, and so I was carrying one. My mom was carrying another, but then we're also trying to carry our hand luggage, and Nonito had his hand luggage. They asked us, they're like, "Do you guys want wheelchairs?" I'm like, yeah. So they wheeled us past.
Hold on, Rachel. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Rose.
Yo, I just shot you a little PayPal. Did you get it?
Oh, I'll check it right now. I'm gonna check it right now.
All right, cool.
Appreciate you, bro.
I'm gonna send you some footage right now. Post it up on there. I'm gonna show you this vicious.
Send it to the email. Send it to my email. You got the email. Same email. Or I'll send you one real quick so you'll have it at the top so you can just reply to that.
All right, I'll send it to you right now.
All right, peace.
All right.
Sure, that's love, man. I appreciate that. Shout out to Rooster for the donation. I don't even know how much it is, but I appreciate you. Thank God. All right, Rachel, you back?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, appreciate you. Send Rooster an email real quick. I think he said he's gonna send me some footage of some shit going on in the training camp. So we're gonna get some exclusive shit. I'm gonna show y'all real quick. Oh, but go ahead, please carry on.
Oh no, when you're talking about the wheelchair, like we've used it.
Yeah, that ain't that serious. But that's what it. So, but the point of this is my boy HLD blames Crawford. He said Crawford leaked that story only to tell fans, "Psych, I tricked you, haha, April Fools." 4 days after April Fools.
What a reach!
Explain that shit, HLD, because that's what
Hey,
we're talking about.
He said April Fools, right? 4 days later after the day was there, right? Right?
He said that because that news came out on the 3rd, and everybody, matter of fact, it was the 4th.
No, it was the same day.
Yeah, so that day everybody's going with this story, and he's like April Fool, because maybe they still fighting, but the deal isn't all the way done. Maybe it's not the 17th. Maybe it's the week before on the 10th. Maybe it's the week after on the 24th.
Hey, Lefty already confirmed it, man. I'm going with that 17th.
Okay,
Man,
so
it's happening.
Yeah, but you can't. But HLD, you can't put that shit to Crawford, man. Much as I knock him, I can't. You can't do that shit. That's Coppinger and them jumping out on shit.
No. It wasn't Coppinger. It was Asen. It was Asen Wainwright in the UK.
It was Vincent.
Ring. I thought it was Ring. Was it Ring? Who was it? Ring who? Ring TV?
I thought it was Ring Magazine.
Asen Wainwright writes for Ring Magazine.
Did he write that article, or is he the editor of the whole?
Yeah, he wrote that article. It was Asen Wainwright.
That's your guy, right?
Huh?
That's one of your guys, right? You familiar with him, right?
I mean, I know him. He's usually pretty spot on. He's not no gossip columnist like Coppinger. And also the guy from Dallas Morning News, he also wrote an article last week that they were back in talk. And if you look at my page, 13 days ago, I wrote that going on December 17th. So everybody can't be getting these same dates, and it's just coming from nowhere. If somebody told me December 17th, somebody told him at Ring Magazine December 17th, somebody told
June
Y'all
17th.
getting fake
yeah, I'm sorry,
information.
June, my fault, June.
Y'all getting fake information.
No, it ain't
Well,
fake.
no,
I know
hold up.
where
The
mine
reason why
coming
that
from.
the
and
reason
it
why
ain't
that
fake.
date got so much validity because it was on Charter Cable's timeline for their pay-per-view schedule. And the thing is, that information, they have no reason to put out false information.
And
'Cause they get their information from higher ups from the PBC
They're
and
not that
Showtime.
invested in boxing.
And
I think people going
wait,
too
hold on.
far.
Let me give you another.
I
Let me
think
give you another
people going
example.
too
If you
far
listen to
looking
Manager
on
Marty yesterday, I told everybody Crawford's not fighting Rocha because Rocha
What
has
does
a fight.
Marty manage? Does Marty manage anybody?
I,
I don't
I don't
listen to
know, but
shit he say. He don't listen. He don't
look,
manage nobody.
I'm trying to make a point. Yesterday, I told him that Crawford is not fighting Rocha because Rocha has a fight, and now they just announced Rocha's fight today, right?
Yeah, you could you saw that Roka thing, man. You know that something was going on with that weeks ago.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did, but I couldn't say nothing until yesterday.
Yeah, but HLD and I, we've been talking about that on the show. Like once that shit should have went to purse bid and it didn't go, we knew something else was going on. And then we looked up the rankings. We see Keith Thurman down at 15 at the WBO.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay, it's some shit is moving around right here.
And then you see they got they ordered Ugas versus who was that for the intern title?
Was it Barrios? Ugas and Barrios?
Yeah, I think it's Barrios. Yeah. So everything leads towards Spence versus Crawford. All the moves is being made leads towards Spence versus Crawford. If it doesn't happen, it'll surprise the hell out of me.
I'm excited. And but HLD, I love this conspiracy theory shit. I got to put a case on you though.
Ain't no case, man. Lion Crawford been fucking around with the fans and all this bullshit
He ain't been fucking
for
around with
over a year,
He
man.
just standing up for himself as an individual brand.
Yeah.
Talk that
Narcissistic.
shit, Lefty.
I mean, did he say that
Stephen
was the
Bremer.
Joker? But like, literally, he didn't say like what was said is an April Fool's joke. He just said, April Fool's.
Because maybe
I think announcing
trying to
it
keep it under wraps. Maybe they're trying to keep it under wraps and not let it get public this time so they can get the fucking job done.
Once it's out, it's out.
Sister had said something on Twitter that almost confirmed it pretty much. Like, what did she said? Like, why don't you guys just let the
His
fighters
sister.
like announce it themselves or some shit?
Okay, hold. Yeah, let me share the
Mm-hmm.
screen. Let me share the. And this Letitia Crawford. I follow Letitia Crawford. Yo, Letitia Crawford was the one that gave me the Tank Davis story that night when that shit happened. She was the first person who told me what was going on. I was like, damn.
Yeah, they are some. That whole little side is some gossiping people.
Mm-hmm.
It was on Twitter.
Most gossiping people I've met in my life.
Yeah.
Come on, left, right. Of course it was.
I got some too. I went live as soon as I heard it, man. We had a good conversation. Man, that was a good show though. We had a good conversation. We talked about domestic violence. King Asia Mav pulled up. That nigga actually called the jail live on there. I was like, son, we ain't about to write him no letter. We don't need the address to the jail, homie. He probably gonna be out of jail in about an hour. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the pen pal.
Yeah, like my man was like, yo, well, y'all didn't have that information before. Shout out to King Asia Mav. All right, so look, let me scroll down. So she did say this, Letitia Crawford, Miss TT 1986. She said, people troll every day. Have a sense of humor. Here we go. She said, why do it think, who breathing hard? Hey,
That's me. Sorry about that. Because my microphone is very, very, very good. I'm sorry.
Nigga, you better start hitting the treadmill with your wheezing ass. Nigga sound like he about to die any minute now.
I was sitting there for a minute. I thought somebody was sleeping, man.
I'm Steve. Hey, look, it's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist, bro. So we gonna crack some jokes, respectfully though. Let me say this. So she also said, that nigga sound he on a CPAP machine, respectfully. to the people.
He said a CPAP.
She said, why do it seem like everybody wants to be the first to announce something instead of letting the people involved do it themselves? HLD, I got to put a case on you. Lefty, another point for you.
Mm-hmm. Basically, what she's saying is, let my brother announce the fight first. That's what I'm saying. He already know the fight is happening, so I don't even understand why he doing all this April Fool's nonsense.
Exactly.
Yeah, man, he's just an irritating dude. I don't like
exactly. Treating his fans like shit.
You ain't no fan.
I'm a boxing fan,
Right,
and I'm part of the community. I want you guys to get I really want you guys to get this fight because I really don't give a fuck about either one of the
Really,
guys as
man.
far as
Really, I
like
can't
that.
wait till this shit over. Get it done and over with.
I'm
That's
done,
it.
bro. This is worse than the Wilder and Fury shit.
We know why
No.
you don't. We know why you don't give a shit about
No, this shit is worse than Manny and Floyd because these two niggas ain't really like that.
At this point, I think I'm gonna be betting on Spence all the way for this one. Kick his ass, man.
Surprise.
Get him out of boxing. Retire his ass with his bullshit.
I'll take your money.
If Crawford, Triple
your
G,
money.
if Crawford and Triple G retire this year, this would be a great year for boxing.
I'll take your money.
Amen.
I'll take your money, guys. How about that?
All right, man. My 50
Triple G
50 to your 100. You want to do that?
So what?
My 50 to his 100. Since he's so confident with Crawford.
Confident. Your confidence is low.
Yeah, but is your confidence high?
No.
Oh, I
This is a
mean,
50-50 fight. But I'm willing to put a little something on it.
You want to put 50 down and win 100? Is that what you saying?
Hey, yeah. I'm not a bull. And I'm not a bull, man. What are the odds going to be in Vegas?
It ain't gonna be that.
2-1.
Spence ain't gonna be down that much where you gonna put 50 and get 100 on Spence.
2-1.
You might get 55 for a 50.
Shit like that, bro. Either way, you gonna get about $60. You put 50, you might get 60. Either way, you bet.
Hey, man, I'm the A side. I'm trying to get the best ideal I can get.
You ain't the A side on this, bro. You the negative A, right? You the O side.
Crawford is the favorite, right?
I mean, he should be. He's the number one pound for pound, and he's the boogeyman, and he's beat up all these, the Kardashians and shit. So he should be the.
He's not no plus 500 though, dog. I mean, he ain't no minus 500.
Like what? Minus 145, and Spencer like plus 120. It's pretty close.
Because it should be. Because to me, either fighter can win the fight. Let's be real here.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. If it's like plus 200, right? I mean, that could be something like that for Spence.
Last time I checked, before they took it off, it was real close.
Okay, he's a slight favorite against Errol Spence. This is according to boxinglive.com. This is as of April the 4th.
Okay.
When the odds were released, he is currently 4 out of 4 out of 5, which is a minus 130.
Yep, that sounds about right.
That's Crawford minus 130.
Yeah, so you put $100 up, you win 130.
And what is it for Spence? A plus what?
He's a minus one. He's a plus 110.
Oh man,
that's you get $110 for a $100 bet. There you go. Like I said, $55 for 50. Like I said,
that's weak.
Yep.
That's what happens when you have a close fight. Your odds are going to be betting on what round it is. If it goes 12 knockout stuff like that.
Ever went into a fight as an underdog?
Who?
When was Errol Spence last time Errol Spence was not the favorite in a fight where he was the underdog? He was not.
I don't think ever. I think the closest.
He was a favorite in that Kell Brooks fight too.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Not by a lot though. It was close though.
I thought it was bigger odds than this. It won't no minus 130 because Kell Brook was coming down 2 weights and he got his eye socket broken.
That's not how they do bets.
And I thought, they factor all of that shit in when these people are making the bets. Cause they come up with the odds based off who putting early money down. That's what make the odds. How people are betting.
And the British people put a lot of money up.
Okay.
You can walk down the street and bet.
I can look up the old odds real quick. That ain't nothing to Google it.
Negative 225, minus 225. Yeah, Spence was a much bigger favorite.
Checkmate.
There's only been one fight.
Spencer Kell Brook, they started minus 130, Spence, minus 110 Brook. And the odds, it closed at minus 200 Spence and plus 180 Brook.
All right.
From Pro
There's only
Boxing
been
Odds.
one, and there's only been one fight where Crawford was an
So
underdog.
it's way bigger odds. Like I said, it won't disclose. It won't disclose by the time they close the bet. I'm trying to remember any time that Spence wasn't the favorite though. Anybody know?
There is no time.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
And the opposite, and the same question for Crawford. When was the last time
He was only on. He was. It was only one time he wasn't favored, and that was because he was fighting on 2 weeks' notice versus Prescott.
Versus who?
Breeders Prescott.
Prescott. Hold on, he was the favorite versus Gamboa. Were they both?
Yeah. It was. The odds were kind of close, but he was still favored.
Because that records were identical. And Gamboa had supposedly had the better talent.
At that time, Gamboa was looking great. That's one thing that's hurt Crawford because he beat a bunch of undefeated fighters, but after they got beat by him, they get beat some more.
Except Ricky Burns. I said that earlier to Keon, and he ran me off the panel down there.
That's what I'm
He was
looking
like,
for right
Ricky
now.
Burns.
Ricky Burns had got beat by my man the fight before, but they robbed him. What's the Puerto Rican dude, or is he Mexican?
Hold on.
Over
HOD.
It was a fight right before that because that was a worry with Crawford them that they thought they was gonna get robbed, but no, he watched Ricky Burns.
Let me see. Beltran, it was a draw.
Yeah,
Beltran.
Yep, they robbed him.
Burns was down in the 8th. He suffered a broken jaw in the 2nd round. A subsequent operation saw the insertion of a titanium plate. So he had to get a plate in his jaw. Damn, that nigga broke his jaw. Well, shit. Okay, so he lost. Terrence beat him on a split decision. But I'm trying to remember when he become champion.
That should have been a UD. He won on a split decision.
No, Terrence won on a unanimous decision, but it was
okay. I was about to say,
but it was the fight. But some judge gave Ricky Burns 2 rounds. Some people was like, how do you, or 3 or 4 rounds. Somebody was like, where did you get? How did you even score this shit that way? You know what I'm saying? The score was
his hometown. That's about it.
Would have been a much better fight with Beltran.
But it was but the dude he won every round of that fight.
Yep.
The fans had it 111, 118. One judge had it 117, 111, 112, 116, and 112, 116 again. Ironically, 2 of those judges actually judged the Devin Haney fight, and I was worried about that. I did a video about it. I was like, these motherfuckers make the fight closer than what it really was.
Which fight?
Haney versus Kambosos in Australia. 2 of those judges from that fight judged the Haney fight.
Haney made it too clear.
Yeah, but shit, if you saw that Crawford fight with Ricky Burns, that motherfucker would want Ricky Burns didn't win no 4 rounds out of that shit.
So how many rounds do you think Devin got to win to get the decision with him?
Easy.
No, I'm asking how many rounds though. Does he have to win clear with him for him to get the decision? Because Bill Haney reiterated that they did not sign an extension with Top Rank. So how many rounds do you think he got to win clear?
That's why he kept saying we were fighting for freedom and all that. We fighting for freedom.
Man, they put too much emphasis on thinking they're gonna be cheated. Like, I don't know why that shit comes up so much in boxing talks and shit.
Because
maybe judges don't give a fuck about Lomachenko. I don't think they. That's something.
Yeah, but top rank does, and that money they slide under the table do.
They care for Loma more than they care for Teofimo. So I mean, if you didn't ask,
which fight do you think Top Rank would want? Devin versus Loma versus Shakur Stevenson for the undisputed, or Shakur Stevenson versus Ramon Marat. What's his name? How you say his last name?
No,
Raymond Marat. Yeah, for a vacant title. They want Top Rank wants Shakur to get that Loma head, not Devin.
Yeah,
Team Haney still got to say in the judges, man. They're not the RDA side.
Top Rank needs to understand that the money isn't making those 2 black fighters, and Top Rank needs to do a better job of fucking fighter development because they piss poor at that shit.
Actually, they're good at it.
They good at it, man.
They're good at it.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
And then they just die.
No, they are not.
They got the best farm system in boxing.
Bro,
they can't take you to the next level. Okay, prime example is this. Prime example.
Financial.
Prime example. Go ahead.
Yes, you're gonna get titles. You're gonna get undisputed. You're gonna be.
No, let's argue this shit. Come on, let's go.
Get what you ain't gonna be getting. What
PBC do it? Come on.
Right, you ain't gonna get that Mayweather. What Mayweather got? What Oscar got? Everybody gets more money when they always leave. Bob, it seems. Pacquiao get.
But we're talking about development.
Because Bob is
talking about developing.
We're talking about development.
fighter development.
That's development.
That's not what Reggie talking about though.
And far as that shit, they the best in the business because they've been doing it the longest at the highest level.
No, they got a farming system. Your best bet once you get to benefiting as far as you get with Top Rank, you have to launch off by leaving the motherfucker.
You talking
about but that's about making money. But that's not about getting better, becoming better fighter.
Yeah,
but
you're already the fighter then.
But even at this level, Top Rank ain't making big ass fights like
Who signs the most Olympians? Who signs the most Olympians?
No, that's
signing
about
people off the
signing.
Olympics. That ain't developing shit. You just signed the nigga off the Olympics. That's it,
bro. They get people off the street. Jahai Tucker didn't go to the Olympics. And they
Jahai Tucker, because everybody. You got to remember the Olympics was delayed a year. Everybody couldn't afford to go. We got my man here, Duke Reagan.
They got Brian Norman Jr. over there. Man,
they got a lot of talent. Now it's trying to develop these niggas.
Jerry,
exactly.
Reggie, they are developing the talent because they got the money to buy you a good opponent. It's going to be a good opponent. Hold on, let me finish.
If they had the money, Shakur wouldn't be fighting Yoshino.
Hold up. If they didn't
No,
have
that's because everybody else ducked him. Come on, keep it a buck.
Who else got Shakur?
If they didn't have money,
opponents are trash.
He was a 3-time champion. What the fuck y'all talking about?
Yeah, Joet Gonzalez.
Yeah, 3-time champion.
Joet Gonzalez. Who ain't did nothing.
Oscar Valdez.
That was his first time fighting a black fighter. Jamel Herring, who had already got beaten by Shafakal.
That's his
Come
first
on,
time.
man. Y'all be acting like these dudes is running through guys, just blowing away top tier guys. All them guys are like 40
Nobody
years
said
old.
that. Well, you're saying they're being developed better than any other promotional company out there.
Listen to
what you don't know today.
Shakur ain't even in the hunt with his counterpart.
Though is the fact that he only beat the guy because that's his first time fighting a black guy.
You don't know until they fight.
Shakur is not. Shakur ain't even up there with his contemporaries. Man.
Who develops better? Who develops youngsters better than Top Rank? Who? I want to hear this. Who?
You say who? What?
Who develops youngsters better than Top Rank?
No, I'm talking about when you develop in the stores. Fucking PBC been better than that shit. What are you talking
Come
about?
on, man. PBC
Top Rank got the same style. They still trying to do Puerto Rican versus Mexican, which nobody cares about no more.
PBC fighters, bro.
Yeah, but those fighters are already developed when they got them. They have not created no
Man,
new fighters.
no. Like I said, what was going on when they was with these other guys if they was already developed? There wasn't nothing happening with them.
Tank Davis was developed. Was Earl Spence developed? Was Deontay Wilder developed? Was David Benavidez developed?
That's not fair. I was watching Tank Davis on floor.
Wilder didn't start with PBC.
We talking about Deontay Wilder, the guy that fought 30 fights before he even got a title shot. He was
developing a fighter.
That's why Anthony Joshua was held to a higher standard.
They did it with Deontay. Ain't no way in hell Deontay Wilder was ready for a title fight after 15 fights.
And look,
I'm a big Deontay Wilder fan, but come on, man.
But everybody dog out Anthony Joshua. But Anthony Joshua did it.
I don't dog out Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua, I said Anthony Joshua. He's been pushed too fast because his promoters are money hungry. He should have never been fighting. Anthony Joshua been pushed way too fast, and he said that himself. He never got a chance to develop. That was his complaint. Because once he won that title off of Charles Martin, he had to fight. He couldn't go back to the level that it takes to develop. Now that he lost the belts, that's why he's okay with fighting like a Franklin or maybe a White again next because he wants to develop.
I hope he don't want to fight White. White is so washed. He's on the background.
We're going off track.
We're
going off track from the original joint, bro. We going way down the rabbit hole.
We are.
Oh, how was that?
I want to go.
No, we got to go back and track that. Once Triple G and Crawford is out of boxing, it'll be much better like lefties. That's what we got to come back to.
Yeah, all right.
I definitely want to finish saying I want Reggie to tell me all this development and why Top Rank is so bad, because what my point I was trying to say is, and please let me finish, because I can't hear myself over everybody, and I don't want to be screaming. It's 2 in the morning in the house over here. I want to say this. My opinion of the development is they get you in there with some opponents that you can fight. You're gonna win. You're supposed to win because guys can lose. But you should win. You're gonna look good. You're gonna develop. And gradually you do more rounds. You go from doing these amount of rounders to these amount of rounders to from 4s to 6 to 8 rounders. You do a 10 rounder. You get what I'm saying. Then we building you up. Also, you're constantly on TV, so fans get familiar with your name and your face. your brand and your likeness, and over and over and over and over again on TV. That's why Jerry Anderson, we know who Big Baby Jerry Anderson is. And if you're a guy like him who's a heavyweight, you got a personality. He be doing all these crazy outfits when he for his ring walk, and then he going in there knocking dudes out. That young man is a bubbling star right now. That's top rank.
Who knows Boots Ennis? Who knows Antoine Russell?
Bro,
Gary
they
Antoine
more famous than the top rank guys. Stop that shit.
Gary Antoine Russell is a 140-pound guy. Top Rank has had the ESPN contract since 2018. What stars have they made?
Boots is more famous than the dudes that you just named. He's more famous than Shakur.
Name one. They've been on ESPN since 2018. Name one.
Boots is not more famous than Shakur. Sorry to tell you that.
Yes, he is, bro.
Shakur went to the Olympics and medaled, dog. People know him.
Okay, but look, listen. You said being on that TV helped.
Like, stop it. He can't go.
Global. You said people know
the only
Olympian
that people know from America is fucking Clarissa Shields. Don't nobody know these male American fucking Olympic fighters.
Beyonce Wilder.
Exactly. They came on the year after COVID, and they was on at 4 o'clock in the morning. Nobody's up at 4 o'clock in the morning watching Olympics on the app.
Exactly. Clarissa Shields, the only Olympian known in this damn professional sport. Nobody know about Shakur.
People ain't care about no Olympics since Roy Jones days and Evander and Floyd days. And bro, nobody cares about boxing Olympics no more.
No, I'm just saying. I
mean, the Americans team been too weak. Nobody pay attention to American Olympics.
I'm just telling you. Is notoriety. You might not believe it. It might not mean nothing to y'all, but Boots Ennis got 61,000 followers. Shakur has, I ain't even looked at Shakur, but I know it's more than that. Here we go. 178,000 subscribers on IG. And he ain't even no super active dude like that. That more people know him, bro. He's more, bro, he's a 3-time champion.
I can't compare the two yet until Boots do a main event. When Boots do a main event, then we can do his numbers.
And Boots been fighting 30 fights and Boots got 30 fights and
how many followers does Keyshawn Davis got?
Let me look.
8 or 9. And he's calling out Frank Martin. You see that one Rivera fight got Frank Martin, got Keyshawn.
Compare that to Antoine Russell.
Okay, well, he's at 140. 140 has always been a dead division. You got the lightweight, the 120.
Man, we talking about what you trying to see who gets development and popularity, whatever.
Listen, hold up. I'm talking about dead star-wise. Not dead.
That dude, Gary Antoine, is not a star yet. He ain't even the biggest star over at PBC. He doesn't have a personality to really build on like that. Russell,
that's why you see like Broner skipped 140. You saw Floyd was down there for about what 2 or 3 fights. Nobody really. You never build stars at 140. Even Crawford
right now 147 is stagnant. 140 is popping.
Hold on,
147 ain't stagnant,
man. Y'all don't want.
I think when Tank and
them, man, Martinez speed.
Yeah, they don't want to hear this shit. Like HOD asked the question. I'm looking it up. This nigga defending this shit before I even say. Well, that's because blah blah. I'm like, nigga, we ain't even looked this stat up yet, because he already knew it was at a whopping 716.
Wait, 760 is what?
Nope, it ain't not 1,000. That's it.
Oh,
700.
Wait, who is that?
Gary Antoine Russell.
Oh, I don't know. Why was his name even brought up?
Because we're talking about development.
We talking.
He's not that dude.
You pick like a weird guy to bring up. Like,
what's a weird guy, bro? He's Tom King here in the YouTube streets. Oh, this guy's he's gonna run through everybody at 140.
Oh,
and that's these niggas who like Gary Russell, man. You know these.
He's 15 and over.
I don't even like Gary Russell, the number one at 126. I don't even like him.
The nigga got bullshit too much. HLD, he got 15 fights though.
Right.
You know what Teofimo Jr. had at fucking 15 fights?
He beat Loma.
At less than that.
Okay. I mean, everybody has a different path.
Oh my God! But he's on top right
now. It's a different path. Now
and mind you, at under 20 fights, he's going for his second belt at his other division.
It is different.
Devin Haney couldn't get the undisputed till he crossed the street.
Yeah, and how many fights did Devin Haney have before he fought for it?
A lot.
Yeah, everybody had, and Loma fought for it in the second fight. That's what I'm saying. Everybody has a different path.
We're
it's a lot of
top rank. Notice that all that shit happens on top rank.
How many fights does Shakur got that he's now 3-time champion?
Man, they don't
Yeah,
call him.
like what?
Let me get my speech on this
My
shit.
nigga, they don't call him the Godfather for nothing, okay?
Bro, but they've been on ESPN since they left HBO. They have not been able to make a start. All that work was being done at HBO because HBO was a great
My
boxing
nigga,
company.
they making them right there in front of you. Everybody in my chat.
Okay, but they've been on there since 2018.
No.
I'm saying if you
before they was even had an ESPN deal, Top Rank been doing this, dog.
Yeah, on HBO. Do not discount HBO. That's the part that you're missing because since they went to ESPN, they can't sell pay-per-views.
Bro,
it was all HBO.
Yeah, that ESPN thing ain't been popping like that.
It's not. It was all HBO. HBO. They weren't just doing it with Top Rank. They were doing it. Everybody on HBO was able to sell pay-per-views. Since Top Rank left HBO and went to ESPN, they cannot sell pay-per-views. They can't.
But we're not. But are we talking about development of a fighter, or are we talking about business? Because it's two different things.
No. I'm talking about developing. The thing is with promotion companies.
That Wild and Fury pay-per-view did some pretty good numbers for.
Yeah, and who did they? And they had to go sign after Wilder and Fury had already fought. They had to go sign Wilder and Fury.
You can't dare give Top Rank no credit for that bullshit.
They didn't even think that was a good fight until Showtime did it. Then they came in there and stuck their hands in there and said, "Let's get a whole
Wilder and Fury shit. None of
always
them.
gonna be
you reaching with that.
Yeah, that's a reach.
Y'all
Mark.
mixing cross promotions. Like whenever you gonna
let me speak on it when y'all finish.
As far as them not doing the pay-per-views and they can't sell a pay-per-view, their business model has been moving stuff to the app. They've been doing that. They've been trying to lock y'all in for subscriptions for the longest. Everybody's doing it. That's the way.
Oh no, Showtime isn't. That's why they need to.
Yeah, but Top Rank's thing is for you to buy the app. That's what it's all about, so you could get the ESPN Plus.
Yeah, they want you to get the Plus package.
No, that's MMA. MMA runs that.
Look at the thing. This is the goal when you're developing a star into a big name, is to move them towards the pay-per-view thing. They own the same network as fucking the UFC. And not one person over there are they developing to anything. That damn ESPN thing ain't been popping off of them. It's benefited UFC. But as far as what Bob is doing, no. Bob doesn't want to create no fucking superstar. You don't want to see none of these dudes turn into a Floyd Mayweather.
Are you tripping at Reggie?
Tell me the guy he has done that for.
The business to
lose
money? You think it's business to lose money?
No,
who was he doing
since
it for,
2018,
bro?
since that ESPN deal, who have they built into a star? Y'all
Who
still
have
haven't
they made into a superstar? Y'all made love Bob.
Who was Mayweather's promoter?
No, we not talking about Mayweather. We talking
who was Oscar De La Hoya's promoter?
We talking about the dude that's
What
been in
happened
business
when they left him? Bob limited those dudes. What was their reason for leaving Top Rank?
Who was Tito Trinidad's?
What was their sole reasons for leaving Bob Arum?
They want to make
because they only take you so far.
Exactly. You can't be bigger than the company.
But that's about business, but about developing the fighter, it happens on them.
Hey, look,
can I get the checkmate?
No, that was the whole argument. That's not development. That's what was the first thing I brought up before we started. So now you playing checkers, homie.
Yeah,
like,
if you gonna get the they gonna get you the accolades.
Bro, I told you 3 times ago. I asked you that. I thought that's where you was going with it. That's what we all said earlier, and you said no, that's not where I'm going with it. You said, and now you bring it back to that. So.
No, you Top Rank are going to get you the accolades. You're going to be like Shakur Stevenson going for his 3rd title after beating Joet Gonzalez, Oscar Valdez, Jamel Herring, and probably Ramon Muratalla. That's going to be his accolades, but it's going to be a title.
4th title.
You have Vasil Lomachenko. Best win was years ago. He's still on pound for pound list.
No, he's
that
not.
was Lanier.
He ain't on mine.
Yes, he is. He's still on the ring pound for pound list.
Hold on one second. Miss Nash, I want to ask this question if I can. Okay, because the thing is, people are talking about.
He got Miss Nash.
I'm putting respect on your name, bro. Sorry, man.
That's how you said Miss Mash.
Miss Store. Come on, man. You know I ain't gonna say that. Come on, I ain't playing that disrespectful. That's disrespectful. Yeah. So check it out. Everybody talking about the Shakur Stevenson stuff. When he hit 135, there was 4 fighters that said, "No, we're not fighting you," and everybody's forgetting that. Everybody's forgetting that.
Isaac Cruz. Who was the 3rd guy?
Cambosis, but he gets a pass because he didn't need to.
Right.
No, he gets a pass because he was Top Rank.
No, he get a pass because he took 2 L's in a row, and Cambosis is not with Top Rank. Cambosis.
Okay, so what?
So what are you talking about? You just said Cambosis top rank.
He gets a pass. He said he gets a pass for not getting criticized for, but he did duck him.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But he's with top rank, so they're gonna pass. They're gonna give him a pass.
And then
He didn't get
who
knocked
was the
out.
fourth? There was a fourth guy. I thought,
Kambosos is
too.
not with top rank though, so the statement you're making
Yes,
is
he is.
completely false.
He's
No,
with,
he's not.
DeBella / top rank. He has a co-promotion deal with top rank and DeBella. That's you ain't never seen him off of top rank.
No, he was with he was with the trailer guy. I forgot his name.
He has a co-promotion with DeBella and top rank.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
But
like-
right before
that's
that
like-
fight, he
just like
was
Devin.
he was with
Every fight he did with top
Canahan.
rank, though.
Was it Ken? No,
No, he
man, what's his
wasn't
name? The guy from he was the guy from
You
Triller.
talking about his manager? I'm talking about his promoter. You talking about his manager that he's suing? I know who you talking about.
Yeah, but every fight he did before he fought Theo was not with top rank.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
What? Hold on. Let me see.
I think he had. I think he had one when he fought Selby. I think that wasn't. But I think that
About
was
when he fought Mickey Bay. When he fought Mickey Bay, that was
we ain't even got to argue about it. I got the Google right here. Eddie
Pull it
Hearn,
up, my brother.
Eddie Hearn promoted the Lee Selby fight.
Yeah, and when that eliminate, that was an eliminator, right?
Yeah. So he's not saying he get a pass because he's top rank. I'm not giving a pass top rank.
We can go back. Like Mickey Bay, that was a Bob Arum fight.
Yeah.
But to my man's point, anyways, is that Shakur's fighting this Japanese guy because everybody else that
Like who all ducked him? You talking about when the WBC
Pitbull Cruz, Pitbull Cruz.
You talking about when the WBC ordered all those fights at the convention?
Right.
How many of those fights got made?
No, man.
No, we're not talking about the convention. We talking about
We're not talking about the convention.
We talking about who he tried, who he went to.
No, we're not talking about the
forget about it. We
none
talking
of
about the
that.
people he actually went to go for a fight. These people said no to him. Four people said no to him.
The WBC at their convention ordered Pitbull Cruz versus Shakur Stevenson at their convention, right?
Pitbull said no.
They ordered that fight, right? How many out of all those fights they ordered is Rachel Daenerys still on here? Because they ordered her husband to fight Maloney. Did that fight get made?
They declared no, though. They came out and said no, we don't want that fight.
None of those fights that was ordered got made.
But you
only gonna focus on one. I'm saying if you talk about ducking, let's
Then Oscar De La Hoya came out for Cepeda and said no, he's not ready for Shakur.
Yeah, now he did come out and Cepeda say he's not ready. That's not a fight that was ordered though. That was him going out.
Right, but that's a duck. He didn't want him.
Yeah, Cepeda ain't ready for Shakur. He's a prospect.
Oh, doesn't matter. The point is he didn't know. No, he's not a prospect. He's a top 15.
Do you really want Shakur to fight William Cepeda?
He's a top 15. Yeah, I'm good with him fighting Cepeda.
Ain't nowhere near ready for Shakur.
Man, I don't care if he's ready or not. The guy can throw 1,500 punches in a fight. Let's go.
If your guy is like that, you should not be wanting him to fight no Cepeda type level fighter.
Oh my God. Then who? Then who could? So who could? So who?
135. So
who could have? Who could have Shakur fought? Who could have Shakur fought? Who? Everybody's taking.
That's a good question. Who could he fought then? Yeah, great question.
Right now, today.
I just said damn, can I answer it? The easiest fight to make would have been George Kambosos.
But Kambosos said no.
Okay, well, there you go.
So then who is he supposed to fight?
Okay, well somebody.
So he's fighting.
Coach Kambosos really say no?
Yes, Kambosos says no.
He came out. He said no. There's also
I'm going on vacation, man, with the family.
All three fighters with Kambosos, Pitbull Cruz, and Cepeda, all three of them said no.
But that doesn't mean they scared. That could have just been
regardless. But they avoided it.
No.
So who's Shakur supposed to fight? There's nobody else left.
De Los Santos.
You know who would have been a good fight though? Jermaine Ortiz.
De Los Santos is ranked what?
Yeah, Jermaine Ortiz. I don't think he just fought Loma. When did he fight Loma? December?
In December.
Yeah, that might have been.
He could have been ready by April. My bad.
He
wanted that fight.
Not in this era. Not in this era.
Yeah, I thought I heard him say he wanted that fight.
He wanted that fight. De Los Santos said he wanted that fight.
And then you know what that means? Top rank on that bullshit. Because listen, all of the promotional companies doing that bullshit sometimes. I'm not happy about the fact that top rank is the reason why we ain't got
like my opinion is the fact that like you go down the list, right? Like, did we want to fucking fight Alejandro Santiago Barrios? No. Like, okay, yeah, he gave Ancajas a hard time and Russell a hard time. Great. But do I feel like he's in the running when I was looking at the top contenders in all the sanctioning bodies? No, it didn't even cross my damn mind. But at the end of the day, like, you have to fight who is willing to fight you. We don't understand that mentality. Nonito's going to go after the biggest and baddest players. I completely was thrown off when Jason Maloney, who wanted the WBC and was ranked #1 and is their like regional belt holder, I think he's the silver, decided to jump ship to go to WBO. I mean, and I granted he is the #1 over there, but the whole play was that he would fight Astrolabio, who is less of a threat than Nonito. So, you know, you have to, as fighters, it's frustrating as fuck to try to get, you know, the biggest and the most competitive fights for you to advance your career, when people turn around and say no, and they hide behind politics, and play games with rankings. I think if you say no, then you drop your ranking. That's my opinion. Like, why aren't you, if you're ranked number 1 and you don't want to fight #2, or you're ranked #1, you don't want to fight #4, then you have to drop your ranking. You're holding up the division by doing so. What do you think? You get to cherry pick since you're up there? No, there's a whole point for rankings.
The sanctioning body should be enforcing that, something like that, but they don't do that. They protect the fighters and the business of it.
Well, no,
The
the reason why,
promoters.
because they're getting paid to. I mean, like, look at the older Charlo. He shouldn't be still holding on to the belt, but he is, because they getting paid the fee they would get paid if he was fighting. So why let him hold it?
Well, I mean, like, it plays in both sides, though. Like, right? Like, so you're saying that, well, if the fighter #4, the #1 doesn't want to fight #4 because they're paying sanctioning fees, so is #4. You see what I'm saying? All of us put money into the same pot. So they should have to, like I said, you're in a position to fight, you're the mandatory or whatever, and you're over here saying, no, well, we don't want to take 35%, then guess what? Your ass is grass. You go back down to 7 or 8. You had the opportunity and you basically snubbed it because what? You're better than that? Okay, well, sorry, not sorry, bye. Let's bring up someone who's actually going to want to fight.
So I'm looking at BoxRec and I'm looking at the top 10s that they got. And I mean, look, I don't know why this is like. They got Tank Davis #1 at 135 over Devin Haney. That's totally disrespectful, ain't it? But that's what they got.
That's not real ranking. That's BoxRec. That's a computerized ranking.
Then they got Devin Haney, Kambosos, Lomachenko, Frank Martin #5, Cepeda at #6, Yoshino is #7, Cruz is #8, Ortiz is #9.
Bro, that's BoxRec.
Hold on, but peep this. You don't trust you don't like the computer, but you like the guy who.
No, I don't, because I know BoxRec great. I'm very good friends with him. I know the algorithm. He don't even take it serious.
Bro, I've been quiet.
BoxRec don't even take their own ranking serious.
Okay,
so who is Shakur supposed to fight?
Hold on, HOD. Now you cutting me off. Like, let me finish my sentence. Please let me finish my sentence. You don't like the computer shit, but you also just said people are getting paid off to let people hold the belts.
I didn't say that.
Didn't you just say something about the older Charlo? He shouldn't have the belt.
No, that was me.
Okay, yeah, okay. So that's okay. You were okay with that because you didn't give me that outrage. You didn't give him that kind of outrage.
Because it wasn't my turn to talk. Jamel Charlo should have been made champion in recess, and Jamie Ortiz, not Ortiz, Munguia and Adames should have been fighting for the vacant title.
I'm just still waiting to find out who else is Shakur supposed to fight.
I said 2 names that were willing to fight him: Jamie Ortiz and Edwin De Los Santos.
De Los Santos. Under what sanctioning body is he considered ranked on?
Man, anybody can get ranked on a sanctioning body.
I don't even have. He's not even a top. Santos at 35. They don't even have him ranked here.
Where, on BoxRec?
No.
On what?
At 135.
On what?
What are you looking at? What?
That's a whole total. You got to go to the sanctioning body.
I'm at BoxRec. I'm looking for Santos. He's not even ranked on BoxRec.
No. You got to go.
He's number 25 on BoxRec.
No. But you got to go to like the sanctioning body's website, like WBA, IBF.
So boxing. Let me go to boxing. They got all 4 of them.
Yeah. Or you can go to box rankings and shit like that.
Bro, anybody can get ranked if you want them to get ranked.
Yeah, but that ranking
Wilder just popped up in the WBA, right? Didn't Wilder just pop up #1 in the WBA?
Hey, look,
After
but
being
you ain't gotta like the rankings, but that rankings is how you
no,
get a
it's
title.
not, bro. It's not box rec. They own people don't even take it serious.
No. I ain't talking about box rec. I'm talking about
Oh,
rankings.
okay. Yeah,
Like when
sanction body rankings. Anybody, if you want to fight a guy, you can get him in the rankings by the time the fight starts. Wilder just popped up in the WBA for no reason, right?
Brother, let me finish my sentence. My whole question to that is, you ain't gotta like how Wilder is in the WBA. The fact that he's number 1 in the WBA and he just popped up out of nowhere, that means he's gonna be closer to the title. He's gonna get a title shot. Like
Yes,
you ain't
I
got
agree.
but the rankings mean something. Whether you
No, I
buy
love that he's in the WBA.
No, I'm just saying, like we keep bringing up, like, well, anybody can get ranked or people buy rankings. It don't matter. They there for a reason, and they in that spot, they're gonna get a title shot.
Yeah.
And
No,
that's
I
just
said that to say, if you say, well, this guy's not in the ranking to fight him, I'm saying he can get put in the rankings to fight him. It's not like anybody can get put in those rankings if you want to fight a guy. You can get a guy in those rankings. The same way when Wilder thought he was fighting Usyk, suddenly he became number 1 in the WA when he was trying to make the Usyk fight.
Just so you guys know, Edwin De Los Santos is ranked number 10 in the WBC, number 9 in the WBA, number 10 in the IBF, and he is not ranked in the WBO.
I think that's the same way with Yoshino. He's ranked at 3 out of 4 of sanctioning bodies. So it's as good as a fight, right?
Yoshino's an okay fighter,
and it's and you got to understand, there's the business of boxing, right? So the Santos is with PBC, right? If I'm not mistaken.
You don't care about no De Los Santos. If they were sending Stephen Fulton over to Japan, what you think they'd do with De Los Santos? They probably wish Top Rank could take that paycheck
No, but
off.
Fulton demanded that. He asked for that.
Plus, it wasn't any other. Plus, it wasn't any other fight for him to make that was going to make him $3
I don't know
million
who De Los Santos managed it. Is it oh man, what's his name?
Hey, PBC ain't worried about no De Los Santos.
No, I'm not saying PBC. I'm talking more to his manager. His what's this guy's name?
The Cubas?
No.
No,
damn
matter
it.
of fact, his manager is I think it's Samson. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's Samson.
No, man, Fortuna's manager, man, or Ali's, Rivera's manager. Damn it, Spanish guy, looking all like Mr. 70s when he comes out on the ring with his gold chain. He was drunk at the convention.
You talking about Samson,
yeah, Samson.
Promoter, yeah.
Right. Because De Los Santos Dominican, right? So it's gonna be Samson.
Yep, that's his promoter.
So, anyway, man, I mean, I don't blame Shakur for taking this fight at all, and it's he's gonna stay active, and he's just gonna he's just waiting his turn for what happens next on May 20th. That's it.
Man, I got this footage from Rooster. I'm trying to play it. He sent it. Let me see. Oh, he sent me some more shit right here. I'm trying to play this shit. He said, "Good brother, I better run out, spawn up, run. Okay, yeah. Okay, I see this. Damn, man, let me try to play this shit. But y'all go ahead. Let me figure out how to play. I probably got it down because I'm trying to play it from right here.
Oh, Mark, I thought you're the wizard man, bro.
Oh, I'm gonna figure it out. I'm just use a different app. I'm gonna extract it and I'm gonna convert it real quick. But go ahead. Because it's like a 3GP file. So I can see it. Y'all just can't see it on StreamYard. So I'm gonna just download. Matter of fact, I'm gonna see if I can upload it right here. The file not too big. But y'all go ahead.
Yeah, but like I said, man, I'm okay with this side with Shakur. I'm not hating on it. I know that a lot of guys avoid it. I mean, how many doors is he gonna knock on? You know what I mean? So it's all good. And the guys ranked like top 10 in most of the sanctioning bodies. So I'm good with it.
No Sugar, stay away from that.
And right, and I'm gonna say, and for anybody thinking it's gonna be like an easy fight, well, we'll see. I mean, these Japanese fighters got a different mentality. Right, they're tough fighters.
He had to win by headbutt.
Didn't he fight Nakatani?
What you just said?
Whooping his ass until he headbutted him, and he fought what's the dude?
Bro, you be bugging, B. You be bugging, fam. You think he did that intentionally?
I mean, second fight in a row.
You said
who was that guy? Ito. He did it to Ito too.
He's a
He was losing
southpaw,
both fights
bro.
he was doing both fights into them head. He was losing both fights into them headbutts. Come on, man. I think he did it intentionally.
Oh my god! Come on,
He
man.
did.
Y'all
Then he turned around and do it to Nakatani. That ain't no accident 2 times in a row when you getting washed.
So I guess
Yeah, because
Holyfield was doing it on
Nakatani was
purpose.
beating his ass.
Like I said, as long as Shakur can stay away from them headbutts, it should be an easy night.
Bro, be bugging, fam.
I'm saying. He had to do it twice to win.
I can't believe.
Lefty, aka Dowsing.
Yo, conspiracy theory. All right, here we go.
Conspiracy, man. Some guys just lead with their head.
See a conspiracy, baby.
All right, here we go. Here we go. I got it. Okay. Okay, Flash.
Still isn't question. Look at his foot position. It's horrible, though.
Man, but you already said you biased.
I didn't say I'm biased. Come on, bro.
I said I'm the bias.
You mixing up people.
Hold on. Is it like inverted or something? Because he's not a lefty, is he?
No. How they gave it to me, dog.
Yeah, it's flipped.
He's
Maybe
working on southpaw. Maybe he's working on the southpaw side.
Nah, it's inverted.
It's inverted, right? That's what I thought. I'm like, hold on. What the fuck?
For me, it's still his foot positioning, man. That's my biggest question for him. Is his footwork. That's the thing that leads me back to saying that Tank would win, because Ryan's footwork needs to improve drastically for him to win the fight.
Tank is just a great boxer, so I got Tank.
I think Tank's a much better boxer than most people give him credit for.
A lot better than what they give him credit for.
Because he gets hit too much.
But but I mean, being that small of a fighter, he has to sell out sometimes. He's going to have to take some shots to get what he wants.
No, but he's a master boxer too, though. You just said he's a master boxer.
But he can get hit, but he can get hit. He can also counter. He can slip.
He let those guys hit him. I don't think he's gonna let.
I think he will go into that high guard like Floyd used to do and walk
and just walk you down. But I've heard him say in this shit right here that he was like, nah. He said, y'all saw the All Access. He was like, man, I ain't trying to get hit with none of that shit.
Yep.
Straight like that. That's a quote, end quote, right?
You know, Ryan, one of the hardest hitters in the game, which Ryan is a hard puncher. Ryan lands some shit. Can
hit with none of that
Tank out.
You know, Tank knows that if he gets knocked out by Pretty Ryan, he'll never hear the end of it.
By who?
By everybody.
You said if he get knocked down by who?
If he gets knocked out by Pretty Ryan.
Shit.
Pretty Ryan, what he called him.
Oscar was a pretty boy. He used to knock everybody down and out.
I'm just no. We not backtracking. Y'all Tank fans out. No, he's gonna go through this TikToker like he done, and he gets knocked out by this TikToker. Oh hell no! Hype job. Total.
Ryan has just as much pedigree as these other guys. He got a long amateur career. He got amateur wins over Devin.
Oh my God.
I'm saying
Nah, this nigga high guard. He putting the high guard on right now.
I want to hear that.
If Tank gets knocked out by Pretty Ryan,
Silence.
It's gonna be over. It's gonna be over, HLD.
He's gonna be wearing that purse real pretty to play.
He can't even get knocked down. He can't even let him knock. He can't even afford a knockdown. That shit gonna live with him, just like they motherfuckers still. Even if
I could take a knockdown, but if he gets slapped,
bro, they still play the shit that Shane Mosley rocked Mayweather, like he won the fight. That might have been like Shane might have won them 2 rounds at the beginning, that first and second. That second round when he did that shit, it was over after that. Floyd turned that shit up and won damn near every, matter of fact, actually every round after that.
Yeah, he did. Won every round at that. And Shane
Yeah,
was
he-
trying to
And
land
then
that
and look,
same
and then
punch.
Ron neither was walking his ass down.
Yep.
Shut up and fight, motherfucker. You gotta kill me. Shit, let's go. Shout out to Floyd Money Mayweather. I know some of y'all don't like him.
Stop crying and fight.
Yeah, that nigga's like
Anybody don't like Floyd don't like boxing.
Man, I love Floyd Money Mayweather, bro. His shit, man, that motherfucker was exciting for me. It was exciting for me, man. And then it was just like, man, this motherfucker small too, and them dudes were coming in there huge.
I liked early Floyd. I didn't like late Floyd. I like Pretty Boy.
Late Floyd was like Jordan after he came back out of retirement. He wasn't Air Jordan no more. He was fadeaway Jordan. You got to get
man, fadeaway, bro. That motherfucker was. He still got the famous move with the no look shit he does with Canelo that kids be trying to do. That's them. That's them dunking with their tongue out from the free throw line. They want to make somebody miss so bad and be whipping ass that they can.
I just hate when everybody be mentioning Floyd. Man, look at Floyd at 135. Go look at any of his fights at 135 and compare him to anybody today.
Younger. Everybody's better when they're younger. HOD.
But I'm saying that when they compare him, like, oh, they're like, nah, ain't even got shit on Floyd.
Out here like Floyd at 135.
Shakur ain't got shit on Floyd at 135.
Hey, look, the competition changed for Floyd too as he got higher in weight. He's older, fighting champions, bro. After champions,
Fighting bigger people with brittle hands.
Hall of Famers too.
He had to become more defensive.
Over and over again, he's fighting Hall of Famers, dog. Hall of Famers over and over and over again. I don't recall Floyd saying, "Oh, I'm injured and I can't fight this week. I broke my hand in training camp. Or I hurt my back."
Never.
He fought injured. He fought injured multiple fights.
He was good for 2 times a year. Every year. It used to be like a holiday when Floyd was fighting.
Yeah, you talking about that show when he first went to Showtime and HBO. Yeah. Bro, HBO blew the bag, yo. That was like that Adidas letting Jordan go to Nike type shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Y'all created Air Jordan by doing that shit. They blew the bag. And I'll never forget being younger watching that when that deal happened. It was like, and they was talking about it on HBO. And it was like, which is probably going to be inconceivable for him to do at this age of his career. 6 fights, 3 times a year. A lot of things can happen. What do you think, Larry? Well, I never liked that nigga anyway. That's what Larry wanted to say, but he didn't say that shit. But I passed the mic. Go ahead, yo.
And then they got.
He did that shit. He completed.
Oscar went back and tried to save him with Canelo, but they didn't have nobody but Triple G. And women in the lower weights. Lower weights is good, but that you can't carry a whole network on that. You gotta have people like HOD said, 147 and up.
Bro, they kept. Hey, look, they treated Ward like shit, and he beat the guy they betted on. They was betting on Kovalev.
Yep.
Treated Floyd like shit. They was betting on Pacquiao.
Yep.
They beat him. Pacquiao lost. Like all the guys they betted on, they lost. I'm just saying. Canelo, they was betting on Canelo. They was betting on Triple G, and Canelo beat him, and then went and left again. Like, nah, I'm good. I ain't fuck with that. This was one off.
And that's why they no longer with us.
Yeah, man. Bro, HBO is trash, man. I'm sorry, y'all. As much as I love
last
HBO,
couple years, it was
like right there at the end. Yo, you would be watching the fight, and they would just be disrespecting the fight, the event. I'm like, man, who are these old niggas commentating, bro? They disrespecting the event, the fighters, and everything. Doing I was like, nigga, his mama's watching this shit somewhere. You know, his family's watching this shit. You making this shit personal, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like they made this shit personal. Like if they didn't like the fight, they let everybody. Like they led the witness. I call it leading the witness. You know, you got the big microphone. You talking the loudest, talking the most. So it's your show, and you up there telling everybody the person is trash. They'll walk away thinking boxing is trash.
So they weren't doing like the Joe Tessitore type talk. Right.
That's one other thing I like about Showtime, ESPN. Even that Roy Jones shit we watched the other day. You heard them how they started that shit with Showtime, Sean Porter co-host. Shout out to Sean Porter out there working. Motherfucker said this is gonna be one of the most exciting fights of the year. I was like, nigga, you lying. Not Roy Jones versus Pettis. Gonna be the most exciting fight of the year. Nigga, never heard of it.
Heard of it.
Never.
Never heard
Fuck
of
out of
it.
here, man. And that's on Roy Jones' record now. That won't even no exhibition. That was a real fight.
Was it?
Yes, it's on his box rec. That's on his box rec. He got a loss to Pettis making his pro boxing debut. Shit, I'm gonna find out how much one of these Roy Jones wins costs, man. Shit, might buy my way in boxing. I'll go some rounds with Roy Jones, give me a debut win, and retire.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad seeing him go out.
Oh man, so you used to do boxing? Yeah, I did a fight, man. I had a debut. Who you fight? I beat up Roy Jones. Damn, man. How old was he? 65.
Yeah, I ain't say I was gonna win because that 55 I saw could still probably beat me right now. Like the niggas ain't want that bad. You know what I'm saying? He went the distance. But shit, I probably do about 4 rounds with Roy Jones. I do 4 rounds. I do a little 4 rounds. I ain't got that.
You be gassed as hell.
Nigga, I'm gonna be smoking weed before the fight. I mean, I'm gonna be backstage blowing a blunt with the crew. Like, y'all, can y'all believe this shit happening? Spaz this shit, son. What you smoking? I'm smoking my pack, nigga. This is me.
You gonna be like,
I'm smoking this Martin Nash. Roy Jones about to fuck me up.
you gonna be like Tio Daddy before the Teofimo fight.
Oh no, don't do that. Don't. Why we gotta do it? And that's a different drug anyway, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's that Charlie Wilson.
What y'all think about? I've been talking to people about the Loma.
Oh my
Haney
God,
fight.
y'all got me laughing so hard in this motherfucker. By the way, Reggie had to step away. He's still with us though. He coming back.
The Loma Haney fight.
Yeah, I keep seeing people talking about Loma Haney gonna wash him.
Haney gonna beat Loma easy. He gonna beat him.
But I don't think it's gonna be easy.
He's not. It's not gonna.
It's gonna be like a 7-5 type fight.
You guys got that all wrong, man.
It is not gonna be as easy as you think it's gonna be.
He's gonna beat him easy, dog. All praise to Allah. All praise to Allah. Inshallah. What y'all talking about, bro?
What could be Devin's hardest fight in his career, man?
No, yeah, I mean, because there's a lot of pressure. Loma's a great fighter.
No, it's not about pressure. It's just he's fighting. This is the toughest fighter he's ever fought.
Hold on, HLD. I'm telling you, he gonna beat him. He gonna beat him easy.
These black men are not here tonight to be played with.
You got to follow that up with Chappelle, Mark. You got to follow that up with Chappelle.
Their life, and they want to change in their community.
Absolutely.
You got to follow that up with Chappelle, man.
That's what's gonna happen.
I believe 100%. I believe he's gonna beat him, but it ain't gonna be no easy.
No walk in the park.
I said I believe he's gonna beat him, but I don't believe it's gonna be easy at all.
At all.
Who is?
I got it a 50-50 right now.
I got a 55-45 Haney just because of his size. But the problem is Haney still got weaknesses in this game, and then Loma can exploit those.
Loma's got more tools. Loma's got more experience. Loma's got more dog of fight in him. He knows how to be calm and collective in the long rounds when he needs to.
Haney got that experience now.
And Haney's got youth. Haney's got youth, size, confidence, and a jab.
And he got that experience fighting at the championship level in hostile territory. That motherfucker.
Oh, stop it, man. Hostile territory bullshit. Lomachenko's been fighting across the world, man, with this hostile shit. Every fighter has to do that. You give him a cookie for that, bro. Stop it.
No. I didn't give him no. You talking about experience and being calm. Devin had to be calm and deal with that. You get what I'm saying? By the way, hold on, HOD, hear me clear on this. Loma don't be getting booed when he walk in that motherfucker arena. They cheer from the beach, from the bleachers to the rafters, dog. They love him. They ain't in there going Loma.
Where?
Everywhere they cheer for him. What you mean?
Even in the UK when he fought Campbell.
Yeah, bro, he's the favorite everywhere, bro. He the favorite. He's the guy.
Is that his fellow? He fought across.
Man,
has he ever fought in the Ukraine?
Bro,
no.
Has he ever fought?
That's my point. Has Loma fought at home?
Did Klitschko's fight in Ukraine? Klitschko's never fought in Ukraine.
Loma fought the Russians in Ukraine with a gun.
Hold on. You know why, HLD? Because if we go over there, black fans can't go over there and peacefully have a good time. You go over there and try to watch the fight, they're gonna be telling you shit like this.
Man, ain't nobody in the community to go to Ukraine, man. Stop it.
Hold on. Let me get my drop off.
Go back to your country, black guy.
That's what they're gonna tell your black ass when you go over there. I'm here helping you fight. Whatever.
Go back to your country. What?
All right, sometimes we go a little too far, but all right, whatever. Fuck them if they can't take a joke. It is what it is. But nah, HOD, you act like that's a popping market for boxing. Come on, B. Them niggas fighting over rights.
Doesn't matter. All this thing about he want to, man. All the fighters do that. I mean, look at Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor, he had to do the same thing. Go through the gauntlet and to become undisputed.
I think you're missing my point up with what other people are saying out there in the streets. What I said was a direct rebuttal to your point. I didn't say nothing about that.
What is the rebuttal?
You talking about being calm and collected. The guy had to be calm and collected in that situation. Can we agree to that?
I'm talking about calm and collective in the later rounds when you have to pick it up and really get it and drown your guy.
Yeah, I agree.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Haney has not been in a fight, like a fight. He's been in a boxing matches, but like a dog fight, no, he hasn't.
According to you, he had to survive 3 rounds with Linares, right?
Oh, that's man. That's hugging, man. That's not even the same damn thing.
But according to you, he was hurt on Bambi legs, and he still found a way.
Not
to survive.
According to me. You look at the fight, he was.
Okay, I thought he was still doing good with the jab. He just didn't go in there trying to do.
Oh my God! All right.
That's called using your legs, using your brain.
That's man. He was running, holding, bro. Running, hold.
Was that the whole fight? Or you talking about hurt?
You mentioned the scenario. No. That's what we're talking about. No, you mentioned it. You mentioned the scenario.
Yeah. But that's still staying calm, not panicking. Use your legs, trust your instinct, work your jab. Win the fight, look good the next time. I can't get hit with another one of those. That's being smart, HLD.
All right.
And if I'm not mistaken, he might have won at least 1 or 2 of those rounds.
No, he didn't.
On somebody's card. Let me look at the official.
Oh yeah, somebody's card.
I'm talking about the card that matters, like the official judges.
Oh yeah, then we got to count them all, Mark. All of them. Every fight you've ever seen, you got to count them all because they matter. That's the way it is.
Okay. They gave. Okay, no, he lost the last 2 rounds. He lost the which one is
11 and 12? It would have been 11 and 12.
11 and 12. Let me see. 11 and 12. So all the way through, he was winning rounds. Let me see. 11 and 12. He lost them on everybody card.
Mm-hmm.
One judge gave him. Oh no, we're looking at 11 and 12. No, yeah, 11 and 12. He lost on everybody card.
Yeah, and the 10th was when he just got clipped at the very end.
Yeah, because he was winning that round.
No, he was winning that round.
He survived to fight another day. Now he fighting Loma on pay-per-view in the biggest fight in his life.
But still, I'm just saying, Loma's got more tools, more experience, more fight.
Loma. It might happen in 8, 9, 8, and he got to try to figure out how to.
That would have happened with Loma. If that would have been Loma would have taken him out. 11th round.
Round 11 and 12. He would have got him.
No, 11th.
Yeah. Okay. So, but here's the deal. Loma, I saw somebody putting this out there, and I thought this was an interesting point. They said 9, 10, 11, and 12. That's when Loma start matrixing on your ass. Round 8, 9.
Picks up the pace. I ain't gonna say matrix.
If you look at the Ortiz fight after the 6th round or the 7th round, that's when Loma then took over the fight. I think after the 6th round,
right? And it's like the drugs kicked in or something.
Yeah, that's when he turns it on.
Or the plastic got hard or something.
Usyk is the same way.
I'm joking.
He tried to do that with Tio in the 7th. In the 7th, and then then he may have won 8, 9, 10, and 11th. I think it was something like that. And then in the 12th round, Tio, then he's like, "Fuck you," and that's when he
was waiting.
Is Devin gonna be able to late in the fight?
I don't think that was Loma doing that. I thought Tio nullified it. Like every time Loma would do that step around, Tio would step with him. He wouldn't just let him
step back.
In the first few rounds, yes.
And they fired that fucking jab off.
But then Loma said, "Man, this shit ain't working. I'm gonna have to fight toe to toe with this guy."
Also, Tio slowed down his jab. If you look at that first couple of rounds, Tio threw like 33 jabs the first round. The next round, I think he might have threw like 28. It was some crazy high jab. Loma was throwing like 6 and 1. He was doing 6 jabs thrown, 1 jab landed. 4 jabs thrown, 1 jab landed. You get what I'm saying? Because he was doing a lot of feints. He was feinting Tio, trying to get him out of position. He didn't want to rush in there. Also, Tio was hitting him with some good body shots. You know what I'm saying? Tio was popping him with that jab. T.O. had that right hand going. He was aggressive. He was cautious, but it was times where he would just attack. And Loma didn't know how to deal with that shit. And when Loma would do that shit to step around, T.O. would step with him and hit him. I was like, yes. I was like, this motherfucker's doing what I've been saying. No, I was cheering for T.O. I was like, man, T.O. gonna win this shit. Like, he gonna, like, man, I won money on that shit. That was the first time I did online gambling. Teofimo Lopez.
Then that 12th round, you know, that was an epic round where he just said, "No, I'm gonna solidify. This is my fight." So does Devin Haney have that?
That's what I'm saying. It's not necessarily he don't have it. It's those are two different style of fighters. Because T.O. at 135 was explosive and dynamic. You know, he can just do a lot more at 135 than I think Haney can. Haney, I don't know, man. He needs to really hold. He needs to. If Loma start getting off clinch and hold, reset, make Loma reset.
But the thing is, Loma's great off the clinch. He'll knock you off coming out the clinch.
Nah, Devin too strong for that. You know what Loma does out that clinch, which makes me cringe because I know he got shoulder injuries because he pull out so hard.
Yes, he does.
I hate when he does that because
he'll fight hard to get off the clinch, man. He fights hard.
But he ended up throwing his shoulder out because Devin is strong.
Praise to Allah.
It's gonna be. I got it like 7-5. Devin maybe 8.
What you doing, Mark, bro? Yo, man, Loma came out with the Crusader Jesus Christ shirt on, man. You better chill out, bro.
Killed a lot of people behind that man. Jesus, a lot of people died behind him.
and then
y'all gonna punish him for that shit.
Devin to sit up there and try to box him. You know, T.O. wasn't really trying to, pose with him and box him. T.O. was always busy. Devin got to stay busy, man. Don't sit up here and try to pose.
It's got to be more than the jab because I know Loma knows how to slip and hit you with that left straight. Right? And that's where Haney's susceptible with that left, bro.
He has to fight him like he fought
Haney is a gifted counter puncher, and I think he gonna catch Loma trying to rush in. Loma gonna get frustrated enough, and he's like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna just try to cover some ground, do some little hop step shit, and bang."
JoJo Diaz to me gave Haney the toughest fight, and JoJo's nowhere near the fighter that Loma is. They're the same height, and they're lefties, and they're not nowhere near the same level of competition.
He has to fight.
Later.
I don't know about that JoJo one. I think Devin fought a different style in that fight and went to bring it at
Cap HLD. That's Soldier Boy Cap right.
What is Soldier Boy Cap? JoJo gave him the tough. JoJo gave him the toughest fight in my opinion.
Yeah, that's your opinion.
That comment you made about JoJo, that was bullshit.
No, man, who gave Haney his toughest fight?
He did.
Who gave Haney his toughest fight? I say today is JoJo.
No, it wasn't nothing JoJo did. Devin walked at his ass. JoJo couldn't fuck with Devin in that
again.
fight.
But what was his toughest fight?
Yes, that's a whole nother question.
We ain't never had no tough fights. It don't matter who the toughest was. It ain't like he's really been pushed or challenged.
This motherfucker got good defense. He got good legs, youth, reach. He's strong. He hydrates well, and he goes.
JoJo was able to hurt Haney a couple times in that fight.
Fuck out of here, man.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. In the 6th round, he hurt him, and I think it was like on the 8th. I saw that hurt.
Get out of here.
Damn, you had this motherfucker bad as hell, man. What'd he do?
Hold on, you a Haney hater? HLD?
No, I'm calling it as what it is.
Hitler,
you guys didn't act like he didn't put some hurt on Haney. Come on now.
I thought Haney did slow down late in that fight, and JoJo.
That H must stand for Hitler.
He cannot let Loma land.
That's taking a round off. That was shit taking a round off. That man was up mad round, bro. That motherfucker won damn near every round unless he took a round off and let JoJo do something.
You could win every round and still have a tough fight, Mark.
Bro.
No.
Every fight is
the fight was not tough.
HLD. It's still a fight, dog. It's still a fight at the end of the day.
Devin brought it to what's that dude? To JoJo. He brought it at him.
Haney has to fight Loma just like he fought Kimbo's the second fight.
Shit,
you noticed the first fight didn't work.
The second fight, I didn't even feel like I thought he took more that he shouldn't have took in that second fight. I was like, he ain't even got to beat him like this. Like I was like, he winning the fight, but he's taking more chances in there.
He's
He
going to have to.
wanted
He's not
us.
going to
He
beat
wanted to
Loma
stop
with
him.
just a jab. He's not
Yeah,
going to beat Loma with just a jab, bro.
I
He's going
definitely
to
think
have
he
to.
can beat him.
No, he will win this shit with a jab. He
What's
don't
gonna
gotta.
happen is
Not
win it
just a
around,
jab.
win it around, right hand, run it around, jab, turn him, hold him, clinch him, confuse him, get him frustrated. And you know what's gonna happen? Now you are down 4 rounds. Now you're gonna start taking some chances. You need to win some of these middle rounds. You don't want to have to get to the point where you got to win every round to get a
But that's
knockout.
how Loma fights, though. So this not going to be. This
No,
not foreign to
man,
Loma.
Loma be working these, but man, you not in these last fights. Loma been fighting, bro. Like he beat the shit out of Nakatani, beat the shit out of Comey.
And he struggled in that last fight.
And Jermaine Ortiz.
I watched a Jermaine Ortiz fight, and in that second half, bro, he was whooping Jermaine's ass, bro. I thought he was.
Yeah, he did. But also, that was Jermaine Ortiz's first 12-round fight too.
It was. When I saw that fight initially, I was drunk, bro. So I was pissed as fuck because I thought Jermaine won, but I know I didn't watch the fight well at the
Loma
bar.
pulled out towards the end.
He cleaned them out from like the 5th. I mean, from the 6th through the 12th. He stole all those rounds.
But we need Devin to win this fight.
Why is that?
Bro.
Why is it said like that?
Bro, if we could get Loma, Triple G, and Bud all get beat and retired this year, this would be a great for boxing.
Hey, Lefty, because you said that, I'll support you a little bit with that, man.
Get some of these young guys in here that actually trying to fight motherfuckers, man. Get these old dudes out here that's been bullshitting for years. Get them out the sport.
Get out of here, man. Thanks for pulling up on my panel tonight, Chicken Talk. We're gonna keep
these niggas, it's time for them to go.
Let me know what that chat life feel like, homie. I don't know why you even up here still. Let me hear. I want to hear more from the unbiased fan. Let me hear more from him. Not this chicken here, nigga. I hate you.
The era of the 40-year-old boxers is over.
Oh, fuck around. I don't call this nigga chicken head. My bad, dog.
That's cool. Matter of fact, get Baturbiev out of here too.
It's just jokes, man. It's just jokes. Reggie, unbiased fan, y'all still there, man? Because I'm tired of hearing this nigga talking about Bud.
Still here.
I don't want to hear from you though, because you're gonna hate on you. Man, y'all want to see Bud retire? Like, y'all hate him that bad?
Who want Bud to retire?
I want Bud to retire. If he beat Spence, let's say he beat Spence, who he gonna fight next? Bro, this dude pull up between him and Triple G, they can find some motherfuckers out of nowhere that you never heard of.
Beat Spence, and if he said I want Charlie at 154, would you start taking him seriously then?
Bro,
it's like
I would start taking him seriously. Yeah, I would.
Because you said if he beat Spence, what he gonna do? Like, nigga, you got your mind made up. The fight ain't gonna happen because he don't want Spence to get his level.
No,
but if
I
he
said the fight ain't gonna happen unless he could get a lot of money for it.
That ain't what you said.
Bud does do a lot of shit.
If he beats Spence, it's gonna be a rematch. So you know that.
I got it documented, Lefty. You said it live on air, bro. And that's the only other time you've been on my panel, so it's gonna be easy to find.
But you have to admit that Bud has put a bad taste in a lot of fans' mouth. So it could be to why fans,
that's what I was trying to tell Mark today, man. Or yesterday, Mark. I'm like, man, this dude with all this game and shit, man.
No, HOD, you tried to say he leaked the info and put the April Fool's prank out there.
And my entire sentiment is, bro, he's an ass to the sport, bro.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. When you was talking about leaking info, when we was going back and forth, you never answer this question. And every time I ask people this, I'm glad I got Chicken Talk up here. My boy Lazy Lefty, the OG. Who leaked that Spence shit? Who leaked the Spence shit?
I did.
No, so you that was you on the phone with Spence recording the conversation?
No, I wasn't on that phone with the conversation.
Who was on the phone with Spence and who leaked
I don't
the
know.
conversation?
It was Steven Espinoza and Spence talking. That's all I know.
Okay, because that didn't sound like Steven's voice. Matter of fact, you don't hear Steven.
That was Steven Espinoza.
Matter of fact, you don't hear Steven's voice. All you hear is the other person talking.
You heard him like once or twice in there on part 2, towards the end of the recording.
Okay, so Steven Espinoza recorded Errol Spence Jr. and his conversation.
No, we don't.
No, I can't even record him when I can't hear him recording.
Because I can be on the phone with you and record you. Niggas record niggas' conversations. You on YouTube. That's what y'all YouTube niggas do.
Somebody could be on 3-way.
Okay, so who will put somebody on 3-way? Would it be Steven or Errol?
I just tell you like this: the number.
I'm trying to go somewhere because HLD blamed Crawford for this leak. He blamed Crawford for the information leaking. Peace to my brother Mir. What up? Reed 215 said they enjoying the show tonight too, so they enjoying the panel. If that we never got to the bottom of that, and nobody, it's like people just didn't care. Like, hold up, HLD, let me finish my. Please, I can't yell over y'all. You got the loud mic, HLD. Can't yell over you, and I ain't gonna try. My whole point of this, yo. That's some shit that we know is leaked. But I never seen Errol Spence even get mad about it or deny that that's him. Like, that's him on that call. We just dissected the shit, but somebody's recording the conversations. Somebody's putting this shit out to the media. But you guys are blaming, well, HLD is blaming Terrence Crawford for the leaks and saying some shit like, oh, with Terrence Crawford, oh, he don't give a fuck about his fans.
Well, he did leak all the Terrence Crawford leaked all the stuff.
I'm talking about this phone call with Errol Spence. Who is he talking to? Who recorded him? And who leaked it?
Well, the leak was, and who leaked it, who God knows. But what was leaked that, yo, I don't want to fight Thurman. I only want Crawford. That's all I want. He didn't say I want to walk to another, I want to get a fight before the end of the year type of shit. I want to fight David Kardashian. No, I want to fight Crawford. That's what I want. So if that was a bad thing, I mean, I don't know.
Okay, my whole point is this though. That's a confirmed leak, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, nothing to be denied.
HLD. I know who I'm. If I was Errol Spence, and I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be talking to y'all niggas on YouTube if I was. Shout out to the big fish. Actually, I would though. I would join in some of these conversations. I might have a fake.
You mean to say if you was Bud, you wouldn't? Because Spence will talk to a YouTube channel, not Bud.
Oh yeah, he be on the channels.
Man, yeah. Crawford hates his fans, bro.
When the last time Spence been on channel? What channel he be on?
He did go on Fred's show. I gotta give him that.
Yeah, it was about 3 years ago. I do remember that.
Spence was just call in randomly on the show.
Okay.
But he ain't done nothing since that.
Only one I know of, Reggie.
He did my boy show, Cigar Talk. He did that before his last fight.
Cigar Talk. I look him up.
He got like more of a music channel, but he did Cigar Talk.
That's a big channel, right?
Yeah.
No, it ain't that big. Cigar Talk ain't that big.
It's got a good following.
Bro, they got 125,000 subscribers, dog.
I didn't know he had that many.
And I'm looking at this. Yeah, this is a big channel. This ain't like Bill Haney pulling up on my show tonight. Or like me getting the Ryan Garcia interview or Nonito Donaire pulling up on my show. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't moving like Bill Haney, Nonito, and shit like that.
I mean, shit, I got 1,500 and Tank came on my show, and I'm gonna get Earl.
Yeah, see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they do the small show. Shit, you be. Okay. I asked Bud Training to come on my betting show. That nigga told me you don't fuck with me like that no more. Well, nigga, no, I don't. No more. I don't.
But you don't though. Like, so why would they do your show? He
got mad at me because I told him the truth. Nigga, I ain't no sugarcoat shit.
Your truth.
No.
Yeah, I told him it was bullshit.
You started shitting on him because you didn't get the interview. That's what happened, Reggie.
No. I've never tried to get a problem. Me and Bomac, I like Bomac.
That's what happened. That's what happened.
Bomac is cool. I've never asked for a Crawford interview.
You want that nigga to die in gasoline draws. You want him to burn in the eternal fire of the Martinez background. You want it. Oh my God. That's what it is. That's what it is. I knew it was something. Now what happened? Why you so much with Tank? Because you said you got a bias for him too. What's your bias? Why your bias with Tank?
Because I like the way Tank. I like big fights. That's why I like.
You like big persons? I'm sorry. What you say?
I like big fights.
Oh.
I like
big fight. So who he fought was a big fight.
But people that move the sport. Well, he's fighting Ryan Garcia. Big fight.
No. That just happened, and that's only a big fight because it's Ryan Garcia. Nothing. No, he wouldn't have did no.
Because it's Tank and Ryan Garcia. Come on, you ain't just gonna dismiss the work that Tank and Mayweather.
No. I didn't say that. But Tank Davis didn't do no 2-city press tour and nobody else. Come on, baby. Like let's not do that. Okay, Even Tank admitted that. Even Tank has said that.
Yeah, because Ryan is a formidable B-side.
Like you said, the trainers and the team believe in the fighters more than the fighters believe.
Exactly.
Like you said. So I get it. All right.
Yeah. Because I like big events. I like throwing pay-per-view parties. That's why I love Floyd, because every year we had 2 big events with Floyd Mayweather.
I like if this Crawford versus Spence fight get made, I'll be there too. Even though I don't care for Crawford, I
You
still
gonna
be
be at
there
the
too.
fight, or you gonna throw a pay-per-view party?
No, I'm going to be at that fight, nigga. The last fight we had, last fight we had a whole venue rented. We had a whole venue rented out for November 19th. We had like 50 people already had their hotels and flights booked. So they like we just be talking and don't be doing nothing. We actually talk. We go to fight, spend money. We buy suites at fights, or we buy front row tickets at fights. We rent out venues and we throw events the day before the fight. So yeah, I enjoy big fights. I enjoy getting
lazy. Can I go?
Yeah.
I want to go. Appreciate you, bro. I want to invite you. Fuck with me, bro. That's all love. All right. I want to go to the fight party. Nigga said that nigga made that shit sound like. Man, that shit sound.
If they make this fight for the 19th, we're gonna throw a picnic, and you can come to the picnic. June 19th, June 17th. I mean,
don't that shit come? What is that in Ohio?
No, in Vegas with Spence.
Okay, June. Oh yeah, because you like you said, it's happening. You already got your book. Okay. So my boy Lazy Lefty, let's do it, man. He said the Spence Crawford shit is real. Or are y'all gonna stop saying the dude was ducking at that point? Because I still hear people calling him lying Ryan, crying Ryan. Some people telling me he gonna pull out the fight. The fight ain't even gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, when do we give the guys credit?
When they in the ring.
When they in the ring. Even if they lose, y'all still don't give them credit. You be like, he ran, or he got knocked out, or he didn't work his jab. Terrible defense. Like, when do you get a guy credit for like, damn, you didn't even think he was gonna take the fight?
Look, if Spence lose, so be it. We on to the next. It's another fight. I guess they do the rematch. If Bud lose, so be it. We on to the next. There's always new boxers coming up. There's always another big fight we can all go to.
Hey, I mean, if you lose, I mean,
I agree with you on that. Go ahead. I agree with you though, bro.
I mean, it's just nice to see a fighter, have some activity because 2 fights in the last 4 years is not a very active fighter.
Are you talking about Bud?
No, that ain't Bud. At least Bud fighting once a year.
I mean,
Spencer's fought twice in the last 4 years. It's not that active.
He got an eye injury in an accident. How many has Bud had?
Well,
So
the accident. I'm not going to use the accident as a crutch for him because the accident is completely upon him. The accident is all on him. So that's not something I'm going to use.
Not the last one.
But
Not
it's
the last
on
one.
him.
Not the last one. Not the last one. The last one, somebody hit his car. The first 2, he hit shit though. So it's 3 cars and an eye injury. And sparring. And hey, look, did we ever find out who took Spence eye in sparring?
Nah. But he came back and took Ugas and trying to take.
I respect that. I respect that. Like, cause motherfuckers be going crazy out here with that sparring shit. But I respect the fact Derrick James, they camp and their team so tight that they kept that shit like under wraps. Like, ain't nobody out there getting clout off of it, doing interviews. Like, yeah, I'm the one that. Yeah, I took Spence eye in sparring, nigga. Yeah, and you find
a
out
lot of cold breaking with that.
So what?
Lately, it's been a lot of cold breaking when it comes to sparring. There's supposed to be an unwritten rule in regards to sparring.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, sparring is a new fight. These niggas sparring. They sparring people better than they actually fight. You notice that? They sparring competition is top level, but when it comes to actual fights, it don't really be that.
Yeah, but they don't be working on shit sometimes. Motherfuckers be in there trying to get a name off you in sparring sometimes.
Yeah, like Brian Norman.
Or like Tank. Shit, remember Tank was talking about how he was working off getting shit off on Sean Porter for the Terrence Crawford fight. Like, people be trying to get a little clout off of you. They supposed to be in there to help you. But according to Brian Norman, those rumors weren't true though. That he knocked out Terrence Crawford.
He
was like,
supposed to knock out Tank too, right? He's supposed to get off on Tank. He's supposed to get off on Crawford. He got off on everybody, according to Brian Norman.
Not according to him. He's always been cool. For the most part, I think his dad though, Brian Norman Sr. did an interview, and he was talking about what happened with Tank and all that shit. I'm gonna let you know, man. Brian,
then he got on ESPN and he looked regular, right?
Bro, that's what I was about to say, man. I don't know if it was nervous energy. I don't know what it was. Shit, same thing with Jahad Tucker when he came up and weight this last fight. I didn't even recognize him in that first round.
No, he looked good though after that.
Man, what part when he was hitting the guy after the ref told him to stop?
That part when he was talking his shit in between rounds. You got to
When he
realize
won't listen to his corner.
Yeah,
When they was
exactly.
down or drinking
But he
water,
still
like
dogged it out and you won the fight. He was supposed to lose that fight.
They
said him
gifted him the
lose.
fight.
referee, he would have lost that fight, bro, and got
They
DQ.
gifted him the fight.
And when you look at that score, go ahead, HOD.
Jahai Tucker only outlanded Nico in the 7th and 8th round. Those are the only 2 rounds that he outlanded that dude.
Bro, I don't
All
care
the
about
other
that.
rounds,
It's
the other
about
guy was beating his ass with it, and he got to pull you up.
that other guy slowed down a lot in those last couple rounds. But I mean, if y'all feel like he ain't that or he get his ass booked, then put Xander in there with him. I want to.
I would love to see that.
I love to see that. No. But hold up, don't get it twisted. I do think Jahai Tucker won that fight by the end. Like, whoever's that coughing in the phone, please. Just,
Sorry.
Yeah, please. Let's have some decorum, man. Some people got earbuds in and shit. I still walk away feeling like if I had to choose which guy I wanted to be Jahai Tucker at the end of the fight. He looked energetic. He looked like he could have did 2 more rounds and stopped that guy. He was like, he was turning up, homie. It looked like he was mad at himself and he had something to prove. He reminded me of Bud Crawford in that fight. I ain't even
He
wrong.
had something to prove because you remember he had missed weight the previous fight.
Like, I want my lick back, and I ain't finished getting my lick back till you sleep. I want to knock you out right now. And he was hitting that guy with some shit, but he was getting caught clean. But I didn't like the fact he kept getting hit with the same shot. Yeah.
Nico was not hurt once, but how many times was that kid hurt in that fight?
I think he was hurt.
What, first round?
I think
He
Nico
got hurt first. He got hurt several times in that fight.
Look.
I think he got hurt that first time really bad in that first round, and after that, he would get hit with shots. You can tell the shot they caught him, but his recovery time was almost instantaneous. Nico just had a better poker face, like he knew how to cower up. Like high guard up and just kind of get on the back foot, cowered away a little bit. Respectfully, I don't mean to call him a coward. You know what I'm saying? But shield and go on retreat. He knew how to retreat. And but Jahai knew he was hurt, and Jahai would jump on him. But that give credit to that dude. That dude got a beard. Like I can't believe he took that shit and still went 8 rounds and looked like that.
Yep.
I thought that shit was about to turn into a Chris Colbert situation or Josue Vargas. I thought that was Josue Vargas about to happen again. I can name a couple more. Who else? Mike Williams Jr. Respectfully, like we seen some guys that and you were like, what just had Blair Cobbs? We can name him. Rayo, we can name him, dog. We don't seen it. We don't seen it so many times. Like
Gabe Flores.
First round, was that like a first or second round type shit?
But
he was getting dropped everywhere. He was getting dropped shit and wobbled around. Yeah, the Russell brother. The Russell brother was getting floppy around. The light skinned tall one. I forgot.
Oh, the 122 pounder.
Ones. I forgot the middle.
The 122 pounder.
Antonio. It's Antonio, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Gary Antonio. Yeah. Yeah, man. Pretty Tony, what they called him. Yeah, but he was in there getting floppy around too. Or shit. That dude got injured, and that fight was over because that dude knew he was up too.
Maybe they'll put Jahai with Xander and the undercard of Tio and Josh Taylor.
Would you do that if you was
not letting Xander in there with no Jahai? Jahai asked for Xander, and they gave him Xander's sparring partner. That's who the guy he just fought. That was Xander's sparring partner.
But look, no. But they did that. But I think that was smart on Top Rank because they just signed Jahai Tucker, right?
Right, but he's been in a doghouse for missing weight. Remember, he missed weight twice.
He just got his deal though. Pause. I said deal though. That shit sounded weird. Put a case on it. Y'all know what I mean. Deal though. However, he just got his deal. So I wouldn't put a guy that I'm investing money into just signed you to a deal. I know this is the fight you want, but fight this guy first. Let's just see if you get through it. Because if you're a top rank and you've been developing talent for decades, you know this could go bad for you if I throw you in there with Xander. And that's bad for me. I just invested into you. So let's get this one off. And I think he probably gonna fight like 1 or 2 more fights before they do that. And that'll be a big fight.
They put him in there. They put him in there
to sink or swim.
No. I would do that if it was a one-off. If I'm just you win this fight, I sign you to a contract. I don't sign you to a contract and then do that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but they don't lose money if they cut you, Mark.
No. But look, but I don't have to sign you to that contract. I could just sign you to a one-off, and that's what they do all the time.
Tucker's running his mouth, man. You gotta throw him in there, man.
I don't have to lock you in though. If I locked in and I'm investing into you, I'm investing into your success. I'm not gonna throw you in there. And let's say you beat my other guy right here that I know I'm building up to be a big star, and I've got him on TV all the time. Like, no, I'm not doing that right now. I got you over here. I'm getting you on TV regular over here, and yeah, we're gonna build you up a little bit more. You at a different weight now too. Let's see how it feels the first time. So,
Paul, but that's what I'm saying. They put him in there with a guy that they really thought was gonna beat the kid. This is
he almost lost. How about that? He almost lost in the first round.
This is his first time moving up to that weight. That guy has fought as high as 177.
Tyrann know what they doing, dog. That's why they didn't put him in there with Xander yet. Because if that was Xander hit him in that first round, he might not have made it through that first.
Man, Xander get hit so damn much. That boy got man, he would beat Xander.
Here we go with the same Antoine exaggerations. Oh, he's gonna beat Xander. Yeah,
he would beat Xander.
Crazy.
Bro,
Xander would piece him up.
Xander ain't never even fought. Xander was getting pieced up. What was that dude he just fought last time?
He never been pieced up. He never been pieced up.
Man, please, he got pieced up so bad that
he never been pieced up. Never,
bro. 2 fights ago, he got pieced up so bad that they put him back down his level of competition. Who was the black dude that he just fought?
He just fought a guy who's 25 wins and 2 losses.
If that dude had any power, he would have knocked Xander out. He was getting touched.
Stop. Tucker is gonna get pieced up by Xander.
Stop. Tucker was, bro. Well, what you saw from Tucker Saturday, you ain't seen Xander. You ain't seen Xander nobody as good as that guy, as tough as that guy, and you ain't never seen Xander tough it out and had that dog hit him like Tucker showed you he had.
Because he's
why
too
you think
good.
he was so hyped? Because he knew what he was up against.
That's why.
Huh?
Because he pieces everybody up. That's why.
Okay, we'll see. Like I said, we'll see. Who is Xander fighting next?
We don't know yet. He got injured recently.
He gonna be on the TO card.
He might be. I think that's the excuse maybe of getting hurt. Maybe you know what I mean. They put him in.
They put him on the TO card.
So we'll see.
That's Puerto Rican Day weekend. And TO versus what's we call it in New York.
Taylor.
Yeah.
Oh, HOD gonna be at that shit.
Taylor gonna watch TO.
Yeah. Oh, hey, I think so too. I think that's why he ducked the Catterall fight to take on Tio.
Hold on, let me ask
bigger money fight, easier opponent.
Lefty, what's your bias towards Taylor though? I gotta ask you that.
I just think he's a dog.
Okay, I ain't know because you do tell me you be clear about your bias.
Like Wilder, you can't say shit bad to me about no Deontay Wilder. Okay, you can say it, but I ain't gonna pay attention to you.
What's your bias reason? Like, because everybody got. What's your reason for the bias?
For Deontay Wilder?
Yeah.
Because he brought back the heavyweight division in America. That's why. I love heavyweight. That's how I fell in love with boxing, was heavyweight. Larry Holmes, Mike Tyson, then to Lennox Lewis. I love me some Lennox Lewis. And Wilder brought back relevancy to the heavyweight division in America. That's why I like Wilder.
But it took him fighting a Brit to do it, though.
No, before that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They come up. I mean, like the Luis Ortiz fights, the when he won the title, the Brazil fight when he knocked him out with one punch.
Ain't nobody was watching that fight like
that. Niggas knew them dudes like that. Nobody didn't know Brazil.
No, that's what I'm saying. Nobody knew him, but it's because you got to have a counterpart in order to go to that next level. His counterpart was Tyson Fury.
No, his counterpart should have been Anthony Joshua.
Do Chris Arreola get credit for kind of bringing the heavyweight boxing back to America?
Say that again, bro.
Do Chris Arreola get any credit for starting to bring American boxing back?
If you'd have beat Klitschko, yeah.
Chris Arreola, no, why not?
He was on his shit back when he was starting to fight.
Yeah,
he was on.
He was a top rated. Yeah, everybody knew him out the amateur. He was supposed to be the next big thing. He didn't have a counterpart, American counterpart, or any counterpart to play against him. That he had to fight Klitschko and lost.
So he never got to that next level.
A lot of excuses from lazy lefty over here. That left lazy as hell for real.
What you mean? No, I'm saying with Chris Ariola never sold no
Ariola was doing this shit, but Ariola got on some like Andy Ruiz. He got on Andy Ruiz shit. I think his shit was more street related as well.
It ain't our fault that the nigga couldn't keep his nose clean. Shit. Wilder kept his nose clean, kept getting exciting knockouts from New York, LA, Vegas, Alabama, toured the country, knocking everybody out. Got a good person to go up against, which is Fury, who's a great talker, and they meshed well. He gave us 3 great fights. I don't see the complaints.
Because he had Anthony Joshua, he could have fought before, but he turned down that $100 million for 3 fights.
What happened? What you say, Lefty?
I ain't gonna say all that.
What you mean? What you been talking all night? Now you ain't gonna say nothing? What you talking about?
Look.
Hell no.
You want to fight the man or not? I mean, okay. Tell me this. Okay, so if PBC said to Terrence Crawford, you can fight Earl Spence, but you got to fight Keith Thurman first. Then you got to fight Boots Ennis, and then you can fight Earl Spence. No, you are a champion. Bud is a champion just like Earl is a champion. No, hold on. Let me finish. Bud is a champion like Earl is a champion. Wilder was a champion like AJ was a champion. You shouldn't have to fight all these other people just to fight the fellow champion.
Boy, that left getting
It was one fight. It was one fight.
What that man say?
It was a 3-fight deal.
Yeah, but only one fight was not with Anthony Joshua.
The other shit
and that
was
first
like,
fight, they was paying him $20 million for that first fight, and then
bro,
$40 million each for
that
Anthony
shit
Joshua.
was to build his profile. He won his big at the time.
What you mean build his? Whose profile has been built on the zone?
I'm talking about in boxing and over there, because they won't gonna fight.
Okay, AJ profile ain't even built over here.
AJ's a bigger star globally, dog.
Okay, what's globally? But you don't make no money unless you
globally, nigga.
Bro, if globally is so important, why all the big fights in Vegas?
I'm done. I forgot.
Do you know? No, because y'all blow this globally shit up so much when it's really irrelevant. California has a bigger economy than the whole UK. California,
Wilder has never made the money that AJ has.
California with the rest of the country, added with the UK, added with China, Japanese, Africa, the globe.
So AJ can be the global. He bring his global audience over here.
Hold up, when you add all that together, deduct what you want to deduct. More people have been tuning in or filling up arenas to see AJ.
Yeah,
Wilder ain't putting that's what it can, bro. It's putting asses in seats, baby.
They Gates not even breaking double digits.
Bro, they putting asses in seats.
Gates not breaking double digits, so you could do a fight in Vegas.
Hold on, what Gate ain't breaking no double digits?
Ryan versus Tank would do a bigger gate than AJ has ever did in the UK. Ryan versus Tank will.
Yeah, but in Wilder's last fight, how many people were at his fight with his sparring partner?
I know he did $1 million gate. I know he did $1 million gate in New York. That's what I know.
Sir, but it's Wilder doing that shit. Not. Don't bring in these 2 star power lightweights that you
Wilder and Fury did it together.
Hold up, that y'all just started off saying they ain't the face of boxing, and they can't be the face of boxing because they lightweights. But you just said these 2 dudes are gonna pull in more in one night than AJ pulled in, but they can't be the face of boxing.
I said their gate. No, I said their gate. Bro, this is a one-off fight. I said their gate.
This is a long game. We getting closer and closer to that checkmate. Y'all hear it coming, right?
No.
All right, it's blood in the water.
Wilder has never pulled in the money like Fury did in his last few fights like that. With
Wilder hasn't did what?
Wilder has not brought in the type of money that like Fury did with these regular Joe Schmoes that he fought the last 2 fights.
Fury ain't brought in the type of money that he did without Wilder either.
Man,
Wilder just fought this dude who's a sparring partner. What did he do for that fight?
I'm saying, but them together, those together have done the best business together. They have not done the similar business apart from each other. They've done the best business together.
That's what I started off.
We're just comparing that AJ is the biggest fighter than Wilder.
Bags came from like all that shit those big fights that you're talking about. It was a cross promotion, Queensberry and Top Rank.
How much did AJ make in his last fight compared to Wilder's last fight?
And then it was Top Rank in Queensberry.
The first fight, the first fight was a Showtime fight, right?
Yes.
Okay.
and then it was Top Rank in Queensberry after that.
Those second too, because Queensberry.
Yeah, you can look up all of AJ's endorsement. AJ got a lot of endorsement deals, but I tell you what, when he was down in Dallas training with Derrick James, nobody even knew who he was. The nigga was able to roam around free. It's cool that you're known globally. It's cool you're known in the UK.
You roam around free because you're 255 pounds and ain't nobody gonna fuck with you.
No, because nobody knows who he is. Look, it's cool that you're known in Bangladesh where they make $3 a day. That's cool. That's cool. It's cool that you're known in the UK, who has a smaller economy than California. It's cool that you're known in all these little places where they make $200 a year. That's cool. But when you want to make some money, when you want, like you just said, Lomas never fought Ukraine, right? Lomas never fought in Ukraine, right? Because there's no money there.
But why does AJ make more money than Wilder does per fight?
Straw man argument. Don't move the line.
Why does AJ make more money than Wilder?
You have to fight in the U.S. to make money.
So
the
by your
biggest
logic,
fights are always held in Vegas. This is not my opinion. This is a fact.
Sir.
Saudi Arabia actually got something to say about that now.
But bro, you don't know what Saudi Arabia has to say because you don't have a commission to report any numbers.
Sir, you keep bringing
up verifiable numbers, and we could look up Floyd's Gate against Pacquiao, Floyd's Gate against Conor. We could look up those verifiable numbers. They could write something in the newspaper, just like they told us George Kambosos was making $15 million, right? When his lawsuit came out, we saw the real numbers. What were they?
You don't want to hear that. You don't want to hear that though.
No, I'm saying anybody can say whatever they want to say. I'm talking about verifiable numbers. You can go to Las Vegas.
Sir, you keep skipping over my question.
Okay, what is it?
By your logic, why aren't all the fights in America in California, not in Vegas? Because you keep bringing up the GDP of California, and I was like, man, that's some straw man shit. Because California got a bigger GDP than a lot of countries.
Exactly. That's the seventh highest economy in the world. I'm trying to make a point that we have one state that's higher than.
But my whole point is, they don't all buy boxing and go to boxing. That's not a boxing town. By that logic. Like I just think that's why I said that's a straw man theory, because by that logic,
not a straw man. I'm trying to explain to you how much money there is as a collective. If we have one state with that much money, now add all 50 together.
They ain't all supporting Deontay Wilder though.
No, it's not about. I'm talking about the potential to make money.
But the difference is that country supports that guy. Can we agree to that? His country,
yes, that country. But his three highest paydays have come outside the UK, New York, and Saudi Arabia. The two fights in Saudi Arabia and New York. So if they're supporting him so much, and if he fight Usyk, they won't be able to fight in the UK. They don't have the money to support big fights.
It ain't they don't have the money to do it.
They don't.
It's just bigger.
They're going through a national, especially now. They're going through a national crisis now. They don't have the money to support the big fights.
Sorry, the fights are still happening there, and they guys are still making money. It's just you want to maximize the dollar, and you can maximize the dollar in Saudi. Like these guys can make money. They ain't gonna make money.
Can subsidize the fight in Saudi.
The fight they gonna get over there is gonna be somebody chopping up some cocaine. I know that sound.
You stupid.
I heard that shit. That shit sounded like.
The question is this though: did Deontay Wilder make more money fighting 3 times with Fury, or would he would have made more money with that 3-fight deal? He did not make more money than 100 million on those 3 fights.
He did make more money.
We ain't got to relitigate that. If so, I can set up a battle for y'all. We can set up a battle.
Look, Mark, check your Twitter. Check your Twitter DM. Nigga, I seen you some shit straight. Check your Twitter DM.
I'm gonna check
and DM me back, and I'll see you some shit. I'm gonna shut all this false information down.
Real quick, because I got a couple cash apps. I need to do a shout outs that shit. I'm a little behind on these too. My bad, yo. First of all, shout out to Rooster. I appreciate you. And if you send a super chat, I'll put the amount up. But you send me cash apps, I ain't gonna put the amount up. But I appreciate everybody. Shout out to my brother Al Chamber, Lisa Bells, Ozzy. That's Ozzy Oz from Philly. He was the guy who was dropping the links in the chat on Saturday. And again, no links in the live chat. You know what I'm saying? You want a link? Email me or shoot it in the DM or put it in Twitter or IG. I'll put it on the screen for everybody, but no links in the live chat. Jocelyn Martinez. Shout out to Jocelyn Martinez. Thanks for the support. And shout out to my brother Rooster as well. Shout out to my brother Rooster. He said, this is for you're gonna need a step ladder, boy. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, man. And Lisa Bell said, thank you again for a great show. So yeah, my bad, man. I'm a little behind on the I got one more. This is from Kevin. I ain't gonna say your last name loud on air, but shout out to Kevin. Kevin said for doing a good interview with Rooster. That's cool. And I got one more. This is RJ. RJ said, shout out to Nonito Donaire. And I'm in Canada, but I'm Philippine. I'm from the Philippines. So the Philippines are watching the show, and the Filipinos, and shout out to everybody in Canada and everybody else. I appreciate y'all. Had to do that quick little break right there. Where was we at though? I lost my spot. Oh, we was talking about the heavyweights. The thing, I got you here, Lefty, because it's a rarity that you here. I appreciate having you up here, man. This was a lot of fun, bro. Don't be a stranger, man. You know the doors are always open over here in the neighborhood, man. The gate is always open. We are not a gated community over here. You know what I'm saying? But the neighborhood is always open to you, my brother. So and if we do keep a gated community, you got a key right now. So you got the key code. Here's the deal. Anthony Joshua did say he's gonna fight 3 guys. He said we want Fury. But we don't see that happening because if they offered Usyk 70-30 for undisputed, you know what you think they're gonna offer me? He said so. The next fight we would like is Wilder. If we can't get Wilder, we'll settle for Dillian. They didn't say settle. I said that they'll take Dillian White. I see them fighting Dillian White this summer and then trying to fight Tyson Fury again or maybe Wilder at the end of the year. He wants 3 fights this year. Those are the 3 names out there. Those are the only 3 names that I want you to consider and when you answer this question. So what do you think is what would you like to see and what do you think is actually going to happen? I would like to see him face Wilder. I would like to see him face Wilder this summer and face Fury this at the end of the year in the winter. But what I believe is going to happen is they're going to fight Dillian White this summer and they're going to fight Wilder at the end of the year. Because I think by the end of the year, Fury and Usyk will be going for undisputed by the end of the year.
About to fight Ruiz.
Right. Well, I heard that was going to happen overseas, right, in Saudi? You heard about that happening in Saudi?
In Saudi, there ain't no money over there.
You ain't heard about that might happen in Saudi?
No.
Where you heard that was happening at?
That's going to most likely happen in Vegas.
Okay, I ain't heard nothing about that, and I know some people over there.
Everybody claim all this Saudi money, but they didn't have none for Usyk and Fury, right?
No, that's not they didn't have the money. That's not true. Totally not true. And I can get somebody up here to tell you about that. No,
they said they wanted it in the winter or something, right?
No. Fury just kept bending and bending. That's why they kept calling him Greedy Belly. Like Fury just wanted to take more and more and more, whatever they agreed to. He just kept trying to change the contract, change the negotiations every single time. That shit wasn't just about nobody ain't got the money. It's the percentage you want. Okay, it's all the stipulations. Unheard of stipulations.
My bad. I was looking at this.
Because it wasn't just a rematch. Remember, it was the rematch clause. First it was the purse split, then it was the rematch clause.
Then what happened with the rematch clause is, you know how it's 70-30 for the first fight? Then for the second fight, if there was a rematch, Fury wanted it to be 50-50. And they're like, fuck you, bro. If we beat you, we're the A side, we get 70-30 in the rematch.
And that's what they're talking about. He don't want to treat they like you got to treat me like a champion. They don't even want to treat me like a champion. They see that they try to treat me like I'm Dillian White and shit like that.
Okay. All right, I just found it.
I was going to speak on this because I did a lot of research on that.
And while you do that, let me share my screen. You said you sent me something on Twitter. Is that for me or is that for the audience?
No, that was that Ryan Garcia tweet.
Okay, what was it? You said I thought you said you just sent something.
No, I said I'm gonna send you something, so make sure you check your DM.
Okay, I'm in my messages now. I don't see nothing. This still you right here?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, I see you right here. And this was him saying, oh, he was talking about Rockman. Oh, you found it. Shout out to my boy Lefty, man. But none of the ladies call him LL though. By the way, none of the ladies call him LL. Do they call you LL or not?
Okay. All right.
Here you go.
Yeah. We said Fury, White, or Wilder. I think that was before the AJ Franklin fight. Now they talk about Otto Wallin, Dillian White, or it was one other guy. It was Otto Wallin,
Joe
Dillian
Joyce.
White, and Joe Joyce. Yeah. So he's gonna fight Dillian White most likely.
I hope he don't. I hope Otto Wallin would probably be a better fight for him, especially if he knocks him out, because Fury could knock out Wallin.
Yeah, I think Otto Wallin is a better fight also. And I don't know, but AJ got to fight Wilder or he has to fight Fury. He got to fight one. He can't end his career without fighting one or the other.
Okay, I want to reply to this real quick that you sent me. I don't think this is the same as Ryan and Tank. This Jake Paul and Rockman Jr. I don't feel. I feel like this is a false equivalency. And can I tell you why?
Sure.
This wasn't his fight. He was a last minute replacement his damn self. You a last minute replacement that did a press conference, start getting your shine, and there was people out there in your ear, and we all saw it publicly, telling you what you should and shouldn't do. And this ain't no diss to him, because I fuck with Rock Mom. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with the family. Like his dad was like one of my early interviews on the channel. You get what I'm saying? But I gotta be fair. I'm not gonna be biased, lazy lefty. You know what I'm saying? My loyalty is to the truth. You want the first choice, dog. This ain't no negotiation shit. You the last minute replacement. And now you trying to strong arm some shit right here. You know what I'm saying? And trying to renegotiate after the fight is going. And because it wasn't he couldn't make the weight, because he even showed like, yo, I can make the weight. I'm still on track for the weight. And then he even did a public weigh-in, like, and then he missed the weight on the public weigh-in. Like, bro, come on, bro. Like, this was bad.
Yeah, but the equivalence, Mark.
You were the last minute replacement. This ain't some shit that you negotiated from the start. And then we talking about two different major weight classes. He knew what was ahead of him. And this Ryan shit right here, we talking about a guy. I'm not rehydrating within the 10 pounds. Like, fuck, I'm not gonna rehydrate. And we talk about missing weight by like 2 pounds, like 36 instead of 36. I might weigh 37 or 38. We talking about a guy. We talking about see, you splitting heads. It's a big difference.
Yeah, but the equivalence, Mark, is that if you sign, Mark, the equivalence is you sign a contract, you know what it is, you stick to it. That's the equivalence of what I
no, that's not fair. You didn't read the whole quote.
What is that to read? If you
you kept a lot of it out and then later decide. Like, so you're like, no, it's not you later decide you can't because reality hit you. Then that's on you. That's not the same as
we just heard Rooster say
that's what his coach just said. We're trying to get the last 7 pounds off, and if which means later on.
That's not a decision. Now, granted, halfway what he just said does sound like this though. It does sound like, fuck it, we're gonna do what we want at one point. You get what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm gonna be fair, not gonna be biased. But according to this, don't agree to something you knew you weren't capable of. That's where that second part of this tweet is, I think, is getting left out. Agreeing to something you knew you weren't capable of. That guy knew he wasn't capable of losing. That was a heavyweight coming down to a cruiser, right?
Yeah, but Ryan doesn't think he's capable of making 136.
Lefty was trying to say that to what Rooster said. Lefty was just saying to what Rooster said. Oh, fuck it, we're just whatever. He's just responding to that shit. That's what Rooster said.
No. Lefty kept bringing this up, but the part I was like, don't agree to something you knew you weren't capable of.
Okay, that's basically what Rooster is saying. We don't know if we don't know if we can make 136.
No. Rooster said if you get to the point where you can't shed the weight anymore healthy before.
But when he signed the contract, they said, I can make this weight.
I'm gonna make the weight. But you halfway through camp, sometimes your body says no. My mind's telling me no. Well, actually, your mind telling you yes, but your body's telling no. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm just saying. I think the key part we missing out is if you don't agree to something you knew you weren't capable of, then expect everyone to oblige.
So we
Hold
should all
on.
expect Ryan to come in at
Please let me
136.
finish this.
He's
Please let me
professional.
finish this. Please let me finish this tweet because you sent it to me. Let me put it on the screen. You knew you weren't capable of, and then expect for everyone to oblige to your misstep. Let's stop right there. Hashtag Paul Rockman Jr. Paul and Rockman Jr. want what people had bought asses and seats for in the first place. What they did buy seats for was Tank versus Ryan. And if Tank pulls out for 2 pounds, it's gonna be bad news. Niggas going that he'll never live that down.
He ain't pulling out for no 2 pounds, number one. And number two, like
He ain't
Ryan,
gonna pull out for no pounds.
When Ryan signed that contract, he said when Ryan signed that contract, he said I can make 136 pounds.
Bro, all I'm saying is Tank Davis ain't gonna pull out this fight. And
Like I
again,
said, Ryan is professional, and I
when
expect
people
Ryan
bought
to
this
come
fight,
in at
but my
136
brother,
pounds.
never forget though, Rockman was a last-minute replacement trying to renegotiate the deal. It's not the same as Tank versus Ryan, because Tank versus Ryan is sold off for Tank versus Ryan. Rockman is a last-minute replacement trying to renegotiate the shit. It's not the same.
Ryan is trying to renegotiate in the media. That's why he keeps bringing it up. He keeps talking about it. He keeps.
He ain't trying to renegotiate. That's called winning
He's
favor.
trying to renegotiate in the media. He's trying to bully. He's trying to hope Tank be like, well, fuck it, go ahead, do whatever. No, he's not going to do it. But like I said, Ryan is professional, and I expect Ryan to be professional and come in at 136.
I would say that it being a one-way rehydration clause, that's some bullshit. That is some bullshit on Tank. That one-way rehydration clause is bullshit. If it's both fighters, I'm like,
he was talking some bullshit. To be honest with you.
What you say, bro? What's both bullshit?
The one-way rehydration clause.
Yeah, what about it?
Let's see.
You respect that too? Like you can't. Are you gonna hold him accountable for anything?
I don't believe. No, I'm not. I'm not. You know why? Because Ryan, you know why? Because Ryan could have said no. Because Ryan, because listen, it takes two to tango. It takes two to tango. And Ryan chose to tango. He chose to tango by agreeing to all this stuff that y'all complain about.
I'm telling you, man.
I'm not complaining about it. I'm just highlighting.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even understand why Ryan keep complaining about it.
If Pretty Ryan,
this your big dog. Hold up. This is your biggest payday and his biggest payday. Yep. See, Oscar De La Hoya was making big money already. You get what I'm saying?
He wasn't making that money he made with Floyd.
All I'm
trying on the 2 million pay-per-view.
Nobody made money. Hold up. Floyd changed everybody's life. Let's be clear. So that wasn't an anomaly. Everybody. Now that's something historical. Look at Troy Graham coming in with some hater shit, my brother.
Tank about to change Ryan's life, and then after that he'll change Devin's life. Then after that he'll change Shakur's life.
Okay.
De La Hoya made some big.
If
we get into the
part is if they are willing to play their role like Ryan was willing to play here.
All right, let me let Troy Graham get in because we're winding it down too. Whenever Troy pull up, it's about the end of the show.
Is that so? Wow, that's a lot of negative.
No. You pull up late. No, you pull up late.
Okay.
I've been here for 4 hours, B.
Oh, well, I heard you mention Dillian White, and I was going to say, based on his last fight, I didn't like the way he looked, and he's in the twilight of his career. But I got good news for you. He's training with Buddy McGirt now. So maybe Buddy McGirt will help him out a little bit, you know? And because he helped out Derek Chisora when they fought him, you know, he had him doing some things. So maybe he'll teach the old dog some new tricks, and we'll see what comes of that.
He's gonna help him with his chin.
Of course he will, because see, his thing is he don't block uppercuts. So of course he could be taught to block uppercuts. Yes.
Oh my God. Troy.
Well, he's a Dillian White fan.
He's a Jamaican first. He's a Jamaican first, though.
No. But that's not why I'm a fan of his, though. I'm just a
Jamaican fan first.
If that is, don't be ashamed of it.
No, I said I'm a fan of the man first. No.
But Troy, you on record as saying like you were a fan of him because of the Jamaican heritage first.
Yeah, because I was being sarcastic.
Okay, well, okay, wait. So now you saying it's sarcasm, but as far as I know, like you riding with, like, that's my brother from the island. I'm riding with my brother. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know. This is the first time I ever heard you say your Dillian White Jamaican support was sarcastic, and that I've been rocking with you for almost 3 years. We 2.5 years deep, Troy. Respectfully, pause. But now you telling me it's all sarcasm? I don't believe you, Troy. I'm gonna be like, I ain't gonna lie, Troy. I'm gonna need you.
You don't believe me?
Nah, you need more people.
We don't
You need
believe
more-
you.
I was
We need more
took the
people.
line.
Nah, I don't believe. I don't think nobody
Okay,
believes
you know I'm bipolar, so I can pull some more people out if you like. You know.
that wouldn't be bipolar. That would be multi-personality.
Multiple bipolar personality disorder. Yeah.
All your personality is crazy as hell too. But go ahead, get your bars off.
That's it. I was just letting you know that the man is training with Buddy McGirt. And as far as to answer your question about the face of boxing, I don't think whoever wins this fight will be the face of boxing.
Tell me why, bro.
Not yet.
Oh, because neither one of them were the face of the boxing before. Troy
Graham, Troy Graham, shots fired, nigga. Let's go, bro.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Troy Graham came in with the bomb. He was like, "Man, one of them face what? Tell me why. Who the face of boxing right now, Troy? And don't get Dillian White, because
I want to hear that.
It's Canelo.
Boxing, to be very honest with you, it doesn't have a face. I mean, it has faces. It has Canelo. That's
Troy.
People would know his name. You have. I'm trying to answer the question. You have Anthony Joshua.
That's not me. That's. I think that's chicken talk. Chicken talk. You gotta let him cook, bro. He just got here.
Chicken sauce?
I didn't call him chicken sauce. No.
Oh, okay.
He called him chicken sauce. Yeah. Troy Graham got the little slick daggers. Like yo, that was slick. Oh, son.
No, but to be honest with you, to answer your question, boxing really has faces. It doesn't have a face that people would say, okay, I definitely know who this guy is, right? But people know Canelo because, he's been Canelo. Anthony Joshua in the UK and all that, he's known. But here in America, there really is no face of boxing.
Why do people know Canelo? I didn't get that.
Because well, number one, he came out with Floyd under Oscar and all that, and he was propped up to be the new, Mexican monster and all that stuff. And he went on I don't know how many year a streak where he didn't lose, and he's he's undisputed at his weight class and all of that stuff. So that's why people know him. That and the fact that he has a country behind him as well. Oh, Pacquiao Pacquiao's kind of retired, so I can't really bring him up. So boxing doesn't really have a face, y'all. It really doesn't.
It don't have no Mayweather no more. No Oscars no more. No
Mayweather's only big because no one else was around.
I don't remember the last guy to have 15,000 people at the weigh-ins, man. I don't remember the last time there was a fighter who had 15,000 people at the weigh-ins. I don't remember that happening anytime.
Me either.
So I mean,
Canelo had
the man
50,000
is the
people
face
at
of
the weigh-in?
boxing.
But he didn't even sell 16,000 tickets. Where did all they go? They went to the weigh-in and went home.
What are you talking about?
50,000 against who? Triple G?
No, I said for the weigh-ins.
You said 50 or 15?
15, my man, 15.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 50.
No, not. But even 15. I mean, when's the last time we seen 15,000? Hell, when we seen 5,000 people at a weigh-in?
Anyway, the last face of boxing we had was Floyd. Then it was.
I ain't asked you the last phase. I'm talking about now, man. Who's the
But
face
Canelo
now?
is nowhere near Floyd level or even an Oscar level.
Now, I didn't ask you that, and they ain't the level of Muhammad Ali. We can keep going, bro. That's not fair. We live in the present.
Floyd is not.
No.
Canelo is the face of boxing.
We can debate what?
Yeah, he's the face of boxing, but he's not like on the
face of
everybody
Mexico.
else.
Who's not? Canelo?
He's not like everybody before him has been a face. He's not on a Floyd level or on an Oscar level or even on a Tyson level.
Sir,
he's just not the face like they were.
And sir, and are any of them on the level of a Muhammad Ali or Joe Louis or Jack Johnson? You see what happens there? You see what happens? You can always look. It's always gonna be somebody from an old hater trying to hate on the young niggas doing their
You had to
thing.
go back to 1900 to bring up Joe Jack Johnson and Joe
I'm saying,
Louis.
bro. Like, but you don't think people was, bro, when Mike Tyson was around, people was comparing them to Muhammad Ali. It was a whole little skit. Can Mike Tyson beat Muhammad Ali? Mike Tyson can't even spell Muhammad Ali. Remember, that was a whole little bit in a movie.
And Floyd
Like-
became the face of boxing only after Oscar De La Hoya. So how many fights after that was he the face of boxing?
Right after that.
Yeah, so how many fights after De La
Yeah,
Hoya?
he retired for 2 years. He came back and he was established as the face of boxing.
He was
So how-
only the
so how
face
many
of
fights
boxing
was
because no
there?
one else was around.
Shit, like what you mean no one else was around?
Nah, Manny Pacquiao was around, and that's why they wanted them to fight.
Again,
You
when
mean
when
heavyweights? I agree if you say
okay.
heavyweights.
okay
Nah,
when
Roy Jones was
when-
fighting when Floyd was around.
right, but
Yeah,
Floyd
but
wasn't the
yeah,
face of boxing then. I mean, when Oscar and them were
No, I
fighting,
said Roy
Roy.
Jones was still
Yeah,
fighting.
yeah. Listen. When Oscar and Roy and all them was around, Floyd.
Klitschko. Hold up, bro. Klitschko, you asked the question. You said nobody was
Floyd
around.
couldn't sell out in Michigan back then. He
Klitschko,
couldn't even sell out in
no,
Michigan.
no, that was way
I'm
earlier.
from Detroit. He
no,
couldn't.
no,
I agree.
I got that.
no, that's not true. By the time he fought Oscar, he could have fought anywhere, bro. Like, we're talking about when he fought Oscar. After he fought Oscar, you saying he couldn't sold in Michigan?
I
Yeah,
said
he could.
before.
Yeah, after. He's talking about before.
No, we're not talking about before. We're talking about once you beat the guy and the torch is passed. That's what we're talking about.
That's not
We can go
necessarily
back
true
to
because
anybody. We can go back
Exactly,
to
but who was the guy? Okay.
He never was able to get that, bro.
we can go back to most people fights when they was 14 and 15, maybe 20 fights in. You get what I'm saying? And they
No,
wasn't.
he was a world champ at this point, Mark.
No, we're talking about, was he a pay-per-view star? The
No.
face of boxing. No, he wasn't. But once he beat Oscar, he was. Like,
Yes,
that's what
He had
Oscar
decent
De La
numbers
made,
with jab.
made him.
With
Oscar
jab.
made it. Yes.
He had
No,
decent
it
numbers
wasn't
before
just
that, though.
that.
Let's not
It
act like
took a
Floyd
lot
wasn't
of
doing
time
no
to get
numbers.
there, Troy. They didn't just pick him out the hat. He had fought before and had impressive. Floyd was pay-per-view. I mean, Floyd was the pound for pound number one guy at that time, but Oscar was the face of boxing.
Yes.
That's what it was, bro. Oscar was the guy, but Floyd was the guy that pound for pound, people saying he the best guy in the world, though.
But
And
hold
what
on,
he do.
let's not act like Floyd wasn't doing decent on pay-per-view because the guy
He was doing
did
that. He
decent.
got to fight that decent.
What are you
Yeah,
talking about? He only
also
had
the
one
Zab
pay per view
fight.
before. He only had one pay per view before.
Thank you.
that.
One
What
three
Zab
hundred fifty
versus Floyd
thousand.
pay-per-view?
He only had one pay per view, and that was before that. And that was with Gotti.
His last fight off of pay-per-view was Sean Bray Mitchell. That's what I do know. Everything
Yeah.
after that, he was pay-per-view. And to keep it real, he was supposed to fight Winky Wright around that time. And people don't even know about that. I did a whole debate over there, and we talked about that. And I had to pull the receipts up on people. Boy, that Google's a motherfucker. That Google's a motherfucker.
Who around that time?
He was gonna fight Winky Wright.
No, he was just using Winky to get to, and he was never gonna fight Winky.
Nah.
Winky would have beat him.
Nah.
Just like
Winky would have beat him.
Winky was never gonna fight Oscar.
Right, and even Oscar,
No.
and even bro, Troy, I can't even debate with you on this when I've already did a real debate where it was timed. I was able to put shit on the screen. It was organized. I had the quotes from the managers. I had quotes from articles from the promoters. So I trust that over anything you gonna say. 'Cause I did the
Winky
research.
was another bud.
And I trust my interview I did with
Red
Winky
ass.
Wright, and
I
you
did
know,
the research on this.
and I spoke to Winky Wright himself, and he came out his mouth. He said,
I bet you did.
I did. All you gotta do is go to Troy Graham Experience. You see the interview. But
I promote.
he said really that he never knew about no damn fight with Floyd, and him and Floyd was cool, but he wouldn't have turned down the fight. He
That's not
wouldn't
true.
have turned the fight.
Very public. Maybe
Huh?
that's not true.
It came out the man's
Floyd
mouth,
versus
Mark. You
Zab
just
did
gotta go watch the video.
374,000.
It came out his mouth.
Okay, well, that's what he's saying now. Having beef with Floyd and not saying they wasn't in negotiations to have a fight is two different things. Because they were negotiating for a fight, bro. It was a real thing.
Winky, well, all you gotta do is watch the video. I can only go on what the man
I didn't
himself
know it
said.
either until I did the research. Because somebody shout out to Punch Drunk Boxing. What up, my bro? That I didn't know it neither because when somebody first said to me, I just assumed, man, they so far away that wasn't gonna happen. And then I started doing the research, and then I started going down the rabbit hole even further. Pause. And I'm telling you, man, this shit just fell apart over money. No different from the Oscar fell apart. Oscar, I think they was even offering Winky like $7 on every pay-per-view type shit. Like he wanted 50-50.
Mm-hmm.
Everything he wanted 50-50. That's what broke down with those negotiations. and this article is from his manager. So maybe I'm quoting the manager, you quoting the fighter. But
I can only tell you what the man himself told me, Mark. That's all I can tell you.
And all I'm telling you is the quote from the article that I 3-0'd on. But respect, it's all good.
It's always money, man.
Well, no, 2-1. Shout out to my boy OTB. Yeah, but I get you, man. I get you, and I love Winky Wright, man. Shit, I would love to interview Winky Wright. That's some real shit, Troy. And I would love to talk to him, and I would ask him about that article because I would tell him about that debate. I was like, man, it was a whole debate about Floyd ducked you, and then I would ask him about that article. They said, hey, look, it fell apart over the money. They said you wanted 50-50 because after that, that's how Floyd ended up fighting Sean Bay Mitchell.
You
And
know
after
Floyd
that,
ducked everybody, man.
huh?
You know Floyd ducked everybody.
Yeah, and he ran too once he finally
even
fought,
guys
he ran.
that ducked him when he was younger.
Should be
3 quarters
crazy.
later,
Should be crazy to me. But I get it. Troy has a bias where he don't, and that's okay, Troy. It ain't no diss. Lazy lefty admit he has biases. Shit. You know what I'm saying? But shit.
I'm not biased. I'm just going on what the man
Bro, you
told
already
me.
told me a long time ago you don't like Floyd, Troy. That's documented.
The fighter. Yeah.
All right. Well, wherever. It's documented though.
But that doesn't have anything to do with what Winky Wright said out his mouth, though. Nothing.
Okay, fair enough. And we got to move forward. But he did fight Arturo Gotti, right? That was on pay-per-view. Sean Bay Mitchell, that was regular HBO because that was 2005. That was around the time.
was pay-per-view.
Pay-per-view. Baltimore was pay-per-view.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He had built already.
And people be like, why you fought Baltimore? Well, Baltimore was the guy who beat Zab Judah, so let me fight him too. And he got 3 belts, so he beat him too. Then he fought Oscar. Then he fought, retired, came back. He fought Ricky Hatton. Retired, came back, fought Marquez. And that was around the time people were like, why you fighting Marquez? You should fight the champ, Shane Mosley. Marquez was the guy that went life and death with Pacquiao, right? Y'all said y'all want me to fight Pacquiao too. Like this was around the time Floyd, they just wanted Floyd to fight everybody. Man, shit, Bernard Hopkins was talking about fighting Floyd round then. Come on, fam. Even at the end of his career, Triple G want to fight him. Like, dudes coming down from 175, 160, all of that shit. All these dudes want to fight the guy, bro.
Sergio.
Man, I'm just saying, man, the man is dope. Man, don't get me in no Floyd Mayweather debate because I'm gonna come across like a super fan because I've been studying this dude, and all of these dudes that he fight, I know these dudes. This is my era that I grew up in right here when I was watching all of these dudes fight each other. I know how they got in these positions. So when
they fought, they said he would never. They either said he would never fight. First, they said he was ducking them, and he'd never fight him. Then he'd beat him. I got into it with Dougie Fisher. Okay, this dude tried to tell me we talking about the Margarito fight versus Shane Mosley. Okay, and I was like, well, Floyd beat Marquette. Floyd beat Shane Mosley coming off that Margarito win. He was like, that wasn't a great win, and Margarito this and that. So I put up an old video. I said, Dougie, ain't this you picking Mosley to beat Floyd Mayweather?
Come on now.
He gonna tell me, well, I thought different at that time. Okay, whatever, man. Just say you don't like the dude, and let's move on. Just say you don't like him, man. I have more respect.
That's what I do respect about you early in the conversation, dog. You was like, yo, that's one thing I do respect about you early in the conversation. You was like, I'm not one of these dudes that's gonna get up here and pretend like I don't have no biases, Mark. Like, if I like somebody and I got a bias towards them, I'm gonna tell you so we know where we stand. It's your job to do everything. He said, my job is to rob the bank. Your job is to lock me up. You know what I'm saying? And that man know how to slip out of every cuff. That man is Houdini over there. Shout out to Lazy Left.
For the news, anything I report, I'm reporting it as I know it to be the truth.
Let me say this. Bernard said if there was a way that he could make a catch weight with Floyd, he would fight him. But he was never serious about fighting Floyd. He was never serious. He just said if.
Okay. Whatever.
I mean, I'll say this: if you ask a fighter, is they gonna fight somebody? They gonna say yeah. I've heard Earl Spence say he'll fight Lomachenko. Fighters gonna say they're not gonna fight nobody. You know, you ask a fighter, they're gonna say yeah, I'm gonna fight him.
Oh, yeah. Floyd beat everybody he needed to beat, which was everybody that they put in front of him. every time. And let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. More times than not, out of that 50, less than 10% of those 50 fights. You know what I'm saying? I think, well, you got 50 fights. So can we name 5? We probably got 5 times where he looked vulnerable or like this dude beat dudes and beat them easy. Like he beat them easy. He was eating cheeseburgers and fries, drinking Coca-Cola and shit.
Right fighter, right price.
He said he ducked. Floyd ducked some champ. He's doing something else. Look, I actually like this. Floyd only lost 1 scorecard his whole life. That was the Oscar fight.
Right fighter, right price.
Man,
that
he
was
ain't
his
got
motto.
Scorecard he's ever lost.
And his
whole career was 1.
To this day. Right fighter, right
that is
price
amazing.
at the right time. That's the business of boxing too. But also, these guys got to bring something to the table. Floyd became the table at one point.
He fought Gotti. He took whatever Gotti said he had to do, and he beat Gotti. He fought Zab. He beat Zab. He beat
him bad too. Like, right? Can we like these wasn't even like close fights.
And at the same time, he put up good pay-per-view numbers. So when he came to Oscar was like, okay, let's fight. He brought something to the table. A lot of these guys now
got a weird timeline
they want a
too.
handout.
A lot of times Floyd will fight dudes coming off their best win. People forget that.
Yep.
Like, oh, you popping now? People think you that dude. Let me fight you right now.
Like, that's how you had to sell. You got to
lot
make
of
people
times
think that
he
you
fought
could be
dudes
beat.
moving up from lightweight too.
Yeah,
he moved up from lightweight. What you talking
He
about?
moved up from lightweight. Yeah, he fought some dudes moved up from
What are you
lightweight.
talking about? He moved up from lightweight. Troy?
It's different though.
No, he was established at 127 when he fought
but he moved up from
Marquez.
lightweight. He's always established. Like every weight he go to, he established himself.
No,
That's what
he was a welterweight. He was a welterweight fighting a lightweight in Marquez.
Oh no, now he did do some foolery with the jewelry on that shit right there. Like they agreed to a catch weight, Floyd missed weight and just paid him off.
He got paid, and Marquez could have dropped out, but of course he wouldn't because he wanted that money.
But
that'd
Floyd,
be my problem with these motherfuckers complaining, but they still got their hand out.
Yeah.
Then he fought a guy that was 0-0 in the boxing ring. That was
was a
always
great
interesting.
That's
That
what
was
Really?
great.
That was a great fight.
That was a
You
great
talking
event.
about-
You know how
his-
big, bro? You know how many people was over? You know how many people was
Talking about
over
his
for the party?
farewell fight, the biggest farewell fight in the history of boxing.
You going by numbers. You're not going
That
by
was
the
a
reality,
great
the
event, bro. That event was so
quality of
great.
the fight.
You know how many new boxing fans that brought in?
Lefty,
You know how
please
many
let
new
me
boxing?
You don't know how
We
many
talk
new
about growing the
boxing
sport,
fans
right?
brought in.
Don't we always talk about people need to grow the sport? Nobody grew the sport like Floyd.
Let me get my bars off real
You
quick.
didn't go to the damn sport.
What I can say to you this, Troy, that first couple of rounds of that fight, I threw a big ass fight party. I'm like Lefty, homie. I throw fight parties. Matter of fact, check out my IG, man. If y'all don't know, let me put that on the bottom of the screen. Y'all can see some of my fight parties. If you go to my IG, they still up on my IG. Son, I used to throw these fight parties, bro. That was pre-COVID. And after that, during COVID, I started doing the show with y'all. And I said, man, fuck these fight parties. The fight party's digital. I don't trust y'all coughing ass niggas anyway. Like Mr. Unbiased fan over there. Unbiased COVID. But look, son,
one cough.
Son, I'm fucking. No, it was a couple. It was two. It was two. It was two. It was over under. It was definitely 2. I want to say it was 3.
No, it was 1.
I only spoke on it on one time, but
It was
the chat
one
was lighting you up, though. The chat was lighting you up. You're sitting on the playback. But look, bro, everybody I knew in the fight party, they was nervous those first 3 rounds with Conor. They was like, I don't know what's happening with Floyd right now. I don't know what's going on. They was like, man, shit, I got Conor winning these first couple rounds.
Man, come on.
Bro, it ain't, look, that's not me saying it. It's bro, I got a nice sized house, bro, and we had the backyard, we had the screen, we had like a projector on the screen so you can watch the fight outside or you can watch it inside.
Well, you throw parties like me.
I had hey, look, I got the smoke room, we got the living room, we got the projector. The gazebo outside.
The bucket hat was on too tight that night, man.
You know what it was with that fight? I knew he was going to take him to the deep
I'm
waters.
reporting to y'all. I didn't say I scored the fight that way. I'm telling you what people are saying. It's about 100. No, I ain't gonna say 100. I'm capping a little bit. Put a case on me. I have 100 people.
Wait. But that was before you had the surgery on your eyes, right, Mark?
I never had surgery on my eyes, Troy. Don't put that on me.
Didn't you say on here you had to go to eye doctor a couple of years back?
Troy, I got glasses.
Exactly. That's what I meant. You went to go get an eye exam.
Troy, I got glasses in 2021. like Troy, I got glasses in 2021.
When was the fight? When was the fight?
Troy, what you listen? Troy, listen to what I'm saying. This is not me scoring the fight. This is my ears. This is what everybody in my house. I'm walking through the house because at some point, I don't know about where y'all live at, but when that fight first started with Floyd, and they was doing like a ring walk or like it was like they started one of my playbacks. It started over and went back to like a tank fight or some shit. Like it was not the ring walks. It was something happening where like they were supposed to start the Floyd fight and they kind of started the tank fight over. I don't know where y'all live at, but a lot of people in Georgia, I know some people in Florida, some people in North Carolina had that experience where they started shit over. The Floyd fight went over and you had to reset or turn your shit off and turn it back on. But I just know I had to go in and do something with the projector. So if you was watching online, that happened. If you're watching from the cable provider on the TV, that's a cough.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
My whole point is some people thought Conor McGregor was winning some rounds at the beginning of that fight, dog. And I'm there in a room full of like 60 to 70 people. So that's not my eyes, Troy Graham.
No. I trust and believe you, but you know how much alcohol was in that room?
About as much as the space in between your teeth. What's your point?
And that's a lot of damn alcohol, bro. That's
right.
a lot of damn alcohol, bro. Let me tell you.
It's a keg. It was a keg in this bitch.
You mean two? You see my teeth? You mean two, right? You mean two. Yeah.
We're just talking about the space, but go ahead. Shout out to HOD.
I believe you, Nash.
Huh?
I believe you.
I'm just telling you, some people had look. That's not me. Even watch it now. I think Paulie was or somebody was commentating. He was like, Conor's actually doing good in some of these rounds. Like some people gave like that, especially that round he threw that uppercut, and he kind of caught Floyd with the uppercut. People was like, yeah, for Conor's doing better than what they thought, and was giving him rounds. Now the official cards didn't give him none of them shits really like that, but yeah, it was people watching like, yo, Conor doing good in these early rounds, but he gassed out, and Floyd took him to flight school, homie.
And I took him to the deep waters, just like I thought it was gonna be. I was like, it's gonna be at an 8th or 9th round knockout. He's gonna take him to the deep waters. That's what he did. He just patiently waited.
I wasn't expecting
it was a fake fight, Mark.
Not known for knocking people out.
Oh yeah, we got Puto in here. Go ahead, Puto, because we're gonna close this down. I'm looking at the clock, man. It's 4 over here on the East Coast. I wish y'all got here.
For sure, brother. Man. Yeah, no, I was gonna say, bro, it was a fake fight, bro. Mark, I mean, sorry to tell you, bro.
No, those were real punches on a real face.
Nah, bro, come on, bro. I didn't even watch that fight, bro, and I'm a huge Floyd fan.
I think we missing the point. No, Puto. Floyd was supposed to win. It's a farewell fight. He 50 and he walking off. Is waving bye to everybody. I'm done. I'm retiring. I'm officially retired. I'm done.
Berto was that. Conor McGregor was a money grab, bro. Come on.
Whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it.
I'm not mad at Floyd, bro, but we gotta call it. We gotta call it what it is, bro.
Whatever you want to call it. I know some people lost thousands and thousands, and when I say thousands, I'm talking about double-digit thousands. They placing rooster type bets on these shits. You know what I'm saying? You know why? Because they believed in that guy. And they was like, yeah, this is different. It's the southpaw. Conor McGregor can knock him out. Like
that's a morality thing, bro. That's a morality thing.
That's a stupid thing.
Conor was a minus. That was just about morals, bro.
Bro, I'm telling y'all are boxing fans, so your mind is wired different. I'm telling you, motherfuckers thought this dude could beat Floyd. There was a lot of motherfuckers who thought he could beat Floyd. If not, they hyped it up enough. He talked himself into that fight. And it was a successful event. That's what we're talking about. You know what I'm saying?
So many people thought he could beat Floyd. Conor was only a plus 500 underdog.
Troy, at that point, that man had nothing to prove to nobody. Bye-bye. I'm done. It's over. You right, Puto. His last real fight was Berto. This shit right here was a money grab. It's an official fight on my record. But also, be mad at boxing fans. Be mad at your damn self that y'all don't buy no pay-per-view. Troy, your last pay-per-view buy was Mosley versus Mayweather. So, nigga, you ain't, brother, you ain't.
I'm proud of it too. I'm proud of it.
You ain't even qualified to talk about.
Because ain't been no fights worthy for me to pay for. There's no fights worthy for me to pay for.
You don't watch the fights?
No, he watched all the fights.
Of course, I watch them.
Oh, he a
He
thief.
ain't bought no fight since Mayweather
So,
Mosey.
hold up,
But
but
he,
Mayweather
If
Cotto was
it's
worth the
free, it's
money.
not stealing.
But Mayweather Cotto was worth it, and that was 2 years
like,
after.
you gonna buy a fight. Man, you ain't gonna buy
Oh,
no
you a
fight,
thief.
Troy.
If it's free,
You a
it's not
proud thief
stealing.
too, huh?
If
Proud.
it's
You
free, it's
probably
not
steal.
stealing. I don't give a damn
One of
what you
them,
say.
dog. He wanted them,
Hold up,
dog.
the last one was Mosley, but hold up,
Bad for the
Cotto was
channel. Man, I gotta get him
afterwards.
off the channel. He bad
Canelo
for
was afterwards.
bro.
Medina
I
was
gotta get him off the
afterwards.
channel, man. He's bad. We can't have that. That's bad, man. Troy, that's bad. It's been great fight.
If
And you
it's
know what?
if it's free, it ain't stealing. And I've been doing more important things with the sports. So I don't really give a damn about that. Thank you very much.
Fair enough.
I just don't announce everything I do.
It's important to who?
It's going to be important to the entire sport of boxing before I die.
What about the fighters' purses, though?
It's going to be important to the entire sport of boxing before I
You've
die.
been doing that since Mosley Mayweather.
No, I haven't.
All right, check me.
I just recently got into social media, so no.
So everything else. So you doing social media is how you gonna?
Nope, I didn't say that. I just said I don't announce everything that I'm doing because see, I didn't hear all this. I didn't hear all this support when I was pushing to build a union and all that for the fighters for their health and all that. Where was all that support? Y'all tell me I'm stealing fights, but when I was asking for help to help me
Did you
start a
talk to the
union
fighters?
and all that commission and stuff, I didn't hear nobody supporting me. No. Let me finish my conversation. Let me finish my conversation. Y'all say I'm a thief and all that, but where was all that support when I was trying to do something real big for boxing overall?
How do we support?
Where was all that?
Tell us
Where
how do
was
we
all that?
support? Troy,
Thank
tell
you.
us hold on, Troy. How do we support you other than clicking the like and subscribe button? What did
That
you
ain't
ask?
supporting me,
Hold on,
man.
Hold on, Troy. What is Troy? And when you have a campaign, it's called a CTA. Do you know what a CTA is, Troy? You've been talking all night, so I'll take that as a no.
I have not been talking all night. I've only been here 15 minutes.
Okay. Well, the time you've been here, you've been talking. So even that right there, you was able to rebuttal with that. Do you know what a CTA is?
Call to action.
Call to action. See, Troy, what was your call to action to help you, brother? What was your call to action?
Mark, I was doing shows every week explaining that we need help building a commission and all that, and a union every single week. That was the call to action, Mark.
Specifically, what is the call to action?
I just told you what it was.
Hold on, what specifically? Because right now, even now, you have a platform right here. What did people specifically need to do? Sign a petition, donate somewhere. What do they specifically need to do? Because you have
all of the above.
You have 85 people watching right now.
All of the above, Mark. All of the above.
Okay, y'all see what just happened here, right? Y'all see how
I ain't never heard nothing about this. I don't understand how the fans supposed to convince the fighters they need a union.
I'm giving him a position of
And
power.
I said all of the above. I said all this stuff on the shows I did weekly. If you all want to help, if you all want to help, I dropped the email and all that stuff and went from there every single week, man. So please don't tell me what I did, man. Don't tell me what I did and what I didn't do and all that mess. No, no, because y'all quick to call a man a thief, but when he was building something that was serious, that was really going to help the entire sport, I didn't have no support, right?
Well, you were trying to start a fan union or fighters
I
union?
got it. I'm about to tell the brother some real shit. If it's not about you, the person, Troy Graham,
it was never about me.
Let me give you a gem right here. Instead of making it about how people didn't support, how they could have support, how they should have support, what you wish would have, could have, should have happened.
It wasn't no wish because I was putting in the work. So I don't know what you're talking about.
This the problem. See, this is the problem right here. You got to listen, bro. You got to listen. One mouth, two ears. Let's have a conversation. Let's take our emotions out of it. What I'm trying to say is, even that, why we got to do the hand like rushing me with the body language? I'm trying to have a conversation with you. Like, you ain't got to like the speed of my dialect, my brother, but you got to let me get my bars off. Now, take Troy Graham out of it. How do people support the cause, my brother? It's not just watching your video and clicking the like. When you say all of the above, what could have followed there was donate to such and such.com. Donate to this channel. This website. Tell people what they should do. The call to action. Instead of just saying all the above.
And my point was that I was doing everything you just said I didn't do, Mark.
Troy, I'm talking
You
about
would
right
know that
now.
if you watched the videos. The point
Troy.
is that I did everything you just said I didn't do.
All right, I tried, y'all. Y'all saw it happen live on air. I tried.
Okay.
Even
You
right there.
said, you said what was my call to action?
Right now, you don't want to give people
Ring10.com. That was the call to action. If you wanted to donate, you could have donated to ring10.com. Right then and there. We always push that ring10.com if you want to help.
Everybody
Boom.
know
That was that
Troy,
I said that every week.
People watching now know that.
I don't know I don't know these 85 people whether they watch it or not. All I know is that I put on this shit. All I know is okay. There you keep on talking.
Okay, go ahead. You go ahead. I'll mute my mic. I'm gonna mute my mic. Go ahead, Troy.
Nah, man. You know what? I hate these conversations because you're gonna tell me what I didn't do when you don't know what I did do. Because that's my whole point. You don't know what I did do. Myself and Major Key did this every week. Every single week, I would put on a panel of boxers or people that were involved in boxing, and they would break it down about how something like that would work, how getting a union would start, how you build a commission, and it was a lot of back and forth. But at the end of the day, it was always you could donate to Ring 10, you could contact this person if you have any questions, and go from there. All I got was a lot of pushback about this can't happen, that can't happen, blah 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 blah. That's all I got. Those pushbacks. That's all I got. Very, very little support. And then on the back end, when I wasn't doing the podcast, I was doing stuff behind the scenes. It was a battle there too. Talking to congressmen and all that stuff. It was a very trying, man. And then other things happened in my life and I had to put that to the side, but it's still something I want to do. You quick to label me a thief because I don't pay for fuck the pay-per-views. I was doing something a whole lot more powerful, man. And that would have lasted for the lifetime of the sport. Because right now, if a fighter dies or whatever in the ring, who the hell is going to bury that fighter? It's not boxing. No. So please don't tell me about I'm no damn thief.
I mean, if you pay for the fight, that would help go towards the
Man, go fuck yourself for that little stupid comeback.
That's it. You can't sit up here and say that you're trying to help boxers.
Listen to me. I'm deadly serious about this.
I'm deadly serious too. I don't understand what you want fans to do.
Listen.
Talking to boxers, not us.
Listen. I was doing something important. All you're doing is flapping your jaws to me, right? All you're doing is telling me what I'm not doing. Well, all you do is buy fights. Great, you buy fights. That's great. I was doing something that was past tense. I had to stop for reasons. That was going to last forever in the sport. The sport needs help. It has no commission and has no union. Stop talking to me about pay-per-views. Stop.
Does have a commission.
Overall, pay-per-view does not
do you have a pack? Do you have a pack? You said you were talking to politicians.
Pay-per-view does not help everyone in the sport.
How much did you donate to those politicians?
Hold on.
How much did you donate to
them?
Let me ask you a question. How much did you donate to you?
Troy, he got a real question. Troy,
how much did you donate? Do you have a super PAC? Do you have a PAC? Do you have any type of donation of money to give to these
I don't do it no more. It's
done.
It's done. I don't do it no more. I stopped.
In 1 year?
I was forced to stop. For.
Did you try Congressman Mick Mulvaney from Oklahoma? Because he's the one that's handling the MMA. If you look into a Congressman Mick Mulvaney, he's the one that's handling the MMA.
Lefty, let me jump in, please. I don't want to yell over people, but please make room for my mic. If you don't stop talking for nobody else, stop talking for me. Come stop for a reason. My brother Troy, he's just trying to ask you a question, trying to get some guidance, and maybe try to give you a gem. I know you said you stopped, but you said you still passionate about it. Maybe you can just hear him out, Troy. That's all I'm trying to say. I don't want you to feel like nobody ganging up on you, because that's not what is happening here, Troy. You are not my enemy. My brother, you plug me in with some dope interviews that y'all didn't have to plug me in on. So we helped each other. So I don't have no problem with you, Troy. And I will hope you feel the same. I don't want you to feel like when you pull up over here, it's like a combative environment and people picking on you or trying to say, oh, you're a thief. We say that to anybody who don't buy a fight. And what he's trying to ask is, like, the money that you didn't, and I'll let you speak for yourself, Lefty, of course. But okay, if the fight costs 85, since Mayweather and Mosley, it's been a lot of fights. The money that you didn't buy the fight for, did you donate it to the politician? Did you create a super PAC, corporation, LLCs, like, or the point that you decided to get into it with the social media part of it? Like, what did you invest dollar-wise Because if you didn't invest dollar wise into the fighter, it's like you saying, "Oh, I know what's better for the fighter than he does himself. I know what's better for the game than the game knows itself." But I'm not investing financially. I think that's what the brother was getting to. Like, where did you invest financially? But I'll let him speak for himself. And when Troy talk, please don't cut him off, y'all. But let's clear the lane.
I'm done with it, man.
Did I surmise your statement where you was going with like?
Yes, you did.
Okay, I'm just trying to make sure I surmise your
I
statement.
didn't
Like,
understand what he was talking about. A union for the fighters, how that affects the fan, and what we're supposed to do. That's basically what I was asking.
all right, go ahead, Troy. And I'm gonna let you get the last word, my brother.
For what? You know, all I'm going to do is repeat myself. I gave the information out when I was doing it. I stopped doing it. Maybe I'll circle back around to it one day, but I'm not doing it right now. So it's not going to be an honest thing for me to keep saying. I said in every video, you want to donate, this is where you donate. You can contact this man here, which was Matt Fiaro, right? You contact him. We even gave out, Major's email and things like that. So it wasn't like you couldn't contact anybody to find out more information. It's that nobody was interested.
So we got to
come on every week.
But Troy, so the lifeline between the shit is I got to be cool with you and Major Key to be doing it. Right?
Oh Lord, have mercy!
No,
Where did you get that? I gave you three things. I gave you three places you could come.
The energy right there is crazy, bro. I'm trying to have a conversation with you. Like I'm asking that was a question. You said you, Major Key, and you said you can donate directly to.
And I said Ring 10 and Matt Fiaro first. Then I said we even gave out Major Key's email. I said two things prior to that email. Two things.
But Troy, just because everybody don't get on your wave at one time, don't mean you should stop what you're doing. Or
that's not why I stopped, Mark.
Or
that's
like
not why I stopped. That's not why I stopped.
But that's what you keep magnifying, though. And
no, that's not. That's what you hearing. But that's not why I stopped.
That's the chorus. That's not. That's the chorus.
I never once stated I stopped because people weren't helping me. I never once stated. I don't give a damn if one person showed up for 10. I never once said. That's what you're hearing, but that's not what I said. You said you're hearing what you want to hear. Okay.
I tried to organize at one of my old jobs, and everybody abandoned me too. I understand it's hard, man. It's hard because they abandoned me too after they talked all that mess about we need this better and we need that better. When it came time to actually get some action going, didn't nobody want to do it. So I understand where you're coming from. I totally understand where you're coming from.
Because it's called that's you starting the uprising. You net turn at the job, nigga. It was like, man, I ain't about to die for this revolution.
Yep.
It was simple as that. Nigga, we're gonna lose our job. But Troy, what I was trying to tell my brother Troy is this. Like, I remember supporting that shit. I was doing multicast with you guys. I remember I was plugging and dropping the Ring 10. I would tell people to support Ring 10 all the time, doing my live streams, doing my shows. But the you know what I'm saying? It's almost like a crop. Like you got to keep sowing into that shit every year. Like that shit ain't gonna happen all the time. Like you can't feed everybody with that first crop. You know what I'm saying? And everybody ain't gonna eat the shit. But that crop got to get harvested, and you got to plant those seeds again every single year, over and over. But I'm gonna let you slide, bro, because I don't want to fuck the energy up even more than what it is, man. Like it is what it is, B. And your body language is very telling. So I'm gonna just move forward with the show, Troy. Thank you for your time and energy, bro. All right. Go ahead,
I your fights too, Troy. I still them too.
Yeah, I mean, look, my boy D Bevel, my brother, man. He still fights all the time. I pick on him all the time, but like, yeah, he was like, Mark, I'm not paying for this shit. He said, even if they make Spence and Crawford now, I'm not paying for it. It took them too long to make.
I'm paying for that. I'm paying for that. I'm paying for Haney Loma. I'm paying for Tank Ryan. I paid for Benavidez Plant. Certain fights I do still.
Let me let Troy, give me your final thoughts, bro. Close it out, bro. I'm gonna go to Green. You want to plug and promote anything? See what I'm saying, fam? And that's all good too. But I always let people plug and promote anything. Like I end every show like that. A lot of times Troy would say go to the Troy Graham Experience. Troy wouldn't say go to ring10.com. That's a fact though. Check the playbacks. Every night when I let people leave, and people, if they here long enough, or depending on if I know they about to leave, some people just drop off. But if I know you about to leave, I'm like, hey man, you got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go? Check the playback. Everybody knows I do it 9 times out of 10, unless I might have forgot, but that's very rare. 9 times out of 10, if I know you about to leave, you tell me in the private chat I'm about to leave, I'll be saying, hey, such and such about to leave. Before you go, man, give me your final thoughts, or you got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go. And it don't be a lot of Ring 10. It be come to the Troy Graham Experience. He will promote his show. He will promote Major Key Show, and that's cool too. But even with promoting Ring 10, people don't know when just saying or support Ring 10. I knew Ring 10 far as they help fighters, like if you need help with bills and things like that, man, they from the smallest to the biggest, helping with cancer treatment, from helping them get a hot water heater. Like this shit is official, and 100% go to the fighters. All right, so they don't take any commission, they don't take any kind of fees. So you guys go to Ring 10 right now, ring10.com, ring10.com, or I don't shit. Is it ring10.org? I got to look it up. See, you get what I'm saying? But you need to look that up. Like, and instead of having these emotional knee-jerk reactions, I think it should be more about the cause. And that's something I'll advise the OG homie on. You know what I'm saying? Troy is older than me, lived long on earth, but shit, with all due respect, old fools for one's young fools is what my grandmama used to tell me. So, like, you can learn something from a bum under a bridge, baby. Like, if nothing else, how not to be a bum right there beside him under the bridge. You get what I'm saying? So I think you can learn something from everybody, and that's something I would tell Troy to exercise, man. Use the platform to, if that's your cause, tell people that the cause should be that, and also you got to represent that in your day-to-day walk through this shit. You get what I'm saying? Because some people might not like you, and they won't donate to the cause because they just don't like you, and they don't trust you, they don't respect you, they just don't like you, so they might not support that cause. So if that's your dream and your life goals is support that cause and help these fighters, you got to be a representation of that cause everywhere you go. But that's neither here nor there. I'm gonna start doing my Mark Nash Motivation Mondays for the friends and family on the I got like 3 or 4 of those recorded for y'all already. Y'all gonna love it. So the friends and family, y'all gonna get those every Monday. But let's go around. Green, give me your final thoughts, bro, because you pulled up super late. And it's you got 2 minutes on the clock too. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just got up and was surfing, you know what I mean? So I seen the
I'm your last choice. Fuck. No, I'm joking. No, hey man, go ahead though. On TV.
Yeah, I seen the question you had for your show. No, I me personally, I don't think the winner of this Tank and Ryan fight is the face of boxing. No shape, form, or fashion. Primarily because Tank is he has an exclusive deal with Showtime, so I don't the volume of boxing that's been on Showtime and his fighting schedule. I don't think that would supersede what Canelo Alvarez is going to do in the year span. And then this will be Ryan's first time being on pay-per-view. So I don't think those two fighters, whether either one wins or loses, will be the face of boxing afterwards.
Okay. All right, who you got winning and how you see it happening?
I got Tank winning the fight because honestly I
got to mute you. You got background noise. Say that again.
Yeah, I got Tank winning the fight. I don't think Ryan's body of work as of late has suggested him being able to pull a win off against a fighter Gervonta Tank Davis's caliber. All
right. Appreciate you, man. You got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go?
No. I was just chiming in. That's all. Catch you on the early side next time, brother.
Man, hold what you got. Let me let them get their final thoughts, and I'll let you close it out. Because you might want to rebuttal anything they had to say. Because I remember you before, man. And you all right. I'm gonna let you get a little mic time real quick. Go ahead. Lazy lefty OG. I definitely ready to get you out of here with your Terrence Crawford hating ass. Get the fuck off my show. Your hating ass.
Hey, I'll put my YouTube channel in the comments. Y'all can follow me and Chicken Talk. on YouTube.
Not a problem.
Every Friday I do a betting show at like 3 or 4, whatever. Every other
What time?
Wednesday I
Hold on,
do
West Coast, East Coast? What time?
East Coast times. Every Wednesday I do a Beyond the Ropes where I interview somebody in the boxing business, managers, referees.
Every Wednesday.
Yeah. So if you every other Wednesday.
Every other
I'm gonna
Wednesday.
have my man from CompuBox next Wednesday. The dude that
Man, we
runs
gotta swap
CompuBox.
out, man. 'Cause I got some good shit too, man. I got some good content. Maybe we could
So
swap
if y'all
out.
interested in getting into the other side of boxing, whether it be refereeing, judging, or anything
Yes,
like that.
bro. Look, bro. That's what I've been doing over here too. I get people who, man. We talk about cut men, trainers, Olympic team. Like, yeah, man. We get all into that, man. We break down term sheet because some people never seen the term sheet till I put one on the screen one day. You get what I'm saying? And it was a body of fight.
And if you
You
complain
know what I'm
about judges and you complain about referees, it only costs like $100 in each state to get started. So you can get started, do a couple of amateur shows, and work your
That's
way up.
Pudo. That's Pudo. Pudo was talking about it too, but I think I might do that too, man. I want to do it, man. Like I always joke with people. I was like, I'm going to that Hall of Fame, one way or the other. They was like, Mark, what you mean? You gonna fight? I was like, nah, man. I might be a ref. I might be a judge. Shit, I might go in on the journalist side. Shit, I might just be there as somebody. I might be the best photographer ever, bro. Nigga, I might make it to the Hall of Fame. I got big dreams.
We need some younger refs and some younger judges too. And
Yes, we
also,
do.
hopefully, I see y'all June 17th in Vegas. Anybody want to go? Make sure y'all follow my channel. I'll give updates.
See, man, if you want such a Tank Davis guy, man, I can get you in at the Ryan Garcia after party. You know what I'm saying? The VIP shit where I'm gonna be at, because you know I'm going now. You know I got an invite, right? I'm about to, you know I'm going there, right? I gotta go. I'm about to swipe
No, I'm
payment.
throwing a party for that one. I'm throwing a big
My
party
nigga,
for that one.
bro, I was gonna throw a party too, but I got an invite to the VIP shit. But I was like, he gotta win the fight too, though. Like I said, I was like, it's gonna be a sad ass party. Like, what are we gonna do? Like, I was like, well, nigga, we can't party at the hospital, nigga. Like, what we gonna do? Where we gonna party at?
Yeah, that's pretty much. Yeah,
Hey,
just
look,
follow me.
and look, that ain't no diss, cause shout out to Rooster, cause Rooster know my style of comedy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, and he still donated to the show. I said that live in front of his face. You know what I'm saying? That's my brother, man. It's all love. And that's why I told y'all we gonna get that Ryan Garcia interview. I believe it, man. In the words of the great Deontay Wilder, I speak it, I believe it, I receive it.
Well, hopefully you do.
Yeah, that's gonna be dope, man. Even if it's a phone interview, that's gonna be great for my audience, man. Like when I try to get interviews like that shit ain't just for me, man. It's really for y'all, man. I promise it's really for y'all, cause I want y'all to know the dude y'all fucking with is one of them dudes. You know what I'm saying? And I know that's important to my audience. You feel me, Lazy? It's important to my audience to see me talk to people in the camps, and it's important to them to see me at the fight. It's important to my audience to see me interview Hall of Famers and legends. And shout out to Troy Graham and Major Key Boxing, because they definitely supported the show and plugged me in certain conversations where they didn't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, like, I wanted to tone it down. Like, I want to make sure Troy know, like, you're not my enemy, dog. Major Key is not neither. You know what I'm saying? I wish y'all nothing but love, nothing but respect. We disagree sometimes, but that's what brothers do. That's what sisters do. You know what I'm saying? Cousins, mother, son, father, daughter. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it comes to the way I host my show. Because the way I do what I do is I'm just not gonna change that. You know what I'm saying? My flow is my flow. And my name is the one that's on the door. So I'm responsible for everything that happens in here. So sometimes I might mute a mic. And you know what I'm saying? That shit happened. Lazy, I muted your mic before the night too. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean I don't fuck with you, but like sometimes we gotta move forward real quick, or I need to say something. Some shit be important. We getting calls. It is what it is. And it's gonna be what it's gonna be too. You know what I'm saying? I love you all. And Lazy, thank you so much for your time and energy, bro. You said nobody's gonna be the face of the boxing. You still got Canelo, right?
Yes.
And Bud is a duck, according to you.
Nah, I never said he was a duck. I just don't like.
Oh, you didn't say that. Okay, you did. You did.
No, I never said he was scared.
Never heard of it.
Okay. Gotta put a case on that. I gotta check the tapes.
I just said I hope Spence beats him and he retires.
Nah, I remember you saying he don't want to fight Spence because he thinks Spence is gonna he don't want Spence to overshine him in accolades and things like that. You said
Yes, and I said the only way it's gonna happen is it's gonna take a
you
lot of
added
money.
that, bro. You gonna make me and the Boxing Scholar go find that. Shout out to my
Okay, go
brother, the
find it.
Boxing Scholar, man. Y'all make sure y'all support the Boxing Scholar too. Make sure I put this link out there.
And the only way that he's going to fight him is going to take a lot of money. And we're so happy that he ran out of places to run to take other people money. No more BOK Prime, no more Golden Boy. You have to fight Spence or you retire.
That argument would go both
You got anything
ways.
you want to plug before I let
It
you?
ain't going both ways.
No, I said whatever, nigga. You got anything you
I
want to say
said-
before I let you go?
I said
No. Hey, look. In the words of the great Mano, where the drop at? No. That ain't it. No, that's not it.
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is a fact.
So yeah, your opinion is a fact, my brother. Plug your dope ass channel and please plug your dope ass Twitter, man, because y'all keep that Twitter popping, bro.
Oh yeah. Twitter is way more lit than I'm
Shout out
just
to my
getting
boy
used to it.
Steph. Man, I got you, bro. I'm gonna help you too. If I can help you, bro, reach out. Cause I know how to work all this shit up here. And I'm gonna definitely help you out. I don't know if you got a soundboard and all that shit. If you're trying to do the phone line,
My shit basic and raggedy.
phone lines and all that. Man, I can have multiple phone lines. We streaming fights. We got sound effects. I'm making sound effects based off shit y'all say in the middle of the show. Hold on, what my girl Foodie Revolution at? What she say?
I heard we can go back and forth about what my penis is, but my penis is my penis.
Shout out to Food Revolution. Yeah, man. We make drops in the middle of the show. So fuck with me, man. But definitely plug what you got going on. Let me give you the big screen. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, just my YouTube channel at Chicken Talk. You see it right there down there, and my Twitter is at Lazy Lefty OG. You see that up there too. Yeah,
man, one of the best new shit.
Way more inside.
You in whiteface right now. You ain't got no logo for some reason. You in whiteface.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, it's in whiteface, but it's all good. But they can't see the logo. But it's Lazy Lefty OG. That's his name. But the channel is called Chicken Talk, and they spell that talk TAWK. Again, that's Chicken Talk TAWK. Lazy Lefty, the OG, is definitely the guy you need to see over there. Got a lot of dope ass content. Thank you so much for your time and energy, bro. Don't be a stranger, man. I really enjoyed you on the panel tonight. Thanks for being a good sport too with our abrasive jokes over here. We kind of wild over here.
Oh, no, man.
But you got to cook though, man. We let you cook though, right? You got your shit off though, right?
Oh yeah. My skin thick, man. I don't get offended like that.
All right, pause. Get a circumcised, nigga. Peace. Get the fuck out of here. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Green. I'm sorry. Go ahead, unbiased fan, and we're gonna let you Green close it out. Unbiased fan going once. Unbiased fan going twice. All right. Well, shout out to my brother Unbiased Fan. You can follow him, Unbiased Fan, the Brim Reaper, aka Stephen Brimley, man. My brother.
Our back is broken.
What a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Shout out to Stephen Brimley, man. I'll see you on the next one, bro. Thank you so much for your time and energy. I'll put you backstage if you just in case you was like maybe he was on the toilet or something. Like, no, I'm still here. Type in the private chat if you're still there. If not, you can just drop off or I close it out with Green. My man, Green.
What do you mean by that?
Green. Man, we had a good show tonight, man. I hate you missed it. This playback was fire.
Black men are not here tonight to be played with. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
Yes. We're going to change this YouTube community, man. We're going to change this YouTube community. We're going to agree. We're going to disagree. Okay, you still there. I got you, Stephen Brimley. There you go. He said I muted myself. Okay, well, I'll plug you back in. Hold on, I'm going to let Green close us out because he was the last brother here. So I'm going to let him lock the doors up to our gated community. We're going to have a gated community.
Yeah, I see you got the drop coming consecutive.
And now, Stephen Brimley, you know what? Look, I think what's stopping my show from growing is I need that cult following like other niggas got. Like, if you disagree with us, you're blocked, you're time out, you will respect us. and we just gonna be so tight over here. But that just ain't in my character. That ain't in my makeup. I like a little smoke. You know what I'm saying? I like a disagreement. I like people to feel like they can say something, they can disagree with me and not get blocked, timed out, kicked off the panel. You know, SMD, all that goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? That ain't my DNA. I ain't built like that. Cause I wouldn't say that to y'all in real life. I ain't gonna say it to you on the IG. You know what I'm saying? Or the YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, quality over quantity, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, because a lot of these pages, man, due to the audience that they got in front of them, they be spewing a lot of misinformation, man. So if you spitting information and it's facts and it could be backed up with receipts, man, I wouldn't even worry about that, man. That I think that brand, that fashion of boxing journalism on YouTube, that's gonna win in the end. Because at the end of the day, the audience, whether they totally biased for one fighter or another, you can't dispute the facts.
All right, so give me your final thoughts on anything we talked about, man.
Like I said, I caught the show late. I'm up now, so I'm gonna go ahead and run it back. You know what I mean? And then
Nigga, you was on the panel. You been here the whole time. Oh, you talk? That's Green Grain. I'm talking to Myers.
Yeah. I caught you
No.
late.
Hold on. No. I'm gonna let you close out. Come on. That's why I'm gonna fuck with you for a second.
Okay.
I want unbiased to say last people. Yeah, I'm about to pick
I'm
on
sorry,
you.
man.
You late to
Hey, I
class.
appreciate you, good brother, man. Shout out to you, Green. Listen, again, in regards to Tank and Ryan, it sets them up to be in position, but it does not set them to be the face of boxing. It was a lot of good conversation. I'm proud of myself because there was a particular person on the panel that I had an issue with, and I decided not to bring any of that up.
Tell me in the
We just
private
talked.
chat. Tell me in the
Oh
private
yeah,
chat.
I will. Yeah, no doubt. It would just had to be. It just boxing talk. That's what it's supposed to be about. But some of the things that I note is we talk about this pay-per-view model and
I don't
all
like
the
none of
things.
them niggas, to be honest. You know, I'm glad you pulled up. You know, you helped me out tonight, right? Shout out to Stephen Bruno. I was all alone.
Well, I mean, what's so crazy is
Reggie Owens. I call him Veggie Owens. Chicken Talk. I call him Chicken Head. HLD. He loves debating, or I call him he loves Devin. Like they was all against me. They was all against me, but God don't make mistakes, Stephen Brennan.
well, you know what's so crazy? A year ago today, I was a person that was more on the spin side of things.
Yeah.
It's just that to me, it's what happened with the negotiations. I can't put on Bud because I personally have issues the way PBC has done business.
Sound like we got a battle.
And that's why I didn't have a dog in the fight, but because I felt like when you see a Stephen Fulton take control of his career and say, I want to fight this person no matter what, I'm going to go do this. I felt like Errol Spence was using PBC as a shield until recently, because he finally put his foot down and said, I want this fight no matter what, you have to make it. And the thing is, if you're A side, B side, at the end of the day, if you're the A side, that means you do what has to be done to make the fight because you're in control of it. And that's been my issue this whole time. Everybody's saying Bud is Doug, Bud scared. Bud has never had that type of energy to me ever of being scared of no man. And the thing is, everybody say, oh, he doesn't have the personality, he doesn't sell. Well, Errol Spence has never really sold that well. He did $350K on his first pay-per-view with Mikey Garcia, and he has went down to every fight since. So it takes two to tango. Make the fight, do what has to be done to get the fight done, outside of you relinquishing your A side. And let's see to me the best fight in boxing. But to me, I have more respect for Stephen Fulton for what he done, even though there was no other fight bigger than that fight for him to be made. But he did what he needed to do, and I just would hope the same thing transpires there. You know, the business of boxing is broken, and we can lean on all this stuff, or we can talk about what are the ways they're gonna fix it. Because the pay-per-view, the paywall model has too many flaws in it. So I appreciate you, my brother, having me on. That's all I gotta add to that.
Man,
Till
don't
next
be
time.
a stranger, man. Bro, shoot me an email, bro. I gotta holler at you, bro. We need to set up a battle. Yeah, because we don't do debates, we do battles. And you gonna love it. It's a different format from what y'all are used to. You know what I'm saying? It's a different format. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the other brothers out there who do debates and battles like knockout boxing. Like, I ain't got no problem with knockout. That's my guy. That's my brother. Nothing but love and respect. You know what I'm saying? I've debated over there. I'm undefeated.
I debated him twice, and I barely lost to him.
And by the way, I changed the game, nigga. I had the best promo, and I was the first nigga to bring visual aids, sound effects, the whole nine. Yeah, we brought the neighborhood. To the Knockout Boxing 86 TKO debate series. And shout out to he got a dope thing going. We do other battles too, though. Like that's what I'm saying. We actually do battles over here too. Like, niggas rap. We Major Key battled over here. I'll never forget the first battle was Major Key.
Listen, I got deep history in battle rap, bro. My battle rap history is deep. I used to battle a long time ago.
Nigga, you ain't got no bars. Don't do that.
I actually do, but I mean, it never was that deep for me.
Nah,
like some of the best battle rappers, I booked them at one point in time.
We gotta talk. Set up the interview, because I used to battle my damn self, my nigga.
Really, what was your battle rap name?
Channel Q.
What did you battle at?
I'll tell you off here.
Oh wow. Well, you heard of I Battle?
Yeah, I heard of I Battle.
I was the head of promotions for that company from the beginning until
I
2016.
didn't, like when I'm a little older, man. So I didn't battle on a league like these kids doing now. Like I battled at radio stations and.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like
you from the DVD era.
Yeah, I was at the first Lux and Mook battle. That's how far back. I go back far.
In Harlem.
And I was in the army at that time.
Working at Pathmark at that time.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
Yeah, but I used to. I helped our battle become the brand that it is today, because I was the guy that did all the promotions. So
get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I was the head of promotions for our battle from 2011 to 2016.
We got a link, because bro, I'm telling you, man, this break is. Hit me up, bro. Like, I don't even want to say everything live on air, but I'm doing it because niggas been hitting me up about and like I said, mid show, motherfuckers will start just going into one-off conversations. I was like, y'all niggas need to set up a battle. You know what I'm saying? But I got the hunger to do it again, based off that singing battle. Because people hit me up. Yes, because I know some motherfuckers who can rap. And like the show is Breaking Beats is a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. The key word first is hip hop. You know what I'm saying? That's why I keep a beat going in the background. Like every week we talk about hip hop. Sometimes we get off track depending on how deep boxing is going. But hip hop is slowing down like the same way as boxing is. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Don't get me on that, bro. Like, come on, bro. Don't get me on what they did to my battle rap. Don't get me what they did to my hip hop, my boxing. Like, I'm like, I see why all the old niggas are on drugs. I realize why all my old uncles became drunks and drug heads. Like, they lost the love for all they shit. The comedy too. Man, I couldn't even finish the Monique shit that I just saw. I ain't finished it, man. That shit was not hitting me, man. I was like, what the fuck? And I'm high too. I'm like, damn, the weed ain't even making this shit funny right now. See, I like to watch a lot of that stand-up shit dolo, cause I like that laugh out loud by myself type funny. You know what I'm saying? That's how I don't need no crew or people around me like instigating the laugh. Like, ha 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 ha. Nah, nigga. Get out of here with that fake ass shit. Like the shit by myself, like that shit can make me smirk by myself. But some of this shit I be doing, chopping up with y'all niggas on the show, be funnier than the shit I see out there. That's why I was like, man, the show is great for mental health because I be laughing at all y'all niggas all day.
What's your email?
It's scrolling at the bottom of the screen.
Yep. Gmail. Got you.
Yep.
All right. Well, let me go and let you handle your business, brothers, so you can finish
man,
up.
Let me cook this nigga Green for being late for class tonight, man. And I need to chew him up about his battle. Cause I saw your debate. because we ain't doing debates. I mean, we doing battles, homie. It's gonna be a little different. Like I said, the format is different. So but shout out to all the brothers doing their things. And like I said, I ain't gonna be doing this shit every week neither. Like when we got one, we got one. You know what I'm saying? But that's not the show's still gonna be the show. Y'all gonna get the core show that y'all love and y'all used to. But we got a battle this weekend, man. And it's Reggie versus Jerry. And the battle is Roy Jones overrated? Jerry is saying Roy Jones is overrated. And Reggie saying he's not. So we're gonna have a good time with that one on Friday. I can't wait. I'm gonna make a promo for that shit real quick too. Of how we got here. You know what I'm saying? I might hey look, homie, I might do like this.
How did we get here? Reggie Owens. Jerry the Terror.
Now what he say his name was? The nigga said,
my name's Jerry the Tiger.
I was like, nigga, never heard of it. Like,
It never heard
I
of
like, ain't nobody in these YouTube streets ever call you Jerry the Tiger. Tasker. That nigga might say his name the Tiger. I was like, that nigga got his battle name ready and everything. He want to do race relation debates with Brandon Washington. I was like, oh my God, that's gonna be members only. But go ahead, Brent, plug your channel before I let you go, bro.
Oh man, my little baby channel, man, is Unbiased Fan, Brim, aka Brim Reaper. You know, I talk a little bit of boxing and a little bit of other sports here and there, but you know, a little light work. And you know, my Twitter is Unbiased Fan Brim, and I appreciate y'all.
Man, thank you, bro. Man, you cooked this shit tonight, bro. Appreciate you. Don't be a stranger. I might need some backup.
I got you.
Hey, look, you know them sharks be going together, man. Like, yeah, I be ducking all them sharks, man. Them guppies, man. Koi fish. All right, peace. All right, go ahead, Green. And talk to me about what happened with your debate over there, dog. Tell me what went wrong.
You talking about over there?
You already know. You already know. Shout out to my brother Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I ain't seen you. I ain't seen you since that date. I thought you died.
No, I ain't. But the last time I was on your channel, you was going to the joint in Atlanta. You feel what I'm saying?
No. Last time I saw you was right before your battle, though. And you supposed to pull back up. I ain't seen you since you was supposed to go battle. And I saw the battle. What happened? Well, you debate. You had a debate. Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, you know, they gave it to KO. I mean, it is what it is. You know what I mean? You know, I take the law. But,
how you feel, man?
I mean, it is what it is. I mean,
nigga, I thought you died.
Nah, I wouldn't say that. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. So you
did you win around? Did you win around?
No, I didn't win around. But let me
3-0. You got 3-0'd, right?
Yeah. Let me put it in context for you real quick.
No. It ain't no context. No, it's a casket. Put it in casket for me.
It never heard of it.
Okay, I'm sorry. I had to. I had to. You know, I got a client. That's my guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, for sure. No, look, but like I said, if you remember the first round,
my fighter. But KO's my dude. I told you, bro. You about to lose, dog. I told you you're gonna lose.
I mean, like I said, I wasn't too much worried, but I'm gonna go.
Yeah, it was
anyway.
for fun. It was for the sparring, right? It was sparring, right? It was a home game. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you know, I just want to, you know.
Said, nigga, I'm playing Jordan in Chicago, nigga. Like, what you expect to happen? You know what I'm saying? But how you feel you scored though?
No, I mean, of course, in my mind, I feel like I won. I feel like the judging was biased, but I mean, you know, I'm on his joint, so you feel what I'm saying? I ain't gonna cry or complain about it. It is what it is. But you said you watched it though, right?
To a point, man. I was in and out, man. Like some point, I kind of felt I thought your delivery on certain points could have been better. So I kind of I can do a rewatch, but
that's what everybody was saying.
I thought they looking for, and I thought you dropped the ball on a couple. Like a lot of his points, I've heard them before. So I was listening more for his rebuttals to what you did, but your delivery, I think your delivery could have been better. Your delivery wasn't. your delivery wasn't where it should have been. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, just like I told everybody, I don't debate
I got a little bias too, because he has a tone, a pitch, and a delivery that his audience is used to. And I ain't gonna lie, I was in the chat, and the chat was cooking your ass. So that shit just had me rolling because the chat was just so funny, and it was so one sided in the chat. So I ain't gonna lie, maybe I had a little bias. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I was reading the chat while I was watching. So.
I mean, like I said, everybody, got their opinion. I don't really too much worry about that. I know everything, every fact that I said was a fact. Like it could be pulled up if you got a second cellular device, you could check it. Like all that filler and that sauce and everything up and seasoning and all that. I mean, that's cool for the animation. I look at debate more from a collegiate standpoint because I watch college debates. Like you don't see none of that. No college debates. You just debate facts and points. You feel what I'm saying? All that. We all know this and that, trying to steer the audience and stuff. We all don't know nothing. You feel what I'm saying? Like tell me a fact, give me a timestamp so I can go back and fact check what you're saying. Now the first round.
I don't think he was prepared for everything though, bro. He wasn't all the way prepared.
In what aspect? Like as far as my information?
For the rebuttals, because like shit, man, look, that ain't my job to you know what I'm saying? But if you want to sit there, I do a rewatch of your debate with you.
I mean, no, because you in the audience, you in the audience. I mean, you was in the audience, so you got your opinion. I respect your opinion. You feel what I'm saying? Whether we disagree or not, that's neither here nor there.
Long ago. It's been so long ago. I mean, that was about like 1, 2, maybe 3 or 4 ounces ago for me. You know what I'm saying? So I probably forgot that shit, like respectfully.
Yeah. I think that was like
an ounce or 2 ago for him. So, but I rewatched this shit though.
I mean, no, but this I'm gonna just kick to you on that, Nash. Right. So the first round.
But you got 3-0, my nigga.
Can I land my plane real quick for brother?
And take the judging out of it. The chat, because sometimes the chat, like I've done these kind of conversations on enemy grounds all the time. Like even today, I was over there on I call it enemy grounds. Like these ain't my enemies, these my brothers, man. But you know what I'm saying? On that side of the
I don't know none of these niggas in real life.
No, I'm talking about on the side of that Spence and Crawford debate. That's what I mean. You get what I'm saying? Like I already know this is a pro Spence channel. This is a pro Spence audience. This is a pro Spence host. I'll still click that link. You get what I'm saying? And I'll talk up and I spit my bars. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And sometimes I make good points. Sometimes I get cooked. You know what I'm saying? According to the chat, but that don't mean it's true. You know what I'm saying?
So what?
But some people look like talking about? Point, you know what I'm saying?
In the chat, like when I was in the debate, I didn't look at the chat. I was just sitting. I clicked mine and I muted.
Did you watch the debate again with the chat on?
No, I didn't watch it again.
Oh yeah, I mean, hey, look, I don't want to see myself drown either. Shit.
No, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you though, Nash. Because one of the judges gave me the first round, right? So the last dude that hopped on, the one Lionel Richie looking nigga, he hopped on there and he basically got mad at the other judge for giving me the first round. So I already knew then, like, yeah, it's the fix is in. But like I said,
hold on. No, what you mean the fix was in?
Because if we go out of the first round, right, and the judges is giving who they felt won. One of the judges gave me the round. So the last judge that was given the last judge that was given his call, he gave his call and then he got mad at the other judge for giving.
He admonished the other judge for giving you a round.
Yeah, he got mad at him for giving me a round. Basically,
word mad, like, because mad is a strong word. Like, what you
can go back and watch himself. His energy, like the only thing he was worried about was how could you give him a round? Like, come on, like basically berating him for giving me the round. So I already knew the fix was in. So,
but you took that as the reason why the rest of the shit went the way it went.
Because he's scared, because he basically scared dude.
Oh,
in all honesty.
So basically he shouldn't. But not gotta let motherfuckers pick the judges though.
Where you from, Nash? You from NY? You from LA?
Who, me?
Yeah, what you from the East Coast? You from LA?
I ain't from LA at all.
Okay,
I'm from
so
the East Coast.
okay, so if you from the East Coast and you understand this lingo, he panicked. You feel what I'm saying? Once
Oh, I know
the other judge got on this bumper, he panicked. So he wasn't gonna score, because what I was saying was probably more clear cut to that judge. You feel what I'm saying? So after the first round, his contemporaries, they kind of berated him for giving me a round. So he
Wow.
froze up, and I'm gonna just
I
keep it
didn't
a
see that
bean.
part. I gotta rewatch the whole shit because
That happened the first round.
because a lot of times the shit be going on when my show live too, so I miss it. So I watch some of it, and
but like I said, if you
I be
seen what you
skimming
saw on
through.
Nash, I ain't.
I be skimming through. I be skimming through. I be listening to the shit. Like me, I don't go by the judging anyway. I wouldn't have known you lost 3-0 unless you told me, because I didn't see the final score. I just skimmed through and watch parts of it sometimes. So like I said, this shit be going on with my show live. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
So I miss it sometimes. But damn, homie, I ain't know that happened. Like I didn't, because I definitely don't like to listen to the judges' soliloquies. Like I judge it on my own. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how you used to watch smack battles? They didn't have no judge. You debate, and then let the audience decide. You get what I'm saying?
Facts.
And that's how I think that's how our shit gonna rock. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll have judges up here for show. We'll call that in the building. You know what I'm saying? You know how when you watch battle rap, you got the building, but then you got that camera. And the camera don't lie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Like, them bars hit different when you can rewind it and hear what somebody's saying. And you be like, oh, that shit crazy. Y'all niggas sleep in the crowd. Y'all been hearing niggas, like, this the main event, but y'all missing this shit because y'all been hearing niggas rap for 6 hours. You get what I'm saying? Then the main event here. And y'all in a standing room only. I remember smack battles. Sometimes they was talking about, nigga, we ain't even have no water. We couldn't even buy water.
Man,
Like,
the last one I went to was Born Legacies. I told you, I'm up here in Ohio. They came
did y'all have water? Could y'all buy anything at the bar? Was the bar open?
This a fact. It wasn't even no water left. It wasn't none but liquor. So niggas in there toe up hot. You feel what I'm saying? It wasn't no. You ain't had no water.
They ran out of water out of all the shit. Like, nigga, we can't even cut the faucet on and give you a cup.
Man,
nah, we ain't got no more plastic cups, and we can't give y'all niggas no cups because y'all will throw them at the rappers when they do bad. You get what I'm saying?
Facts.
Like, we done. We out of cups and bottles. You only can buy liquor. The cups are left for liquor. Like, hold on, I can't just get no tap. Like,
yeah, no, you definitely right about that. Like even if you at the venue, you still might have to go back and see it on the camera because you might be something you missed.
Yeah, cause niggas be talking crazy sometimes. Sometimes them oohs sound like boos.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Especially if you watching somebody like Chess, like it's a couple of times you might miss something. Chess, you might throw out there. You be like, damn, like, oh, he put it together like that. And it was kind of hard when he was choking back then too. I ain't seen him choke too recently. So
yeah, man. Yeah, I fuck with that battle rap shit too. Like I said, man, like we did a live battle on the show. Like when I first got started doing this shit, man. Major Key was a dude that was battling over here. That shit was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And it was just a random dude that pulled up. And homie, his name at the time, his name was Donnie V. Then he ended up going to Big Pump Killer. And Big Pump Killer, they ended up playing his battle on the Joe Budden shit because he made a diss for Joe Budden. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. And that was when he still had Rory and Maul, and then he took that shit and ran with it. That nigga made that nigga was, I think he might be on Joe Budden podcast diss number 20 right now. Like, he was back to back then. Like, he was fired. That nigga was on like number 14. And he was using Joe Budden beats. He would talk about the show. He was putting edits together from the videos, from the podcast and shit.
So he took it and ran with it then, huh?
He took that shit and ran with it. He got lit for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my little homie, Big Pump Killer, man.
Nah, man, I love battle rap, man, with a passion, man. From the old to I still got all my Smack DVDs. You know what I mean? Even some of the joints they used to have at the end of the Cocaine Cities, man. Like the gin joints, I still got all my DVDs, man.
For sure. Well, look, before I let you go, man. Hey, look, the winner of this fight, man. Tank and Ryan, would they be the face of boxing? Yes or no?
Nah, not yet. Not yet.
All right. Simple as that. Not yet. Is Devin Haney still the man to beat, or the winner of Devin and Loma, or if Devin leaves?
No,
because at that point, Devin will be undisputed, and he beat Loma. He going up to the next weight. Do they still, or do they need to fight Shakur, like the winner of that fight? Like, because I guess it all depends where the weight goes, like, and who goes where, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna say this.
Or it doesn't matter. Canelo's still the guy. AJ still the guy.
Yeah. Far as the face, definitely. But 135, Devin's still the man. And honestly, I think him and Shakur should fight before either one of them even fight Tank. That's my opinion, though.
I'm tired. I think Devin done at 135, bro. Like, I didn't like how he looked at that last weigh-in. I don't know if it was in 4K or whatever, but I want to see how he looked versus Loma. But
yeah, for sure.
But for me personally, I didn't want him to fight at 135 anymore. I was like, you going undisputed, you defended it. I would want him to move on. You know what I'm saying? But I get it. 140 is where it's at. And who are you gonna fight? And what, it's a business, dog. It's not like you just say, I'm gonna move at 140 and I'm gonna fight him, and that's what's gonna happen. No, bro, this ain't like UFC. You get what I'm saying?
No, I'm glad you said that, Nash, because like I told somebody on another panel I was on, I said you got to look at how Devin and his team, they moving strategically. Now if he go on and he defeat Lomachenko, he'll have defeated a 2-time Olympic gold medalist, right? So
and a 3-division champion.
A 3-division champ. So with him doing that, and then him already becoming undisputed, that'll be his second undisputed title defense. He'll probably, more than likely, the sanctioning bodies, the WBO, they'll go to the champions committee, and then the WBA will make him their super champion. Then following after that, the WBO will. So once he has a WBO super champion status, that means he can, go up in the ranks and become the mandatory challenger for whoever got that belt up in the next weight division. Like, it's strategic movement. You feel what I'm saying? So when everybody's saying, "Oh, Loma this, Loma that," whatever the case may be, if Loma's the best available opponent for him at this particular moment, you feel what I'm saying, as far as business and actually moving up to 140 and actually, making some fights that, that's fan friendly up there, I definitely, see the move. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, but she said there's no money at 140. He'll be the money. Teofimo Lopez is at 140.
It's a lot of smoke at 140.
Josh Taylor's at 140. Those four right there are big money fights. Those are big fights. Josh Taylor over there, and as we seen, Devin will cross the pond. You get what I'm saying?
For sure.
The bag right. You gonna treat him right? You treat him like a champion. Oh yeah, he'll cross over. Like, I think Devin has showed himself to be eager and easy to work with. And nobody has ever said Devin Haney's hard to make a fight with. We ain't heard that yet from nobody. Nobody.
I agree.
And he's worked with Showtime. As far as I know, he worked with Showtime. He's worked with DAZN, and he's worked with ESPN. He out here moving like Jake Paul. You get what I'm saying? I'm working with everybody.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? I'm over, like, this motherfucker out here working, dog. Man, I definitely, y'all gonna see me talk more about that fight. Like I told y'all, I got Devin beating him easy. And don't be like, oh, that's because Bill Haney did your show. No. I want to do a whole breakdown. I just don't want to get no strike for the clips, but I want to play some clips, man, and do a film study on this shit. It's like last time I did a film study, it's been a minute, man. But I'm gonna do it, and I'll probably put it up on one of these backup channels, and then and see how that goes. See if I get a strike for that shit. If not, I'll use that shit and incorporate it. But man, I'm gonna break this shit down. He gonna beat this guy. He gonna beat him easy. The Devin I know is gonna beat him easy, because the Devin I know is better than the Teofimo to beat him, and that's the last time he fought a young, strong, undefeated champion. He fighting all these guys. He fighting Nakatani, Comey, and Jermaine Ortiz. Yeah, he's young, he's strong, but he ain't on no level of Devin Haney, respectfully. And I like Jermaine Ortiz. But let's keep it a buck. Devin Haney better than all of those dudes. That don't get you ready for a Devin Haney. That keeps you busy, keep you active in the meantime. That's not getting you ready for Devin Haney. Devin Haney don't fight like none of those dudes. More twitchier muscles, range, bigger. He blows up like defense. He's stronger in the clinch. He know how to hit you, not get hit, grab you. Oh my God, it's a frustrating style. He can step with you, can fight in the pocket. Oh my God, dog! Like the kid is different.
Yeah,
Devin
got a lot of facets to his game,
old
man.
soldiers. Shout out, yeah, they right, bro. They old soldiers. Comey, old soldier. Nakatani, old soldier. Jermaine Ortiz, you too young, too little, too small. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't Devin Haney, dog. You ain't on that championship level. This ain't. It's just different. The air is different up top. I'm telling you, man. That kid Devin Haney is everything we thought he was, dog. And y'all gonna find out. And I can't wait till we to this April 22. I'm excited about April 22, but I'm really super excited about pushing and plugging and promoting this Devin Haney fight as we get closer to it. But I want to respect this fight that's in front of us now for the audience. You get what I'm saying? We got some good shit pulling up in less than what, a little over 2.5 weeks, not even 3 weeks, a little over 2.5 weeks, homie. We need to be talking about this Tank and Ryan fight, man. We got to support this event, dog. And I don't care who you rooting for and why you rooting for them. Let's support this event, homie. Let's support this event. Tank Davis is a beast. Ryan is a beast. These are two guys who've been doing this shit since they was like 7 years old, dog. This is what you get to a point where you want to be a champion, and then you get to another point where you want to be a star. Some guys just their whole life they just wanted to be a star. That's a Ryan Garcia, man. It gets to like you want to be an Olympic gold medalist, you want to be a champion, but then you get to a point where you're like, man, I want to be the boss, man. I want to run this whole shit. Because these dudes who got the championships, like they ain't moving how I move. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, man, this kid believe in himself. Tank Davis believe in himself, dog. Tank Davis gonna stop this dude. If you ask anybody who riding with him, Ryan Garcia team saying we gonna stop him too. Man, nobody from either side saying, shit, man, I just want to win the fight. No, man, we ain't hearing that shit from nobody. These dudes want to be the face of boxing. And the only way they're going to do it is to go in there, be well-trained, well-prepared, and give each other the best shit they got. Man, in a perfect world, I wouldn't be mad if this shit ended out on some damn Hagler or Hearns shit. Like, this whole shit is over in 3 rounds. You get hell in the cell. You know what I'm saying? Bang, 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 bang. 3 rounds of that shit. What, 2.5 rounds? And that shit over. That's it. 2.5 rounds of one of the best slugfests you ever saw in a long time. Now, I don't know if boxing fans will respect that and appreciate that like boxing fans of yesteryear, but I'm a dreamer. And y'all know my slogan, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. Thank you, Green, for pulling up. Anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go? Any final thoughts?
Nah, man. Just shout out to the channel, man. Shout out to the host, man. Appreciate you. Let me hop on. Yeah, man.
Man, I appreciate you, my brother. Pull up a little bit earlier next time, man. Make sure you got the notifications on, man. Love chopping it up with you about this beautiful sport called boxing, man. Don't be a stranger, all right?
For sure. I'm gonna tap back in.
All right, peace. All right, man. Thank y'all so much for your time and energy. Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you tonight. Hope you guys were thoroughly entertained. We had a lot of special guests in the building, on the chat, on the panel. And it meant a lot to me for you guys to be here tonight. Let me do a neighbors only roll call, because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. All right. So let's close it out like this.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundam Season.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Boxing Scholar.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
Haplotype 0.
What up?
Boxing MMA 365.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
Tony Boswell.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
Patricia Shelton. That guy clips 330. Miss Queen Sunkiss. Rockman. Wanda Villa. Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire.
What up, gangsta?
9-time Nonito.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing.
What up?
Puro.
What up?
Full Revolution.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Go Status Boxing.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Signs Examiner.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What
Get
up?
Her There.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up, gangsta?
HODZ.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
D. Belver the Champ.
What up?
And of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Love y'all, man. All right, man. Thank you so much for your time, energy. Man, I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. And so does Martin Nash in the neighborhood here breaking beats. Man, that Tupac gift right there always give me every time. Like, yeah, you know I love you, nigga. Fuck up out of here. All right, man. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, man. I'm super excited about this members only episode. I'm gonna do this tomorrow with Foodie, with the Beauty Food Revolution. I gotta watch that Snowfall shit so we can do the Snowfall. We can do a power collabo tomorrow. That will be a members only episode. So make sure y'all tune in for that. It's gonna be a members only live stream. We're gonna recap the power, last 2 episodes of Power and the new episode of Snowfall. So yeah, man, that's 3 hours of shows, but we're gonna recap them all in about an hour or less. Might go over a little bit, but yeah. If you ain't seen the shows, man, Foodie is dope with her notes. And she got a lot. She said, I'm ducking. Oh, that's a smile. I thought that was a duck at first. Like, she's like, you ducking me, son. No, I gotta watch it. So it's gonna be so dope. So make sure y'all tune in for that. Again, her name is Food Revolution. You can follow her as well, as you can see right there on the screen. It's your man Martin Nash, Breaking Beats. Thank you so much. Again, always remember, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. Man, y'all check out this replay, man. This replay is fire, man. We got a lot. Matter of fact, I might make this shit members only because this shit was super duper exclusive tonight. So yeah, if you caught it, you caught it. Shit might be members only for a day or two. I might make it. Matter of fact, yeah, I'm gonna make this members only. I'll make it regular to everybody else probably about 12 o'clock tomorrow. Lunchtime or some shit like that. But this was fire. You caught it, you caught it. If not, members only. Because, man, we had a good conversation. Shout out to Team Garcia. Shout out to my homeboy Rooster. Man, that was dope. Shout out to Rachel Donaire for pulling up as well. Yeah, man. And yeah, it's official, man. He told me, anybody fuck with you, let me know. And I'm gonna get him in the Ryan Garcia after party. I was like, shit, fuck that nigga. I'm gonna pull up my damn self. Hey, look, that's it, man. Dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. Hey, look, respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything: your family, your freedom, your finances. Most important, your life. Sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we're gonna disagree. But one thing's for certain, 2 things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible, and so did viewers like you. Man, I hope y'all enjoyed this episode, man. Check that replay out. This shit is fire, man. Members only. Peace.